So, just waiting for stuff to start. So waiting for game 1 between, which I've been given, is Chaos Shadow Dagger versus, for Kommando Noobs, Chaos Shadow Dagger has, when I can find their team, Stealth and Evil Mario versus Nixter and Happy Stickman. So I still can't see any games up, so I don't know if they've actually started or not.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the, actually not in the beginner club. Go ahead and see if they've got a Steam room. They have a TeamSpeak, so they might be marshalling over there.
Probably.
No, I might go that real quick.
Groups. They're not in their beginner tournament chat.
Oh, okay.
On Steam. I wonder if I should just add, because I know, maybe add like, wait, I've got stealth on my friends list I think. I don't click on my own profile by accident. Stuff. I've given Stealth a message. Okay, well, now not to Cyris then. I've given Stealth a message since he is one of the players from the game, since he's on Chaos Shadow Dagger, so he will hopefully give me a message.
What were you saying?
I messaged Stealth since he's on one of the teams that are about to play, and asked him to give me an invite when he actually gets into game, or gets in lobby.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's like 15 of them over in their TeamSpeak, so they're momentarily ready.
Cool. Gives me time to finish my breakfast.
Yeah, I'm just eating right now too. Where do you live, by the way?
UK.
Oh, okay. I'm in North America, so this is super breakfast for me.
Yeah, this is more of a very late breakfast.
Yeah. I just set my alarm, waking up at 9 o'clock on a Saturday. This is shit.
Let's close that down, and I will temporarily mute my mic while I take chunks out of this pizza. So, Stealth is still not loaded up his game, so time for another slice of pizza while I get ready. Well, this is my getting ready for the tournament anyway. And also, for those interested in brackets, there's the commands for Nightbot. If you do !brackets or !tournament, you'll find the links to the information about it
I had a nice set matches with Manareth last night. I went 1 and 2 as
Nice.
Farseer versus his Chaos.
He plays the Chaos Lord mainly, doesn't he?
Chaos Lord, he beat me on the 2 matches, and I beat him with the PC match.
As Farseer.
Yeah. Although the third game was the like hint you should be in bed matchup where I managed to nade spike my opening die Avengers out of the game, and then proceeded to just fall apart afterwards. So that was pretty bad. But the other 2 matches were really good. They both went to tier 3. Fire prisms and
Anything cast worthy or?
Yeah, maybe. I can check them out. I haven't been sending in replays in a while. If you're looking for 1v1s, I can send you some stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking for some more games. We'll run out of cast by Sunday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Or at least I've run out of 1v1s anyway.
Well, in either case, I'll keep it in mind in either case and send some stuff.
Thanks.
As mentioned, I play Eldar these days, so it won't be all Chaos versus Space Marine as usual.
User entered your channel.
Wait, who's that? That's Atlas.
Hey man, hey man.
Atlas,
User
using
entered your
speakers.
channel. User left your channel.
I think that was Swift. Who just entered and left.
It was TeamSpeak user. Oh, your stream's done.
See how Swift has gone into the inner circle channel.
Did he make that just for himself?
Nah, I just edited all the channels this morning. With all this inner circle stuff going on. Right. Let me actually move this out of the way so I can actually see my own Twitch chat. Hello Snuff and Duff, and hello Page EL.
Yeah, Chaos Lord is a real problem for my style of Eldar play, I guess. In fact, all the super tanky, the War Boss, Hive Tyrant, Chaos Lord, I have really big problems with. Chaos Lord especially because that stupid combi flamer. I bleed in my space elves.
Sorcerer's usually quite annoying there.
Reasonable because I have the tangling web. Lets me get some nice spike on, but actually I was messing around with the Doombringer, which I don't tend to get very much, and that actually did fairly well.
Doombringer should be really good against Chaos with a Guardian Weapons team if you just guide it and Doombringer, and then he can't A-move into you.
Yep. And in tier 2 I picked up the what is it, the Reaping Runes or whatever? The accessory with the extra regen and the cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
And that felt really good.
That goes insanely well with the Doombringer. And if you get the Armor of Fortune, the one that makes you tanky.
Yeah, I'd gotten that, but the problem was in the Chaos matchup, like when he gets, I go Wraithguard, because Wraithguard and then Bloodletters show up, and Farseer cannot tangle with, even with that gear setup, can't tangle with melee troops. So I'm thinking actually next time, because that sequence worked out pretty darn well, is to hold out and get the tier 3 Time Rift armor or whatever, because that just shuts stuff down.
Yeah. But do you not have Banshees or something to help fight the Bloodletters with your Farseer?
Yeah, I'd gone for a no Banshee build that time. I was actually nervous that Banshees get messed up too bad by Chaos Lord plus Bloodlust plus whatever kind of nonsense he ends up fielding. But I think that was a mistake. I think I can't not have Banshees.
Banshees are so good, especially with Wartalk and tier 2. I love using the Wartalks with Banshees of late.
Yeah, I'm part of my Eldar spinning up has been like adding one new unit into my rotation one at a time, and
Yeah.
Autark isn't quite there yet. I don't have a good sense of when to pop it out, but yeah, the She combo, and especially if I'm already Farseer, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, with Guide, Doom, and then the Autark buff, if you actually leap onto your own Banshees, it's just
All
awesome.
kinds of good stuff. I just spam the hell out of Farsight though.
Farsight's such a good ability.
It is so, but thankfully it's only 35, and there's nothing else to spend my red on.
I
Thankfully.
mean, with Wraithguard or something, can't you? You can just guide your Wraithguard and then Farsight to get slightly more vision, and then
Oh yeah.
pop units from a distance, like set up teams and.
That's how I won game 1. Was Farsight, Fire Prism, Guide, Shuri, just bowling middle point. He couldn't do anything.
So stuff still isn't in the game yet, so still waiting.
Yeah.
Everyone's come onto the stream now, or a lot of people have anyway.
Are we broadcasting now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I said earlier. So I'm still like only halfway through my breakfast.
It's so weird being logged on now. There's like so many people playing. It's crazy.
Helps that it's a Saturday as well.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I'm just gonna mute my mic for like a minute while I try and finish this pizza.
Good breakfast.
Breakfast of champions. Okay, I'm back. And done. And stuff still isn't in game yet. And I didn't get Alex move channels. No, Alex hasn't moved channels. He is got his sound muted. Sarah's got his mic muted. So it is just me talking to myself and all of you. And also Freeman, I've rearranged the TeamSpeak around slightly. I think that you and
Yeah, I got up
Adeptus-
like a half hour ago, Forrest.
So whereabouts in America are you from?
I'm in Massachusetts, Boston area specifically.
I'm really bad at geography. Is Boston on the west side or east side? I'm pretty sure it's in the east, isn't it?
What? How unacceptable! You don't know that?
I only know about Europe.
Yeah, it's East Coast.
Is Boston like near Chicago? No, it's in Chicago, isn't it? I don't know. No, Chicago's a city.
Yeah, Chicago and Boston are both cities.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so much fun. We could teach each other geography. I actually couldn't point to Chicago on a map, but it's inland more and north.
So, because you're on the East Coast, you actually have a better time zone, or it's not as far apart if you're in the West.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's 5 hours between us.
So it's 10 for you now.
I'm GMT plus 6, I think.
Yeah, so it's 5 hours.
Yeah, it's 10:20 here. Again, oppressive for a Saturday. Yeah, Chicago is close to Canada. I mean, for me, the UK is London and the rest of UK.
That's pretty much the UK, though. Oh, the game's also up. I'll send you an invite.
Yeah, I see them now. Which one's ours?
The one hosted by Happy Stickman.
Alrighty.
So, hold on, I don't actually know what the first map is, but I assume that they know. Oh, it's Desert Showdown.
It's on the bracket. Yeah, it's Showdown.
Ooh, the finals actually getting played on Fastest Forge. All that grass.
I don't know any two-player maps. Oh no, I do know this one.
Yeah, this one's very small.
Yeah, I like it, I just wish that the spawns were somehow a little further away from each other.
And as people in the chat are saying, the center garrison is a nightmare.
Yeah, well, it's both a nightmare and a death trap.
So I take it that players got to announce their commanders, so Brother Captain, Lictor Alpha, Lord General, and Warlock, presumably. Unless Nyx is going to switch to another Elder. So everyone else is ready. And our first game of the day. And I don't know if Alice can hear me right now, but in reply to the message you just sent me on Steam, I've already seen the blue section, and this was the blue section game. Actually, I can message it back now that I'm at loading screen.
Alright, so I don't know any of these players. I don't think I know any of the players in any of the tournaments, so I have no idea what to expect from them as individuals, but Eldar IG versus Grey Knights Nids. Well, I think we know who this is favored for.
Well, Stealth actually won the beginners tournament very recently, the 1v1 tournament.
Oh, okay.
And
good
I
name
saw,
for a Lictor Alpha too.
I think he plays all the Tyranid heroes. Nixter I saw play a little bit swift night. He was playing some games against Swiftsabre. Happy Stickman I've seen played before. He plays very defensively, very passively, likes turrets a lot. And Evil Mario, seen a couple of times, and he just seems like a standard style player. With Grey Knights with a troll icon in base.
I hear you, go ahead.
And actually a troll cape as well, in fact. Interesting use of custom chapter colours. So in top left Evil Mario, top right Stealth, in the bottom left Happy Stickman, and in the kind of right hand side, REKtus. Brother Captain taking a lot of damage from the Lord General, but still doesn't actually care. You can still actually cap this VP, run back to base, and then come back out once again at full health. And the Strike Squad should actually be able to defend this VP with some IST here. For now.
All gonna work out. Early Swarm Mines out for stealth, so they're planning on doing wrong aggression.
Strike Squad on the left hand side, gonna force some melee on some guardsmen, and Banshee's going to get tied up here by Elixir Alpha. Special goes off from Elixir but misses. Destructs from the Warlock will actually take down the Homogons down to low health, and Warlock will be able to pick off 2 models as well. Spore Mine's trying to come in.
Strike Squad getting real low now. If they bleed even 1 model, this is going to be an unfortunate push. Good, they're out.
Ooh, Spore Mines.
Oh, ISD!
Spore Mines were in range of Dire Avengers and Banshees, but didn't actually pop. Now they're chasing down some more Dire Avengers as well here. And with all these shot blockers, Spore Mines are such a pain to actually deal with. The Warlock should just be attacking these Spore Mines, since he doesn't really care too much about the explosions. Spore Mines could detonate. Do detonate once. Banshees run away instead of just attacking the Spore Mines. And no models taken here for REKtus. And I'm not sure if Evil Marin has actually noticed that he's got a natural requisition point between the 2 bases either.
Oh no.
And same for Happy Stickman, actually they both have it uncapped.
Second strike out now. Strong play against IG as far as I'm concerned.
So what do you think about upgrades? Do you think Nemesis Force Sword to get the Strike Squads in melee range quicker would be good here?
I find really quickly against IG closing to melee with your strikes is going to start getting punished real hard, so I'd prefer to just pick up the Aegis. He seems to be using his brother captain as a spearhead a whole bunch.
Yeah. He's already got the Aegis.
Oh, okay.
You could also see the Unending Purge, that's it's so irritating.
Oh god, that combo is cancer.
Something like 8.5 health regen per second when you're below 50% health, and then the extra speed.
Happy Stickman picking up the heavy weapons team, which is definitely the right choice here. If he picks up Stomp on his Sentinel so that he can stop the brother captain on the way in, it'll go really well. But again, that regen, like you said, there's a lot of focus fire he can absorb.
Yep. There's still these requisition points.
Gens now. Although their bottom left farm can't seem to safe against the Grey Knight pushes. Oh, I finally picked up the natural.
Evil Marish still doesn't notice about his natural.
Ooh, Ranger play from Nixter.
Yeah, he went for Rangers because of the Elixir Alpha.
Yeah, nicely open.
Surprised to see no Guardian Weapons team from him yet though. To keep the rest of the Tyranids in line.
Not gonna go well for stealth.
I think his Elixir will be fine though. But Warriors coming in, Banshee should be able to fight these Warriors. Although Warlock will go down. Rangers are going in a bit deep here, they're standing next to the Banshees. Leaving themselves a bit open against these Termagants here. Now they're running away, Warriors need to bleed a model, will get model, and retreat grenade. Actually that wasn't a retreat grenade, it was more aimed for the Termagants, but Warriors losing 2 models though is pretty good. And a very late multi-mass turret as well here for Happy Stickman. He does like his turrets. I've seen him play Tech Ring, he actually does like to build quite a few heavy bolter turrets. And similar with IG of the Lord General. The Brother Captain going to flank this heavy weapons team. Strike Squad IST going to follow that up, and Termagants bashing the power as well. Termagants could even just come over to this side and just actually help out and flank that heavy weapons team once again.
Oh, there's that stomp stun on the brother captain. That goes a long way. Oh, he doesn't have the unending purge yet, actually.
No.
Oh, Victor now flanking the heavy weapons team. Good collapse. Who's pushed real deep. That jet farm's going to be in trouble.
Happy Stickman also lost Guardsman Squad as well to Strike Squad in range fire. Still no war gear upgrades on Elixir Alpha either. In fact, Evil Mary is the only commander with a war gear upgrade right now. Which is kind of interesting to see. Elixir Alpha does really well with upgrades.
They think the Immolator would be a real good choice right now for Nixter too.
Yeah.
Even just the extra damage that it does in melee is really significant when you're trying to. Ooh!
I think if you try to pull off that combo a bit quicker.
Well, this bash is going through unopposed right now.
Yep. And they've only just... Well, I think they already had the generator farm on the other side finished, but they've only just put down a third generator there now. The blue team will probably be quite far ahead in power. Actually no, blue team have only recently put down a second gen farm themselves. They're still only on 36 right now. Their other gen farm hasn't finished.
Oh, wiped the strike! Mario lost his strike squad.
It's going to cost them. But he did land a nice stick bomb as well onto the entire double guardsman heavy weapons team blob.
They can keep that bottom left power farm. They're going to at least be in a decent spot now. The trades have gone their way in this last engagement.
But starting to get bashed a little bit now. Operators with Mind Blades on them. Is Mind Blades actually melee damage? No, it's also all damage, isn't it?
Come on, it's GK.
That Tyrion is actually backing out all the way though. REKtus running in very close to base now. It gets stunned within turret range of the base.
It's getting so low.
There's a lot of focus on the Sentinel right now. It needs to be focusing the Guardsman instead because he's not going to kill a Sentinel in base.
Blue team is heading tier 2, but red is there momentarily. They're only back by about 30 seconds. But they need to spend a little bit on REK to get those gen farms back up. But the top left bash is at least getting some counter in.
Yeah, the Banshees are very close to the base turrets right now. They need to be a bit careful.
I've got the Immolator now. Let's see if we can get a good play with it. We get a good kinetic pulse into Immolator combo. No, just zone control.
And slightly damage the gens, I guess.
Yeah, that's not going to work out so great. It
Yeah,
will work
full
great
trick.
if it was a turret, though.
Yeah.
Additional units have become available.
Nixter still has... Oh, there we go. Purgation it out from Mario. That will make IG incredibly sad when the BC's spearheading and they don't have anything to deal with them.
Still got a heavy weapons team available. And the Sentinel Stomp as well to stop the REKtus before he gets into the heavy melee and to get melee range and heavy weapons team.
Yep. As long as they can get the suppression fire on the Purgation, they'll be okay. If not, problems. Don't throw it from stealth, which will do amazingly well.
And in such a small map, it'd be easy to protect as well. Even the Manticore on this map would be so easy to protect as well. Just keep it in base and it can pretty much hit wherever you need it to.
Yeah.
Any kind of artillery, really.
Nixter needs to be pressuring those gens some more if he's not going to be helping on the bottom.
Looks like he's just going to come in for a flank instead. Still no aspects on his Banshees yet. Now that he's tier 2, might be worth gaining aspects and gaining an Exarch.
Decent immolate. Delta's not responding fast enough. Good. Bunch of bleed.
Really expected that Immolator to do more damage with the Destructor combination, but
I don't know. Bringing the entire blob down to just a quarter health seems pretty good.
too used to using the Immolator on like heretics and stuff and
Oh.
expecting more damage, I guess. The Purgation already with their side cannons coming in, but he's trying to focus down Sentinel instead of the heavy weapons team that's trying to suppress them or everything else, and IST might go down.
Yep. Don't forget, suppression doesn't actually stop Psy Cannon squad from firing.
Yeah, they have 0 weapon cooldown, so suppression doesn't affect that.
It looks like
Same
actually
auto cannons.
got it. There was not much of a need to retreat or even turn around that Psy Cannon squad. Could have kept laying fire for quite a while.
And also the Nemesis Force Sword onto the Brother Captain. I'm surprised he just didn't wait till tier 2 and get a different weapon upgrade.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna wait, you might as well pick up one of the big ones. But now Purifier's coming out, so I guess that's his plan for the Force Sword. That is not a combo that I tend to use very much, so we'll see how this works out. He's got so much control on IG player right now, though. So I think it's probably gonna pay dividends. I would strongly consider a second head weapon this team for Happy Stick Man. He needs to stop all this GK rush now.
Yep.
Instead, he's been upgrading his guardsmen, which both have their plasma and their commissar. Will do quite well, except for the fact that he sees time to up.
I'm actually kind of surprised about the Purifier choice. I think this map's a bit too small to make Purifiers work. And Creeping Barrage will miss as well. But Nit's coming in for a flank, autocannon and guardsmen are going to be retreating away. The zone is in a bit of risk right now, being that it's at the back of the line in the flank. It could actually get flanked by Elder.
Speaking of which, Wraith Lord out with a Jerkin Catapult ready to start with their flank.
We shall make it so.
Tyrant Guard coming out from stealth. That is going to be actually not the end of the world. Double Guardsmen with their plasma and Banshees can lay out a decent amount of damage.
Yep.
But depends on the composition of the gun.
Still no aspects in these Banshees, and they're level 2 now. Actually, they've got an Exarch but no mark. They've got an Exarch but no aspect. That's what I meant to say. 10% health boost would just come in really handy right now, and the extra weapon upgrade.
To initiate. Both blue armies blobbed up at that VP. Everybody has vision of them. This is when a Creeping Barrage would come good. Fortunately, it was popping.
Yeah, Creeping Barrage is still on cooldown.
And now Purifiers are just gonna run in and beat the crap out of everything.
Wraith is going to take so much damage here. Venom Brood isn't even needed for a Tyrion player when Purigation's hit. Oh no, he walked through the closest to the Wraith Lord! Really wants to bring him closer, really wants to send him away. Looks like the Wraith Lord will be able to get away though.
Blue have this pretty consistent control. They're forgetting to actually cap the VPs, but they have a complete map.
Yeah.
And have been bleeding models significantly off of Happy Stick Man.
The enemy has destroyed an ally structure.
Happy Stickman's down to quite a small army in comparison now, compared to the blue team, compared to anyone else in the game right now. Tyrant Guard using his charge to try and get in.
No heavy turret. It's unfortunately not a good time to try to make a stand. The blue team is completely blobbed up together, and they're only fighting half an army at a time.
But Happy Stickman does actually like his turrets though. This is
some dropping at it while Stu's around.
That turret was quite short-lived. That's quite a few resources gone there. That could have gone towards something else really. These Purifiers seem to be doing okay so far, but they just bled 2 models in a row there, which is going to hurt them quite a bit. But the Exarch, or not the Exarch, the Justico is still alive. They might lose their power here. This is their only generator farm left, and it's going to force Nixter and Happy Stickman to remain tier 2, while Stealth is taken up to tier 3.
It's quite a bit to thank to see effects, not just the illusion.
Okay, we're finally gaining an aspect on Banshee's. Aspect of strength.
Against the vehicles.
I feel like I've just got an aspect of fleetness to be honest, since Tyranid army is pretty much all heavy infantry, super heavy infantry in tier 2.
Same with IG, or I'm sorry, GK.
Yeah. Heavy melee isn't really needed as much in this game. Compared to the power melee would just do slightly extra to that Tyrant Guard while it's not in a shield wall formation. And extra to the warriors as well.
Oh wow, Evil Mario is picking up another purgation. 250 power float, I'm really surprised. Should be seeing Terminator span, come on.
GK's tier 2 though is quite strong. The Terminators also would be pretty strong on this map since you can actually just walk up into an enemy base with them, given how short the distances are.
They barely even need to be able to retreat. Blue team's still deprioritizing, actually capping the VPs with all this pressure like that.
But very nice creeping barrage. Actually splits the GK army up in half, but the Purifiers and Brother Captain are still the main problem here, and they're just able to tie everything up.
Oh, that heavy weapons team is done.
The autocannon upgrade really didn't pay off for him throughout this game. I think he might have been better just keeping it in suppression for him. Just to shut down Brother Captain when he tries to run in there. That Khan effect's coming out here for stealth. This Wraith Lord is going to take so much damage here if it's not careful. Double Purgation and the second Purgation doesn't actually have its Psycannon upgrade yet. I'd imagine he's going to upgrade both, or the second one to Psycannons as well.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
And Carnifex now spotted. It's going to be a Venom Cannon Carnifex, which
The enemy has 200.
is in response to Wraith Lord.
Oh, Happy Stickman going tier 3. I suppose with the amount of VPs they have, there's at least some time to try to squeeze a tank out, but they just don't have any power. I don't
Yeah.
think they can do anything with it.
He's on 166 red, he just needs another 250 and he can call in Alien Russ.
Oh, right. Oh god, well.
Wow. Well, he is probably going to end up with that red very soon. Actually, he has got the red now. On 219 red with that Hellfury Strike. And this Wraith Lord could go down, and Venom Cannon Carnifex isn't going to have much of a target until the Lehman Rust gets dropped in. And Brother Captain's been very reluctant to revive that Elixir Alpha, which has been next to him most of the game now.
Blue team's still not capping VPs.
Yeah, he just needs to...
There you go.
You or Mara can pretty much just sit on those two VPs since they're very close to each other, and they've actually destroyed some of the walls between them as well for quick access.
Victory is
And
but
they
a
actually
prelude
end up
to the
conceding.
next battle.
I think that map worked against Happy Stickman's ended bunkering strategies. There's it's just so porous in your ability to wrap around with the flanks, and anytime the Nid army was able to push off the Eldar, they just wrapped around and 2v1'd them. Whenever you set up static fences, and then it isn't in a choke that you and your allies can consistently be at, you're going to set yourself up for something like that. Alright, good first game though. Got to see lots of blood.
Yep. And I'm presuming that the rules are similar to the regular tournaments where the losing team will now pick the next map. They're not 100% on the rules. So hopefully they are.
Yes, that's it. And Team 2 locks first.
So I'm just waiting for the game to actually get hosted. And meantime I'll try and catch up with the chat. Hmm. 2.5. Okay, so game still isn't actually up right now, so let's still do some waiting and our just post in the chat versus CPU for fun. Don't think so. Inner Circle Atlas. Yes.
Mostly 2.5 chatter.
Yep.
Actually, I feel like the Eldar mid matchup is going to get a lot better for Eldar in 2.5. It's pretty much Eldar buffs and mid nerfs.
So have you been playing the 2.5 patch then, Cyris?
I got like a couple of matches with Crufinity. That's been about it, unfortunately. It's hard to find people who have it.
Yeah.
But I have like both installers now, and I've been like swapping back and forth a couple times.
So I don't need to reinstall the game to install 2.4 then?
What was it?
I don't need to reinstall the game just to install 2.4, I can just run the 2.4 installer.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. I've just been swapping back and forth on the installers.
I've been reinstalling the game each time to switch patches.
No. Yeah, delete local content.
Oh, that makes things so much easier, I don't have to spend half an hour downloading the game again.
I definitely noticed the eco change of DA's cost reduction. Going triple DAs is something I do occasionally, depending on what the matchup is.
Yep.
And the extra 60 REK that I get back from the initial purchase, and then the continual dividends from the reduced reinforcement cost, very noticeable.
Just realised I've actually not had Twitch alerts
Unfortunately, I
running.
haven't had a chance to play my old favorite GK, but most of the changes I'm really excited for. Any nerf to ops, be happy. And
They got their speed reduced quite a bit, didn't they?
their speed went down.
I think their speed went down, someone said, or...
Anything about that? It was just the range and some build time, and I think their DPS went down slightly. I don't know. It's
I think it's an undocumented change.
yeah. Oh, okay. Well, if their speed did come down, then that's at least something. I'm really excited for the pergs in Tier 1. I loved using pergs back in the day in Tier 1. I thought that was one of the really interesting parts of GK play.
Yeah.
Although I will miss the Tier 1 Rhino. But it has been an absolute nightmare to balance properly.
But now it reinforces in the field, so it's similar-ish to a Razorback now.
Yeah, although it's Tier 2, which kind of
Yeah.
takes out the fun transport play early.
Okay, op speed didn't actually get changed. I thought they did get changed, or someone said that they got changed.
I feel like
But-
that one's wishful thinking.
Well, Window's saying that they didn't get changed, but Forrest is saying that the speed is now 6.
I'm pleased to have their damage go down and keep their speed. I like the side capping and the vision granting and the focusing on their grenades for disruption and stuff. The spike damage is just kind of high, or just increase their cost. Whatever. We'll see. So, Ogren reinforcement cost is exciting.
Is that going down?
Yeah.
Nice. The Guardsman damage as well is also going up in the next patch from 10 to 12.
I heard something about that. I didn't see it in any of the the official notes or whatever. I'm uncertain on that. Like, I already really loved my double and triple guardsman builds.
Yeah. Now triple Guardsman would be quite strong actually with the damage increase.
Yeah.
Very difficult for some first engagements like Space Marines, but I'm just excited about the Chosen Plague Marine, the small buff that it's getting.
Oh, what's that?
Damage over time now scales with level from what I've
No.
heard.
that dot does heavy melee damage too.
Yep. Their regular attack is power melee, which is only like 19 DPS or something, but then the damage over time is where it gets you. And a Rot of Nurgle ability, that's so strong. And also the other benefits of being Plague Marines, like slowing units around you, I think.
Yeah. Oh, did they still have that slow aura? I wasn't actually sure.
I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they've got the same thing. I'm gonna have a look on the codex.
190 ticks though. Their
damage and Doom Blast has also gone down there.
Oh, good. I was actually hoping that the Doom Blast damage would go down. I'm one of those people who's cautiously optimistic for the tick changes. I feel like the 20% damage reduction on their melee attacks will make them a lot less terrifying once they close to melee.
Yep.
The suppression's strong, but after that spike, they're dealing less damage. That's kind of a big deal. There's a number of matchups where you might be able to just stand there and take it afterwards. So unless the Chaos player combos it properly with the rest of his army coming in, and you don't do, countermeasures and stuff, then you might be okay. And if the Doom Blast damage comes down, I think that's exactly the one extra change that would make that work out.
Yeah. I actually just remembered, the first game was meant to be a best of one, so we're meant to be waiting for either Jamie... Yeah. So Jamie in Sepai...
Oh, because it's double elimination. Okay.
Wait, according to this, there's actually no name for the losing team, so we're still waiting for their game, apparently.
Oh, are we going to do the losers bracket match now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So one team's confirmed so far, which is Vodka and Baguette, with Jamie and Inespi on the team, and we're waiting for whomever loses.
Vodka and Baguette. That's making me hungry and thirsty.
So I think it's the loser between Adeptus, REKtus, and E.R.E.C.T. There's an actual team called E.R.E.C.T. Although the E.R.E.C.T. actually stands for something, it stands for, if I can find it, stands for Eradication of Repulsive Evil and Corruption Team, with of and not included in that. Otherwise that would ruin the title of E.R.E.C.T.
Oh, they actually just finished their match.
Okay. So then we should be able to jump to the loser brackets game, which is a best of 3, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure it was only the first game of the winners brackets that was the best of 1, and everything else is best of 3, including the finals.
Sure. Sounds good.
Pete just says, I believe E.R.E.C.T. will stand firm. E.R.E.C.T. will rise to the top from Forest. There's just so much that can go right with that name.
E.R.E.C.T. will be a pillar for the community.
Team Cheese for the win. That's not your team, is it? Still, or it might be. With the Traffer and Brother Captain.
E.R.E.C.T. provides stiff opposition. Thank you, Peaches.
I was also speaking with Swift last night. We're definitely doing some post-tournament free-for-alls as well, as per usual.
Unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be around for that. I gotta bounce.
Might even be a Grey Knight free-for-all. We don't know yet.
Ooh, I did a high resource annihilation 3v3 with Grey Knights. That was the most boring thing I've ever done.
Or just make Paladins then Terminators.
But also, because that's what basically everybody was doing. Nobody could do any damage to any bases. It was, at about 30 minutes in, people were just like, yeah, we're done playing.
Melee actually really does pretty poorly against bases. Melted damage is where it's at, with Fire Dragons and Wraithguard.
Yeah, good luck keeping those in the field for more than 2 seconds.
Those high resources can just buy back more. And Swift says it's cake time. Oh dear, Swift. Oh dear. What streamer is that icon from? Where it says Sir Gazan. Anyways. Oops, scrolling too far after brackets. So actually, we've got a game then. Vodka and Baguette versus E.R.E.C.T. E.R.E.C.T did not stand firm in that first game. They actually fell a bit limp.
Good luck getting E.R.E.C.T when you've got a bunch of vodka in you.
Well, if you had too much vodka, you can always use the baguette.
Oh shit, FA private? Kinda wanna go in there.
I don't know if that's our game or not. Don't think it is, since Let's Win or Not is the actual host of the tournament. Wait, we need to join Jamie's game. The FA private do not enter.
What?
I don't think they realise that you're co-casting with me. Or did you get kicked or?
Not yet.
Yeah, I asked for a second observer slot. There's one open now, and we might have to wait 10 to 15 minutes for the game because one of the E.R.E.C.T members needs to go away for a certain amount of time.
A little tug.
Exactly. Got to calm yourself down. Got to reduce the stress of the game after that first loss.
Or maybe he needs a little fluffing.
Or maybe he's just trying to make himself erect and get himself in a team spirit. And also, Jamie's teammates away.
I'm gonna grab a little bite to eat. We're doing a little pause.
Okay. E.R.E.C.T needs to shoot quickly into the face of the enemy. Okay, so in Espy is here. And I like that E.R.E.C.T have actually got their team name showing so that I don't sound like some weirdo talking about erections all the time with no context for people who recently joined the stream. So who is E.R.E.C.T's second member? So there's Perfect Hidden Justice and there's also Hard Justice. So I wonder if Hard Justice is going to have the... I forgot what I was going to say now. Messed up that pun or something. I'm assuming that Ericsson is not Hard Justice, or maybe he is. According to his Steam name, he's not. Maybe he's just a observer. And Cyris is still not in this game. So hopefully he gets back soon so he can join the game so that he can do some casting with me, and I've still got this Plague Marine Codex up, and Chosen Plague Marines do have the Plague Marine aura that's do slow, so they're awesome. And getting buffed in the next patch ever so slightly with the damage over time scaling with level, which will be awesome. Even though I already use them quite a lot, just because they're so good. Make it even better. So, 10 to 15 minutes and some chat going on there. Let me just maximize chat in case they speak more, and I'm in my Steam browser doing other stuff. You can still see that chat anyway. So, what about if we do a poll for this game? can't even remember how to do a poll properly, but I'm pretty sure this is how it's done. How do I even spell baguette? Don't even know how to spell baguette properly, and I can't be bothered to quickly look it up. Anyway, go and vote in the chat. If you vote, do exclamation mark vote 1, then you vote for Team E.R.E.C.T, and if you do exclamation mark vote 2, you vote for Vodka and Baguette. How do I even spell baguette? Let me open up the brackets and check. E-A-G-U-E-T-T-E. Yeah, I probably would have made a mistake there. Probably Atlas is still on TeamSpeak.
All right.
He still is on TeamSpeak. He's still got his headphones muted though. You jumping into the lobby?
Which lobby is it? The private do not enter. Fantastic.
Yep.
Okie day.
And I don't know how long that teammate's going to be. Did say 10 to 15 minutes about 5 minutes ago.
Oh my goodness.
And the other teammate name is also known as, or is called Hard Justice. I think I prefer what E.R.E.C.T stands for instead of his erection. No, his erection is E.R.E.C.T definition. Eradication of repulsive, evil and corruption team. See, with a team name like that, I'd kind of expect them to be playing Grey Knights.
Trying to get that perfect hidden justice pun through erection somehow. Can't quite get a good one.
But given that their team name is Eradication of Repulsive, Evil and Corruption, I'd kind of expect them to play like Grey Knights or something with getting rid of chaos and whatever Grey Knights do.
Or IG as Inquisitor only.
Pretty much. Anything that gets rid of chaos. E.R.E.C.T are a pair of bellends, to be honest. As in, what's it called? I forgot the word I was looking for now. Oh, game starting, apparently.
Oh, fantastic.
That was a very quick start. So the eradication of evil and whatnot is playing both chaos and the lictor. I feel like Jamie in SB would probably be better suited with the eradication of evil name with the Inquisitor and Force Commander. But Argus Desert, that's such a large map.
Yeah, this would be the sort of map you want to bunker up on.
Yeah, I think Chaos would have potentially a difficult time or a hard time on this map. If they are forced to retreat way back to base, it's going to take them ages to get back into the fight, especially as a Plague Champion, but
oh yeah, totally.
Could see him try and build some shrines and some turrets and try and not retreat until he absolutely needs to.
This would totally be a good Ravner Alpha map.
Yeah, and Eldar as well for their webway gates, and there's so many good spots to actually hide gates with the Farseer up here, since the top is the exact same as the 3v3 map.
Well, looks like we're getting hidden insight into their team strategy.
Surprised they're just not on TeamSpeak together to do the strategy.
Yup. Oh, triple Horma. In for some fun.
I think he's just going to get pheromones as well, Little Extra Alpha, and reinforce on the field.
Yup. Follows up with a warrior move. That would be the good choice in my mind.
Yep.
This is going to be tricky against IG though. If the IG is wise to it, goes like double heavy weapons team and Kata, he can do quite well.
Inquisitor's weapons will be good here, either the crossbow pistol to snare them in place or the Holy Brazier.
I'm a big fan of getting the Expo and then immediately picking up a Manticore in tier 2 and just doing a force retreat off on any blob you see.
Yep. You even get the not the Interrogator armor, the... I forgot what it was called now.
The
Excruciated. Oh yeah, the Assail.
Yeah.
Get that and the crossbow pistol, and then you'll guarantee the Manticore hit.
Well, in either case, already wiped a scout squad up top, so that is the value of that surprise triple melee rush down being showed.
Now we've got a chance. Bloody heretics!
Inquisitor's actually engaging here instead of keeping at a distance.
That is a mostly dead Inquisitor.
No Doom Blast though. If Doom Blast was to go off, it might have been enough of some damage over time. He's actually focusing on his guardsmen now, and these heretics are already low at 100 HP.
Double CSM out though. That Sentinel is in a tricky spot, especially with the Lictor coming down.
Yeah,
They're able to very safely drop a whole bunch of gens. Top cap.
that's a very fortunate retreat path there for those guardsmen, but Fleshhook's available, and it is. That guardsman squad will go down.
Wipe so far for using. Oh! Huh. Oh.
Some Homogons getting wiped there by the Force Commander as well.
Yep. You know, so it's always great when you see some goofs on one side to see goofs on the other, so hopefully the game gets interesting. That Sent, he doesn't realize. Oh, he did. Good. Inspire's picking up Catagen. I think that is the completely correct choice here.
Yep. Some scouts getting replaced as well.
That is a terrible choice.
I think spotters are okay against the double CSM, but with the massive melee army here, you really need detection and some shotguns, because they're definitely going to be flanking.
Yes, exactly. Heavy weapon teams and katas and IEDs over here. Gonna make you feel happy.
Some interesting chat here.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it at that.
Chaos Raptors coming out from Hard Justice, which are doing really well.
And if the Raptors come in, definitely should be getting the Holy Brazier upgrade. It does so well against Raptors with 50 power melee DPS. And the Sentinel Stump, it should actually shut down these Raptors.
Having some grammar lessons in chat.
Roger, sir.
These Homogons. We actually have... I'm really curious about this choice. He actually went for the Storm Shield on the Force Commander.
Because the Barb Strangler
We're in
and
the
the
middle
Warrior
of
Grid.
upgrades.
I'm not sure if it's a great choice, but that was his reasoning.
Yeah. I think that it would be best not to. The sidearm is so good at picking off heretics when you try and chase them away. Since it does about 16 DPS, and Tactical Marines will just have to sit in melee if needed.
There we go, those Raptors jumping in on Guardsmen, as they are likely going to be doing quite a bit. Inspire's really be picking up another Guardsman squad.
Yeah, he does need that unit.
Has very little power. Needs to get some more presence on that.
They walk into his own grenade there. Raptors jumping once again onto these spotters. They would get away because the Raptors are already split apart. But one model does actually go down.
Fire is clever. He will not reinforce that model. There's almost no reason to reinforce up artillery spotter squads for him too.
Yeah. And these Homogons look like they can't decide if they want to go in or not on this generator farm. Surprised to not see any upgrades on these Homogons considering he went for the triple.
Lictor comes down though.
But yeah, he chased some scouts too far, I think. Struggling to keep up with everything in this game because of how large the map is.
Yep.
It's very spread
I
out.
did get that with Razor.
Yep, that's going to be a good choice here. Heretics going to try and kill some guardsmen. They're so close. We'll actually get them, actually. Those guardsmen are not upgraded.
It's actually not too bad though. That was the unupgraded.
Yeah. It's also why they went down so quickly as well.
Yeah.
About that sergeant and the extra health. And they actually have a second warrior squad as well, which are not upgraded with the Barb Strangler. Sentinel will go down here. Damage over time will finish it if it were to actually even get further away than that. And E.R.E.C.T.
Universally going 2 now, and
Yep.
he's right up on squads.
And SB is very lacking in squads now. The 2 guardsmen losses and the Sentinel lost now. A flank coming in here though from Jamie.
Kind of a fail leap, but it closed the distance.
And res onto the Inquisitor as well.
Double tack flamer. Jamie's army is actually looking fairly decent right now.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Inspire is not in such a good spot.
We could actually have a bash top while there's double homogons top. I don't think these scouts with just a grenade ability is going to be able to defend it. That's why we do see the space marine army going
It's
up.
just kind of painful to see.
I really think the Storm Shield's not going to shine here with the double warriors on the field. A power sword or even just wait until tier 2 for a Thunder Hammer would be so good right now. Or maybe you can still go for that.
So the generator is online.
Or even could just wait till tier 3 and get the Terminator Force Commander armor, since he's already got this Storm Shield and doesn't look like he's going to upgrade to anything else just yet.
Warmine Colin and Infestation Tower top. Yep, that'll be a full retreat.
Also the Adrenal Glands as well onto the second warrior squad. Would actually be good to see on the second warrior squad, given that the Storm Shield would be then useless, since there's no suppression available other than Raptors.
Their advantage is meager.
But actually do see the Force Commander upgrading to the Artificer's army is going to be extremely tanky with that Storm Shield. The 100 health from that, the extra 250 from the the extra 200 from the Artificers, and extra energy as well.
Hard Justice is camping up mid and is now going to have a Dread to back up his army.
Jamie and Nesby are neither tier 2, so they'll actually struggle quite a lot against this Dreadnought. They really need to get a heavy weapons team out. Or a Devastator squad out anyway.
Blue is doubling top now, but that means bottom is just all red.
Sir, reporting tech upgrade complete.
Really unfortunate seeing the double tack flamer and not once them getting close to jet farms.
Yep, although now's a really good opportunity for them to actually get close.
Or even just send one tack over to take care of the farm.
Yep,
Instead of a guardsman and a spotter.
they need to be extremely careful coming down here. Hard Justice has actually upgraded both the CSM into Mark of Core and CSM.
Oh my goodness.
And that power melee is going to absolutely destroy these tactical units. Or even a Dreadnought alone will be enough to destroy the army, since it's actually uncontested right now. Yeah, it's time to jump onto the Heretics. Heretics needs to stop worshipping, needs to retreat away, there's nothing able to worship.
Chop, 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 chop. Yep.
An incendiary shell was definitely not needed against heavy infantry. You really need that to just be a regular shell, just to stop a few models here from dying on retreat. And Tyrant Guard as well to fill in that even heavier melee role. These scouts will go down.
Get out of there, scouts.
Scouts have had so much time to get out there as well, that Bane Wolf, but still weren't able.
Micro in middle.
This Bane Wolf, I'm not sure if it will be able to do too much. It seems to be sitting back very defensively. Dreadnoughts on the field, Tyrant Guard's also here, so it needs to be on the move at all times as well. Looks like I might just go for the bottom power farm, but the Dreadnought looks like it's already near there, and these Raptors and CSM, if they get the aspiring champions, they'll have some Mel's pistols as well, so they'll chase that down as well.
That's that slow counters that potential quite well, though.
Just need some sparring champions on these squads now. Love Incendiary Shell going down. I don't think Incendiary Shell is overly good, although it actually works really well here with the Inquisitors, Excruciators.
Yep. That is a decent combo. Unfortunately, another wiped Guardsman squad.
Yeah, and Inquisitor is also going to go down to DjMicro and CSM Raptors, and CSM will get away with only one Raptor moderate loss. Heavy weapons team is available though, but the Dreadnought's still uncontested. The Noxious Cloud's going to go down onto that heavy weapons team as well, which upgrades to a last cannon. Dreadnought is on the outside. The heavy weapons team does get forced away in the end though, and this Noxious Cloud needs to move towards the Guardsman. There's even a Spore Mine drop coming in as well.
So that's 100 points.
Jamie actually lost a Tactical Marine squad as well, and lost, well, we already lost the Scouts earlier. Don't know if he's actually bought anything in tier 2 just yet. Actually gone for a Power Fist.
Sir, we're losing.
61 VPs, 356 as well. Things are looking pretty grim here for blue team, and this Banewolf will go down if it doesn't get any repairs right away. That's going to actually drive into the Venom Brood.
Jamie doesn't even have any.
Our vehicle's been
Yep.
destroyed.
And I think that's going to be game for blue team. They're triple cap, and they doesn't look like they've got anything nearby to actually stop it. They've got one unit at bottom VP, but there'll still be a 2-to-1 cap nonetheless.
Ooh, last cannon takes off a Warriors squad member. Oberyn's turning around. Ready, boys? Charge! Okay, good game.
Failed our mission. This time.
Yeah, the Ogres would have definitely not done well against double Mark of Corn CSM, the power melee from them.
No.
And the Raptors as well. Just too much melee for Ogrins to fight.
Ogrins are a decent pick still in situations like that, but their job is only to serve as damage sponges and disruption and distraction, while the rest of your army lays into the damage with hopefully plasma or something like that. But Jamie was way too far back at that point.
Yep.
Well, it looks like Erection stands firm.
And they have to go into game 2, which is getting hosted by Jamie now. So I wonder what map Jamie and Inesby will pick this time. Or, I say this time, they didn't get a choice in that first game. They're saving replays. Right, who... kind of curious who actually won the first beginners tournament, because not the first beginners tournament, but the previous 2v2 tournament, because I've actually forgotten. I'm just looking at the brackets for the previous tournament.
Reading up on chat, mostly about Swedes.
What did the Swedes do?
I don't even know.
So team 1 called Sexy Voices, which
Put the
was
Swedes into anything.
Jambi and Ruiz.
Yes, those guys are pretty BM. We noticed that.
Wait, Apparently I'm the host now.
Argus, Calderis, Median Cliffs, Tharsis, Runes of Argus, Desert Showdown, Fissure, High City. Be able to pick for the second two.
Okay, so they don't actually get to choose their map, but the map is just going to be the same as the previous one.
The map pick was the losing choices. Only the first round's fixed.
And apparently it's fixed throughout the entire best of 3. From what they're saying.
Well, you know what? Go with what they say.
Yep. Okay, we're going to start the game now. With Unimount spectating as well.
Okay.
I don't know if he's part of the beginners club or anything, but I don't think he is. So Hard Justice switching up to Elder. Pretty sure he was playing Chaos in the previous game. Perfect Hidden Justice switching up from Lictor Alpha to Chaos now. In SB switching.
Double IG.
What do you say, sorry?
Double IG now coming out.
Yep.
Show me our way.
And Jamie's the Inquisitor now, and in SB is gone from Inquisitor to Lord Commissar. I don't know if that's a promotion or a demotion.
That serving in heaven, ruling in hell.
Strategic point spotted here.
So I'm kind of surprised to see the Warlock. I don't know what his choices were, but I think Farseer or the Warp Spider would be really good on this map. In comparison to the Warlock anyway. Just with the teleports, since the map's so large, or the Farsight and Gates. And Sorcerer will also be quite good here with Sigil of the Rift and the Warp Global and investments in the Warp as well. Although I got really annoyed at Sigil of the Rift lately since it's not been going the way I wanted it to.
Is it bugging, or it's just not working out for the best?
Every time like I cast it, it seems to go in a slightly different place than I want it to, as in when it's like next to the Sorcerer. And then all my units don't teleport through. That's like manually tell them to get into the portal. But
Spire, Sentinel play from Jamie. Although he's really leaving that Sentinel to get shot up unnecessarily. And the Shees are in Guardsman. This first engagement is not going Jamie's way. A good stomp though.
First engagement top felt very rushed here from an SB. He went in with just his 2 Guardsmen while the third one was actually quite far behind and was actually costing him to lose engagement a little bit here. He's actually going to lose a Guardsman squad as well to some CSM in melee. So large loss. They even had a Sergeant as well, I believe.
Sir, our advantage is slight.
But Lord Commissar might still be able to win this engagement, but no, the Sorcerer does get a special dare and Lord Commissar will get forced away, or he might even actually go down completely.
Well, that evens that up at least. The bottom Banshees took a bunch of model losses. And Guardsmen did too, but that doesn't matter.
A power node. Roger.
Top is going to be very difficult to come back to for an SB. Losing Guardsman, losing Lord Commissar, and these double CSM gain a lot of experience. In fact, level 2 CSM already. And Sorcerer is also level 2, halfway to level 3 as well from the amount of Guardsmen that got killed. That's going to play a big difference actually, level 2 CSM. And now Noise Marines for top as well, so power is going to be in risk in the next engagement. But SB does have some heavy weapons, but
Justice
Castle.
able to flank his units down to the mid and wait around and see
Now
what
we've got
happens.
a chance.
Find
Yep.
space for those noise marines.
I protect
So the generator is online. So the generator is online. Let's do it.
Despite that initial early aggression on both sides, they're being very cautious right now. Let's see what the next fight brings. The Guardian's weapons team behind double DA and a shield is really good pressure for Eldar.
Yeah.
Enemy contact.
Jamie should just really get some spotters here.
Yeah, Jamie's doing
For now.
decently down bottom though. It would be fantastic if he could find his way up to do a res, but I feel like that's going to be hard.
Yeah. It looks like Nesby's starting to hold his ground a little bit. He's still actually bleeding quite a few models. One Guardsman's got his forced off, this second one is going to get forced off by the CSM as well. And that is...
Oh! Big bummer. Did you see the Sentinel drop?
No, I don't know if this is rule breaking or not for this tournament, but
Generator coming up.
the warp bug where you can actually warp enemy units onto the enemy commander was actually just used there on a heavy weapons team, even though it wasn't on an engagement. Is that allowed?
Did you just use warp on the heavy weapons team?
Yeah,
Ah,
to send them back to
So
base,
the generator is online.
which I'm not sure if that's rule breaking or not, because that would be, because it's a bug, really.
well, unfortunately, Sentinel went down. It was doing the rushing at a Guardian's weapons team that's in the process of setting up, trying to get in position to do the stomp, and it got off just enough of a shot to destroy it on the way in. It
Requisition point.
was always a big bummer.
Noobs trying to bash some power top, getting suppressed by a heavy weapons team and tied up by the Lord Commissar. This team is remained set up here and needs to keep an eye if the Sorcerer actually tries to use that warp bug again, because if he does, then I'll have to message Pets around the tournament and ask if it's actually okay for him to use that.
Blue is surprisingly going tier 2 first. VPs are pretty close, despite what feels like a lot of aggression from red. Great flank up top of the ticks, though.
Yeah, and top power might be in a bit of risk right now. Well, there's only one generator up there anyway, at the moment.
The noise marines aren't nearby. They're still back in base. Everybody's going tier 2 right now, so take stock at this moment. Red team's up by 50 VPs, and the power and rec flow is pretty even across the teams. Although Red's about 10 up on power income. We'll see how that is after this bash finishes.
Surprised to see that the Lord Commissar's actually decided to go for the Aura of Discipline, considering he's decided to take up with his thought that he might go for the Xenos Power Claw and Stubbornness together in tier 2, since he didn't get the Power Sword in tier 1 against Chaos, and
Sir, reporting tech
Power
upgrade
Sword against
complete.
double CSM would have been so good.
Especially, actually, also that that noise marine, the bonus, the speed boost to run in and get some tying up on it,
Won't be long, sir.
Yep.
quite well. Those cheap CSMs sitting in the garrison.
Yep, currently nothing to clear it out unless he gets some spotters or gets some flamers and guardsmen, but he doesn't really want to get flamers onto the guardsmen just yet. I was going to bash, but since tier 2 might as well just buy plasmas.
Sir, their
And Sorcerer will go down.
Oh wow.
We just need to find an edge.
Alright, we've got Wraithguard and Blood Crusher coming out for red. Blue still has a large amount of float, and those are all tier 2 now. They should really be picking out what their picks are.
The Inquisitor's gear is on its way.
I know it's really tempting to just get a whole bunch of plasma rifles on your guys, but you really need to grab at least one tier 2 squad.
Yep. Chimera would be really good on this map just for the mobility. And reinforcing and stealed as well. Banshees could go down here, these Plasma Guardsmen will do so much damage, and it's kind of interesting to see Plasma Guardsmen against E.R.E.C.T, given that the only heavy infantry that Hard Justice has is the Guided Weapons team and the Wraith Guard, which are still making their way into the fight. Otherwise it doesn't really do anything extra against the infantry.
Yeah, to our, I guess, newer players, it's important to point out that, plasma rifles deal reduced damage to infantry armor units. So the Dire Avengers take reduced damage from the plasma rifle upgrades. So while the plasma rifles do deal bonus damage, like more than a las rifle, it's kind of a fairly inefficient pickup if you're fighting mostly against Banshees and Dire Avengers.
Yeah. Guardsmen could go down top, Blood Crusher will be able to finish them off. CSM still inside like this building, but these Flaming Guardsmen get tied up by the Blood Crusher. And currently nothing to counter this Blood Crusher.
Nothing to counter the Wraith Guard either.
No, need some... But the Inquisitor can always tie him up, or some Ogrins.
This is a situation where Ogrins are fantastic. It's a bummer that the Shields are kind of unopposed, because the Ogrins kind of have to contend with both tying up tying up the Wraith Guard, avoiding the suppression from the Shuriken, and the damage from the Banshees, but you have a lot of health.
Inquisitor needs to be careful, she might go down to Banshee, not careful, these guys will also need to back away as well, and Jennifer's farm she's going to have to get sacked right now.
While up top, the BC is mostly unopposed. A single las cannon can do mediocre against it.
Yeah, single las cannon would be enough.
And the stormtroopers pick up the assault kit. Then won't be able to do much to it.
Yeah, but Xenos Power Claw would be quite good here as well. If the last cannon doesn't finish it off, then the Power Claw will be able to.
Will also really help his DPS against that Socerer. He's chopping on him.
Yep.
Does he have enough for it? He's only about
50 power. He's nearly got enough for it.
He picked it up now, but instead he's going tier 3. I guess the plan is...
Actually, if he just cancelled tier 3 and then just went for the Power Claw.
Sir, power node is ready.
Unless he wants to go for Fist of Brachus. But this Inquisitor coming in for a flank with all the Guardsmen.
Nice to sail. Forces off the Shuriken.
Guardsman needs to focus down his Banshees before the Inquisitor gets tied up here.
Yeah, I just... Jamie's float makes me so sad. If there were Ogrins on the field right now, coming in as this attack went in, he would just be forcing off the entire Eldar army.
Oh, this gets fantastic. Okay, I thought this was going to be painful, but he actually used the Destructor instead of the Ethereal Slash while he was surrounded by Guardsmen. Ethereal Slash right there would have come close to wiping a couple of squads. You do actually have a Shrine Gain Worship top as well. Well, the Shrine's not Gain Worship, is actually just Stand Worship. Blood Crusher is what's going to tie up these Guardsmen. Melee, Guardsmen unable to fight these Noise Marines, or they're actually trying to melee the Noise Marines. Noise Marines will win in melee.
Jamie about 1,000 Rek float. 200 points.
I think Jamie's also going to go tier 3 as well then, given that he's actually got 140 power. Looks like Noise Marine's top might actually go down, but Lord Commissar without any weapon upgrades is actually going to be enough. I thought the Noise Marines might get away there with a little bit of HP.
Please be upgrading that fist.
Maybe their plan is to get the Fist of Brachus and then group all their Guardsmen together and do None Shall Fall. Jamie's also going tier 3 and none of them have access to a Lehman Rust drop or anything like that, so unless their plan is to rocket run. Yep, Fist of Brachus.
Oh, BC's probably going to go down here.
Last cannon not in range. Fist of Brachus is here, but the Scream is going to force the Lord Commissar to run away. Guardsmen could die down here to these Wraith Guard. They're not retreating, they're trying to get Soda. Okay, they will actually get away there with 70 HP. And they're actually going to be buying some Cadian Cassicans, which I don't think is what they need right now. I feel like a Lehman Russ is really what they need, but if they can actually get enough power to buy one.
It's their Wraith Guard.
Could see an Ethereal Slash on these guardsmen, but the Warlock actually special some of the guardsmen out of the Ethereal Slash. Because they're tying up these Wraith Guard. Warlock's going to come in to try and get the Inquisitor off these Wraith Guard.
Fix a model.
Sir, we're losing.
Takes another more.
Wow.
And she's getting very greedy for a third model, just needs to leave now.
Take what you got.
Eldar are such
Alright,
stunning
despite
things.
massive amounts of float, Blue has at least retaken some of the VPs. But everybody's coming on tier 3 now, although Hard Justice has decided to pick up a Wraith Lord.
And they so badly need to get a Lehman right now, I think. A Lehman would be...
Oh yeah, there's basically no AV.
They just need to start spamming as many Lehmans as possible. There's so many guardsmen on the field for repair support that 2 Lehmans from both players will be near unstoppable at this point.
We've got the power income to support it for the time being, because they can hold off and make a not lose their farm down here.
We should have
Nice
a bit of a
place.
flank coming in here.
Yeah, nice play. This flank for Inspire coming in. I'm just deciding to call it Inspire.
Okay, Lord Commissar will go down. Didn't actually have a shield activated even though he was full of energy. And this flank may end up turning out worse if he's not careful. Stormtroops retreating in time before they get special by some Banshees.
Yeah, all the VP's gonna be red now. At 125.
This I
A
cannot
dangerous spot today.
Guardians are here.
But it looks like both players on blue team getting close for rocket runs.
First, Russ is building.
Order, sir.
And Hard Justice building some blind fire dragons here.
Sir, that's one
Or at least this is enough, but too late.
Yeah,
They'll tear us apart in melee.
kind of interested about the blind fire dragon purchase. And Predator for perfect hidden justice as well.
Allied Commissar is ready to fight.
I mean, I guess maybe they're sort of suspecting what's going to be coming. But even if they were, Fire Dragon does not do so great against battle tanks.
No.
Really combo it with some CC or something.
Considering he's already got Wraith Guard on the field, he should just buy a Warp Spider squad with the Haywire grenade upgrade.
Exactly. In either case, the Russ is finishing just in time to watch the last VPs tick off.
And it also says Varga asking why it's on the same map. The map is apparently set for the entire best of 3. So Argus Gate is not just for the first map, it's for all of it.
Interesting.
They're closing with us. They'll tear us apart in melee.
I'm sorry, I take that back. The Russ has finished building just in time to sit in base.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure I just saw the Sorcerer use the Global Warp ability once again on a heavy weapons team in the middle of a fight, which...
Well,
I don't
you know what? Then we're gonna have to throw this game out.
I don't know if that's rule breaking or not. But... yeah, see, Atlas even saw it as well. So Atlas, even though you're muted on TeamSpeak, you can hear on the stream. Is warp abuse allowed in this tournament or not allowed in this tournament? Because I did not read the rules because I'm lazy. Okay, so Pacifico J is also saying the second game's loser pick, ask Welsh or William, but then they said that they asked and that it was the same map, so...
The the Google Doc says loser picks map.
But then they all said together.
If both, yeah, whatever. If both teams are saying, yeah, this is fine, then who cares?
Okay, so basically don't allow the players to say what the rules are because they got it wrong. So, the game was played on a map where the loser didn't get to pick, and it's also a map where warp abuse was used. So is that game just forfeited, or?
I'm not voting.
I think you speak to Atlas to speak to. So apparently Nightbot listens to Atlas but doesn't listen to Orange Pest. But there is a discussion going on or something about because of Warp Global getting used on opponents' enemies. So in this current patch there is a bug where you can use the Warp Global on enemy units, which it teleports the unit that so the enemy unit gets teleported to their commander, which can be abused in the sense that you could teleport a vehicle to a commander to get it out of the way, for example. Or if a commander is very far forward, you can teleport one of their backline units like a Guardian Weapons team all the way forward and basically jump on their forward commander. And because it was used at least twice in that game, it's getting discussed to see. And also apparently the loser does pick the map, so whomever said that it's fixed is wrong in that previous lobby, so this is a mess. So they're discussing now if there's going to be a rematch or not, or what's going to happen. So in the meantime, I should actually go and have a look at the custom games lobby and just see if the games are open or not. Let's refresh the brackets or something. So our next potential game is up, assuming, depending on whether or not we're recasting this. So we might be casting Adeptus REKtus versus Welsh genetics.
What are Welsh genetics?
Bad.
Inbred?
Probably. Or no, sheepshagger genetics. Don't know why we call Welsh people sheepshaggers, but
Yeah, see, I only know, you know, like, how to be racist to, like, Southerners or, like, people from particular states in the United States. Like, what do you do when you're ragging on Welsh people? It's calling them sheepshaggers?
yep.
So do they have, like, sheep DNA in their pool? Like, maybe it got in there a couple times?
I don't know. I don't even understand like where it came from, but like a couple of Welsh people you speak to would just always refer back to that somehow when just insulting one another. And also like a Scottish friend, I don't know if you remember Corey, I used to play with him a couple of times when I first started this game, but he was Scottish and he used to get really annoyed if I kept calling him Welsh. Because I'd just say like why Scottish people used to wear kilts or something, and it's so sheep don't hear the zipper. Okay, so it looks like they're actually going to go for a rematch.
The match we just saw?
Yep.
Can somebody tell the blue team to spend their requisition? I would really, really like that.
So if it's a rematch, does it mean that, okay, I can look at the brackets now, they're back to just their one win, and the second game doesn't count at all then?
Is it because of the warp abuse or because of the incorrect map, or both?
Possibly both, but I think it's
Like,
more to do with the
Are
warp.
we acknowledging that loser is supposed to pick map? Is that like official now?
I hope so. I hope they sort this out between themselves because I'm so bad as a referee. Okay, next game's hosted by Jamie, and the map has changed, and I'll ask for an observer slot. Okay, it's open.
E.R.E.C.T picks their heroes first this game.
Did they? I'll let them announce their heroes amongst each other. I think that's fine. I think they already know what they want to pick and they're not really going to counter pick.
Yup.
I can't remember what Welsh people used to say about me. What do you say?
Is TM work on this map? Where's like good turret spots? I'm not actually sure.
I don't know about turrets, but if you rush your tech marine into the garrison at the bottom or towards the top,
there's definitely a lot of good places to put artificer mines because of all the alleyways in the bottom. What were you saying? What Welsh people say about you?
yeah, they would just be like, yeah, you go around London, you get stabbed, you go around Horn, you get stabbed. That's what they say about us. It's just everywhere you go, it's just you're going to get mugged or something.
Have you ever been mugged?
No.
No, okay, there you go.
That's why you do. That's why you be the person, the one mugging
Oh,
other people.
there you go. There you go. Now, speaking of which, here's that TM beelining to that bottom garrison. Let's see if he's interested in going in it.
Looks like he's going for the requisition point instead first. Yep, Dire Avengers are going to win that. But the second marine, if he gets the Artificer's army, he could just put some mines outside the building,
Yeah.
and that would really screw people over.
TM OP, we all know it.
And with 3 health regen per second as well, if you go and take the building after putting the mine inside of it, It's going to be really difficult to get him out, especially as Elder. Grenades aren't going to do too much against a Tech Marine on full health with 3 health regen, unless you've got like triple Dire Avengers. Maybe that triple Dire Avengers might not even be enough grenade damage.
He's of course off the TM and tax.
And the scouts as well.
Yeah, South is actually going very much Jamie's way.
That building is so crucial to rush. And also on the bottom of the map as well, it's really annoying. One side actually has a building next to the power, the other side doesn't. And that building can be used either defensively or offensively, making it a pain for both sides.
In either case, triple Horma again from Hidden Justice. See if Inspire makes good picks. I would strongly encourage him to pick up Cat as his first Tier 2 1.5 squad.
Yep. I'm not sure how triple Horma is going to work out on this map. It's a bit small.
Especially in that top area.
Yeah.
I feel like the bottom you have a better chance of moving around and getting some flanks, but up top this is kind of linear.
I think you have to rely on bottom pushing so that you've got all the vision and the enemy doesn't, and then flank from bottom to top.
So the generator is on.
But with a lot of the choke points as well, heavy weapons team will be really good, and even if the Elixir does try and pull off one of the models, another model jumps straight back onto the gun anyway.
I'm amused by the way Jamie is just not even taking those DAs out of that garrison. Like, nope, this is just mine.
Don't even need to, really. It's just giving them so much map control at the bottom and denying red team power as well.
The Warrior Brood coming out for Hidden Justice. Good call. The composition he's got.
So there's some flame attacks on the way bottom.
Commissar wants something? I'm not going to say no.
Banshees with their aspects of fleetness jumping over all the terrain.
Inspire's in trouble here. About to get very doubled. But we'll see how that last turn comes out. Yeah, the Flamers are just doing work on those Hormagons.
Yep, some guardsmen will definitely go down here to these Hormagons.
Yep. Now we've got the full armies collapsing together.
These Banshees with the Shotgun Blast actually able to do quite a bit here. If this Farsi had some Spirit Stones right now, that would come in so handy, but Banshees will get forced away here. This Flame Tactical Marine squad doing so much damage against the Star Avenger squad as well. God Commissar with the Discipline just needs to be a little bit careful. He's very low right now, but Sensible Stomp is available and actually stomps his Warriors. Warriors also taking some damage from this multi-lass. I believe another model on the map is still very much blue even after that push. Guardsman Squad or 2 actually went down, but the amount of map control they have and the amount of resources they're gathering.
Please Inspire, please build another GM.
Especially as Lord Commissar.
Yeah.
It's just
His DA is still just chilling.
he does have some Flame Tactical Marines, but I think they're back at base healing up right now, but some Banshees Farseer coming in is going to make it difficult to push against that.
Yeah, but now he's got the shotguns there too, so... Oh good, well, they decide to hop out of the garrison now in order to put the Shuriken in instead.
Yep, I don't know if the Shuriken's going to happen. Time these Banshees really need to come down now.
Gotta get a grenade ASAP.
I think he's planning on buying grenades. He's going to rely on this Flamer.
Yeah,
And all Guided Weapons team
almost down.
will survive, but it really needs to be careful.
Just barely.
A single, yeah,
Oh!
the Flamer on the move actually is going to be enough to take it out. Might lose Flame attacks for this, though, which case will actually be a... In fact, no, one model is actually really far ahead on retreat there. The Giraffe will go down here.
I don't even know how that thing died.
So the Tactical Marines actually got a small attack while on the move, which was just enough. And as Forrest says, Tech Marine OP. A Mastercrafted Bolter would actually work.
What was that?
A Mastercrafted Bolter would actually work though on the garrison, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, can you Can you target it with the high-powered shot?
Our allies'
I am
structure is
90%
under
sure you
attack.
can.
Okay.
Or even if the Elixir came down for some assistance as well, Flesh Hook does work as well on buildings.
We have an edge for now.
But it doesn't pull the unit outside the building though, otherwise that'd be pretty strong.
By our mates, sir.
Oh yeah, double tack ASM with shotgun scouts now. This Eldar army cannot stand up against this thing.
It's a very heavy requisition army there.
There's that.
Classy retreat way with full health there. It's gonna be a full retreat for Eldar, but still no generators here at the bottom for red team, so they still are struggling in terms of power income.
And since the Flamers got sent back, any big bashiness, none of them up top.
That Elixir was repurchased. So Technomarine was on his way to go and res the Elixir by the looks of it from where he's standing, and Elixir actually repurchased himself. There's slightly miscommunication there from Team E.R.E.C.T.
Fantastic. Inspire's picking up some stormtroopers now. That is a good way to spend your extra floating wreck as IG in tier 2. Although I still think a second guardsman will go a long way. The extra repair and stuff, and guardsman's ability to just soak up damage and be sort of your tanky unit is really important. The ASM models is a big deal.
Yeah.
Oh, Doombringer.
Some Homogons coming in from the flank though. These Dire Avengers on 2 models could be in a bit of trouble here.
Structure is under attack.
Homogons are actually 2 HP, 3 HP,
man.
1 leap. No.
Banshees used to be like that.
If it was Banshees, they would. I think both Dire Avenger squads would be dead if it was the old Banshees. So many bad memories when I started playing the game and
Oh my god, yes.
people use that old Banshees. Sentinel Missile Launch is a really nice choice here against the blobbing melee. If the Homogons actually sat still and were to take the missiles, then they really would go quite low.
Oh, Inspire's going straight tier 3.
Really not sure about that.
Well, actually, he has the resource to make it work now.
True.
He's going to be able to pop out a Russ pretty soon. Yeah.
I suppose Lean Russ would be really good considering that Hidden Justice actually went for some Gene Stealers and won't have any heavy melee to deal with this other than Warriors, but Lean Russ doesn't care about heavy melee damage anyway.
I mean, this pretty much looks like what Inspire was trying to do all last game, but refused to acknowledge the fact that he did not have the power to do it.
Yeah, they weren't playing to the fact that they'd actually had a lack of resources. In this game they've got like quite a lot now because of the amount of map control they had in tier 1, so it's actually gonna be better.
Scouts going down bottom though.
Nunshot 4 is actually going to be the first purchase instead of a Lean Russ, which I think you should have just gone straight for the Lean Russ instead of the Fist of Rockers here.
Yeah,
Because the
doing any damage.
Lord Commissar's just getting pulled around, and if he goes down, then Nunshot 4 will also stop working.
Oh, does it? I didn't actually know. I never see that because, you know, 1v1.
I am 99% sure that if you kill Lord Commissar, then Nunshot 4 stops working until you have your Lord Commissar back up again. There's a Flame Attack's getting a bit of a bash down here. One generator's gone down, second generator will probably go down.
Wow, that nade did no damage.
Because the ASMs are like technically in melee combat, I guess, with the generator, so they take reduced damage.
Yeah, Jamie somehow is just really hurting for troops and resources. Must have been bleeding quite a lot. And then she's been down, which is tragic. But even Russ.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. They
No,
went for-
Kate. Oh, why is he going Cadian, Caskins? He really needs Lehman.
He's got the fist, man. It's the combo.
but people don't really use Caving Cascans. Lehman Russ feels a tier 3 role much better.
I know you know that.
But there's currently no EV for actually either members of Red Team right now, so Lehman would re-give them the map control that they had in tier 1, because in tier 2 they're actually really far behind in map control now.
Yeah.
Red Team have really caught on, and Jamie's building some fire dragons here, and although Dreadnought is what's getting built, I think. Don't know about fire dragons.
Yeah, there's almost no transitional AV on the Inspire team. They're on the blue team.
Our allies have themselves a victory.
Fistabrockus is winning some fights here and there, but
Thank the Emperor for these
Lehman would really put on some more pressure, I think.
Well, he's got the resource to pick it up again in a couple moments. We'll see what he decides. In any case, that Dread, especially with all of the sightline blockers, is going to be mostly uncontested on the bottom.
Yeah.
The Fire Dragons, sure, but as long as the Dread's walking after them, there's nothing they can do.
Need some warp spiders with a haywire grenade. Although Doom actually does work on vehicles and guide onto the fire dragons.
Full Doom Guide combo. One volley, like 200 damage.
Sir, power nodes being
But
targeted.
now that's it. ASMs are in, Dread's moving up.
We're quitting this task.
Now, as long as he would start capping, yes, there we go.
Victory point is slipping away.
So ASMs are going to get wiped here. I don't know what the cooldown is on Munshaft Fall. I think it might be up any second now. That's why he's not retreating his guardsmen, or waiting until the very last second to retreat them anyway.
Oh, anyway.
Okay, this Dreadnought could go down here. Fire Dragons are chasing away. The Homigon's going to take away the Dire Avengers, and Tactical Marine should be able to do enough damage to the Fire Dragons to force him off. And he does actually have enough resources for a Lehman. Is starting to build a Lehman now, which is really good, which you really needed earlier. Tactical Marines will go down here, so fast here with the Doombringer.
This whole engagement would have been super duper one-sided the other way if there was a Russ in the field instead of these Carsons.
Yep.
We're just going up top to cap.
The Cascans also getting changed in the next patch as well to heavy infantry instead of just infantry.
That's a critical spot,
From,
no doubt.
I think it was on the patch notes as well.
That is going to be a very durable unit.
So double Fire Dragons on the field. So that Dreadnought really will go down very quickly. In fact, this generator farm down here could actually just go down in an instant.
Yeah.
But no Exarch on that second Fire Dragon squad though. And Exarch does actually give extra range, which is always useful. Okay, Lehman's on the field, but the problem is Guardsman actually died in that last engagement, so there's no repair unless Jamie's going to be repairing it with his double Dire Avengers here. Very nice grenade here, actually taking out a few Homogons, and the Homogons will actually not get wiped because Litra Alpha's hit.
Grenade up on mid VP also just took out two Venom Brood model. Now the Russ is making its presence known.
Kind of interesting that he already has a double Venom Brood as soon as Lehman's out.
We are taking hits.
Victory point acquired by our mates, sir.
And Assault Cannon on Dreadnought is probably a good choice.
Yeah.
Considering if it tries to go melee, it will get dumped on.
Disgusting these things. Sir, they've a solid 200 points now. They've been down out here.
That Dreadnought looks like it might go down. Fire Dragons are getting knocked over by the missile barrage, but the Dreadnought is able to actually get behind shot block and get away with 24 HP as well.
Goodness.
They'll tear us apart in melee.
Yeah, Red Team needs to focus on keeping
Our node
VPs
is getting away from us.
and then just stalling until they can whittle health off of these.
Lictor Alpha went for the Scything Talons and Toxic Cysts. I've seen Forest do that combination quite a bit, but more against Chaos as a counter to Heretics. Since Heretics tend to be grouped up a bit more than Guardsmen. It would have been interesting to see Lictor get the Corrosive Claws, which actually increase the amount of damage the unit takes with the double Venom Brood on the field. So I'm pretty sure Corrosive Claws does work on vehicles.
Oh, interesting.
Sir, power node is ready.
I like the Gene Stealers in the top right of the
Our
map waiting,
advantage is meager.
Yep.
but if he doesn't remember about them, they're not going to do very much.
Found a requisition point here.
Oh, good old double fire drag.
Lehman really needs to be careful though, he's only on 200 HP, like that is a dead Lehman.
One more volley.
Rocket Run though might not be enough to save it. In fact, he's also going to move his own Cadian Cassicans as well.
Oh wow, that wiped both of the Venom Broods though.
I think there's Warriors Brood stuck. Okay, no, it's not stuck. Looked like it was. ASM's repurchased. Well, Warriors will barely get away there with 20 HP, 12 HP in fact. Stormtroopers getting away. Doom.
That was quite lucky.
Yeah. These ASM's doomed as well. Surprisingly, getting away with 2 out of 4 models.
Good work though.
Needs to retreat, or everything needs to retreat.
The Hellfire bolts on attack are exactly what you want against those fire dragons.
Yep, since they're infantry. I believe they're also going to change to heavy infantry next patch.
Do not want that. Yeah.
Sir, we're losing a victory point out there.
Fortunately, those Gene Stealers didn't have anything to do, so they've come to cap.
So 170 to 141 VPs is quite a close game so far, but another Lehman Russ needs to hit the field, but it's not enough requisition here for E.R.E.C.T.
Yeah, it's going to be a while.
And Jamie is tier 3 as well, and on 940 red. Our Justice taking up to tier 3 and does have 600 red, so we could see some more noobs coming in soon.
I want to see myself some double Eldritch. That is probably a dead Dreadnought.
Yep, Doom and Nunshot Force, these Dreadnoughts. This Dreadnought, sorry, will not be able to kill any units. Fire Dragons with Nunshot 4. When you thought they were annoying enough in their standard.
Map control still very red though, we'll see.
Yeah, there needs to be a big focus on the bottom side of the map here for blue team. Just focus on the bottom 2 VPs and these Fire Dragons will go down if they're not careful. They actually get away there with 2 models, maybe one more will die to the damage over time.
Nope, mix it out.
Sentinel hit, could be a perfect stomp hit. Ooh, really nice grenade though. From those Stormtroopers. Farseer will go down here. One-shot 4 on cooldown. But Gene Stealers and Warrior Brood are all you need to really focus on since Venom Broods are not going to be relevant.
And Eldritch, where'd it go?
It was on the bottom, but it looked like it only hit 1 tack.
Sir, the Commissar prospers.
She's Venom Broods acting like Warrior Broods. Meleeing stuff.
They actually do alright in melee, don't they?
Yeah, especially against Arsons.
Second Marine trying to get res and Lictor Alpha. We died trying to get the res on that Lictor, and we actually have an Orbs bombardment coming in on this Eldar blob. But it looks like Eldar's just going to be pushing forward and that nuke will miss completely.
Oh boy.
Assuming he does not retreat, he is fine. The Skull Mines and Hominids might force a retreat, but even if he retreats now, he should be fine. But non-shot fall. Nice use of that. Surprisingly, the Sentinel is hitting.
No tax.
Yeah, they 100 HP. Shot blocker.
Okay, maybe? No, yep.
Yep, the Stormtroopers. So 85 to 141. Hard Justice down to Stern Guards, Vanguards. No Commander. Could actually call in Terminators or a Venerable Dreadnought very soon. Does have the resources for both, just does not have the red. And Hidden Justice still has his large blob, although 2 Venom Broods are not really doing too much at the moment. And E.R.E.C.T is actually buying some guardsmen to repair his Sentinel, which is level 4 and on 50 HP. fast it might go down.
This next engagement is probably going to be the decisive one.
Yeah, definitely.
Turn and attack.
Here comes the Vendread.
Bring your best, filthy things.
Yep, if they can keep and hold that bottom VP, just stalling out middle.
I'm surprised that he went for a Venerable Dread considering that there's already 2 Fire Dragon squads on the field right now. The Terminators would have been a really good choice here.
Yeah, like even a Vanilla Dread I think would have been better than Ven. If it
Yeah.
sits there with the AC.
These Stormtroopers need to be careful, the Venerable Dread is behind them. And Tech Marine will probably go down here. And Vanguard veterans actually end up retreating instead of the Tech Marine. And Fire Dragon's trying to chase down that Venerable Dreadnought. Pass, yeah.
Perfect Justice sending a second Mormagant up top for some reason.
He was going to use it to flank
Garrison,
or...
Garrison down bottom against double DAs with nades.
Yep, and that Garrison already took a lot of damage from the Eldritch earlier.
Yeah, and he quickly realizes his error and gets out. So it looks like another 50 DPs came off. And I guess the next one. I guess we're going another big push.
Yep.
Mormagant's bashing power.
Another
Probably
Lehman
doesn't
coming
matter
out.
much. Well, now finally those 2 Venom Brutes have something to shoot at.
Yep, and with Guardsmen on the field, this Lehman will actually have some repairs, which will be nice. Okay, bottom. Might need to be a full retreat here for the Elder if he does get flanked here. Okay, Spore Mine drop coming in, Doom onto the Vanguard Veterans.
I really appreciate how much Justice is using those things. Alright, Russ on the field.
They have 100 points.
I trained for this.
So Lord Commissar's actually captured the top VP. Double Homagons were... As soon as they moved down somewhere else on the map, they actually lost the top VP.
Reporting enemy contact on priority. Understood.
Venom Brood are actually trying to force melee onto the Lehman Ross by the looks of it. They're getting a bit too close now.
I think they got confused by the flare.
I thought they were actually trying to force melee because they were getting very, very close. Or much closer than they should be with the flare. There's so many Synapse creatures though for that Lord Commissar and his army to actually kill these GCers will have a hard time staying on their feet if they sit near that Venom Brood or Warrior Brood.
That Vendread needs to get out of there right now.
Vendread could just force melee, it's so close.
Yeah, but it's the rest of the army.
Emperor's Fist actually misses that. That stun would have come in really handy against those. Fire Dragons almost fought their core death. So a 2-2 over cap.
Top again. Might be the final tick to lead out.
15 DPs to get that cap. Ooh, Russ looks like he's trying to run over the Stone Guards.
Ticks. DP ticks. Well, look at the decap, so they're still in.
Vanguard Barons might actually die here, a retreat grenade, or in fact just range damage would be enough. Sentinel dying for that decap on the bottom. It was a level 4 Sentinel as well. Lord Commissar does go down to Gene Stealers in mid.
Wait, is that a second Vendread? No, okay, just a normal. There's the Russian attack drop.
Now, no VPs are capped whatsoever on the map. Everyone's currently decapped. 4 VPs though. Red team so close to winning this.
Yeah, the attacks were pretty basic.
Party should just run straight for the VP instead of trying to tie up these tactical marines.
Dead Russ, though, who was not capping up north.
They'll tear us apart in melee.
And that's going to be game.
Oh my goodness. Definitely a much more interesting game than the previous one.
Yep, and all the rules were followed.
Huzzah.
So we should be moving on to our next game of Riot. I think it might have already started, given how long this series has gone on for.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I gotta bounce now.
Okay.
I am out of time.
Thanks for coming on anyway.
Yeah, big fun. Enjoy the rest of the series.
Will do.
User disconnected from your channel.
So earlier, someone actually was using the warp global on enemy units 531st. That's why we actually had to have this game. This was actually a rematch of the second game from series.
Wake your puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
Thank you, Socerer, for the follow. And thank you for the people who also followed earlier, but Twitch Alerts was actually turned off and I didn't realise that. Let me move it to the bottom right corner. So we are... Okay, Steam browser won't come on. I need to have a look at the brackets. Okay. Oh, Steam browser turned on for me. Okay, we'll just try that again later, but for now, let me just open up brackets on my browser, then I'll tab out the game. So we're up against, or not we're up against, we're watching Adeptus REKtus versus Welsh Genetics, and I believe Welsh Genetics has Welshie on it, so, and Genetic Bubble. So Welsh Genetics is basically the team that's actually running the tournament, or the one that organises of the tournament. So it sends a message to Welshie, who I'm assuming is the same Welshie, if that's part of the team. Steam browser now works for me again. So they're already in game, so I need to wait for their next game to start. So in the meantime, we'll just casually sit here and wait and chill and see what else is going on. So it looks like some inner circle information getting traded here. Oh, that is amazing. Oh wow. Okay. As much as I want to show you 531st and show others, I don't know. This is something that's meant to be kept in the down low, in all seriousness. Presumably, I don't know. The thing is about having a 3v3 tournament and whatnot is that when you try and like cast it and stuff, trying to cast it live in like the observer slot of a 3v3, it's so laggy and you end up with really bad performance as the observer of a 3v3. Whereas in a 2v2 or a 1v1, it's not as bad. So in 2v2 there is like, it's slightly worse than 1v1 in terms of performance, but it's like not really noticeable, or I don't think it's too noticeable on stream. 1v1 it runs like quite fine. But it's just the way that Observer's been coded, or since the change over to the Amazon cloud server. So like 1v1s look pretty smooth, 2v2s look fairly smooth. There's like slight areas, or sometimes like the frame rate is slightly dropped. Well, not dropped, but it's not as smooth as 1v1. And then in 3v3 it's like, it's pretty poor. It's like 20 to 30 FPS on 3v3, and that makes it quite a problem to actually do. And there was already the 3v3 tournament, the clan tournament, where there was actually 8 teams that signed up in total. So there is a noticeable difference, at least I noticed the difference, and I think quite a few people do notice as well. It's just not as smooth. It's not like laggy as such, but it's just not as smooth, it doesn't look as nice. When you're watching a replay in 3v3 though, it's fine. That's probably like why you see people cast 3v3s quite a lot from replays rather than live. Although Max does quite a lot of 3v3 casting on stream. In this one, I stream at higher frame rate as well. So I don't stream at 30 FPS, I stream at 60. Slash also does that, I think Max also does that as well. Most people actually do that, they stream at a higher frame rate for the Elite mod. On strategy games it's easier, as in you don't need a higher bit rate to stream at 60 FPS compared to a first person shooter where there's more camera movement. But anyway, Welsh genetics are still in the game, presumably, with Adeptus REKtus, so get out all your Welsh jokes while you can. There's already some earlier, which hopefully no one took offence to. They weren't meant as offensively, but I don't know. Most people I know, I don't know. Everyone in the UK likes to shit on each other. England likes to shit on Wales, Wales likes to shit on Scotland, Scotland likes to shit on England, etc, etc. Adeptus REKtus, who's on Adeptus REKtus actually? Forgot. So it's Cornerflux and Ethereon, so they're currently playing against each other right now. So as much as I could join Stealth's game, which I won't, I am trying to get everyone on stream. So there's like some games for me to cast, or on the brackets the blue squares are the games that I'm going to be casting today. Get a co-caster. I might have a co-caster on the way.
User joined your channel.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Have you got a game yet?
No, still waiting for games to come up.
Hi, it's me, Swifty. Yeah.
As far as much as I want to stream a game, I've got a preset list and waiting for them to get out of their game so I can cast their second game. So who do you think is going to win first game between Welsh Genetics and Adeptus REKtus?
Ooh. Well, I don't know how. I don't really know the players very well. It's the Welsh Genetics is Welshie's team, is it?
Yeah, Welshie and Genetic Bubble. Who I've not seen.
They might do alright. I think Welshie's had a fair amount of practice in the game, and he's always leading the beginners club, so he's a fairly regular player. So I expect they'll put up a fight. As for Adeptus REKtus, they did just beat E.R.E.C.T, was it?
Yeah. Wait, no, hold on. Who did they beat?
Which one was it then?
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh.
Adeptus REKtus beat E.R.E.C.T. And Forrest says that you're so soft-spoken.
I am very soft-spoken. That's the way I like to treat people. And no one can get into the inner circle if they're not softly spoken.
Yeah, the inner circle needs good public speakers.
Exactly.
To propaganda their message. And convince Chaotos of these awesome changes.
Yes, exactly. So we're waiting for a game from them?
Yep. I'm assuming that Welsh will give me a message because I asked him that once he's out of game. Just because that last game had to go to a rematch because someone was using the warp bug and my stream's just gone offline for some reason.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. That seems incredibly abusive, and I suppose you can forgive them if they are beginners.
Yeah.
But still, using it twice.
I think it's actually used
Surely
3
it would
times.
seem odd the first time. But, well, I think it would seem odd if I managed to teleport a unit to my enemy hero.
Yeah.
To use it twice makes it seem like they probably knew what they were doing.
But the fact that it was used when there was none of his units in the area wasn't like an accidental misclick.
Exactly. It doesn't seem like an accident. It seems like a blatant exploit.
Yeah, and I think it was actually used 3 times. I didn't actually see.
3.
Yeah, I saw 100 red get spent. The warp global was used, but I don't know what it was used on. So I don't know if it was a friendly unit or an enemy unit.
And Welshie is banning bugs, is he? Exploiting known bugs? Something?
I'm assuming so. They made the decision to rematch that game, so I'm gonna assume that.
Okay, yeah.
Something similar to Cloak of Shadows as well. I assume that's not going to get used in the tournament.
Oh, why? What's wrong with that?
I think it makes all units invulnerable to range damage. I think that's the bug at the moment.
Oh. That's pretty nice.
If you were using it. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't honestly expect that these people are going to cheat their way to the top, because most of them probably don't even know that the cheats exist. Don't even know that these bugs are around.
Yeah. Because if people come in the patch, they might just think that you can just actually do that as per normal, and that's not a bug or is an intended feature.
I don't think they do it. Most of it, genuinely. I don't know about. I wasn't really watching the game where the warp abuse was being used, so I don't know if the first time was an accident and then they cottoned on to the fact that they could do it or not.
He used it, so there was a heavy weapons team set up CSM with like trying to go in for a cap, but the heavy weapons team was set up there, so he warped the heavy weapons team to the commissar base.
So it was deliberate then, right? No, okay.
Yeah.
That should not be allowed. That's really dodgy.
But E.R.E.C.T did replay their game, and E.R.E.C.T are now into the next part of the losers bracket.
Well, we may see them again against Adeptus REKtus.
We may see that cheeky
REKtus.
sorcerer picked.
Adeptus REKtus. I don't even know. Words. Can't do them.
There's actually quite a lot of games open today. 1,124 players online. Pretty sure that's good for a Saturday.
Yes. Nice. And also you can see all these lobbies up
Yep.
here, which unfortunately we can't go into any of them because we're waiting for the beginner lobbies.
I'm so tempted to just jump into this 1v1 and just play a 1v1 while waiting.
Slicing Skine. Sounds like a kind of fellow.
Oh, it's serial killer.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, oh, I'm gonna slice you or something. Or...
Wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alleyway.
No, probably like have a scalpel or something ready to go. With a name like that.
Sounds like a very slow death.
Or with a scalpel.
Yeah.
It'd be quicker than like a spoon or like a cutlery fork that you'd have.
Spoon? Why was spoon the first thing that jumped into your mind? Why were you thinking spoon of all things?
I was thinking about cake.
Oh. Cake. Don't talk about cake though.
Nah, that's in a circle.
Cake means bad thing.
Oops, that's like closed chat. You can decapitate someone with a spoon if you try hard enough, says Forrest. I mean, I'd rather just go out and buy a different tool if I'm going to decapitate someone.
Yeah, honestly, it's possible, but no one is going to applaud you for doing it. No one's going to say, well done, you decapitated him with a spoon.
They'd probably get looked down on for not being
you're
properly
probably,
equipped.
You know, marked down by the police for decapitating someone. Say that was very naughty and then arrest you.
Yeah, people in prison get worried with people like shavers and stuff, then people are worried about you with the spoon.
How'd you do it? With a spoon. Wow, this guy's hard. No, Forrest, I'm fairly sure if they haven't brought you any other utensils, you just punch them really hard in the jaw. Don't use a spoon.
What if you get like multiple spoons and then you kind of like make like some kind of makeshift knuckle duster with them, like you put the spoon handles between your fingers and become Wolverine.
How large are we talking? Are we talking teaspoons or tablespoons? Or serving spoons?
In the UK, definitely going to have access to teaspoons.
Yeah, you've definitely got teaspoons, but do you have a tablespoon as well? Because a tablespoon could be, you know, some of them pretty thick. So
yeah, so maybe you could...
I think this might be a life story from Forrest here. Ever been stabbed in the eye with a spoon handle? This sounds like speaking from experience.
And he also mentions a restaurant. So Forrest has gone out to have a nice meal out and some bloke has come over, attacked him with a spoon.
Gosh. Did you win though, Forrest? That's the important thing. Did you win?
But I don't think he would have won. That other guy was armed with a fucking spoon.
Oh, it fucking hurts. Language, come on, PG-13.
I think PG-13 allows one swear word per 1,000 words or something.
Oh, that's nice, I didn't know that.
I don't know if that's actually true, but I swear PG-13 films do have like one swear word or something.
Well, probably
you're
like
allowed certain words.
piss or bollocks. Maybe pissing bollocks.
If I hadn't won, I wouldn't be here.
Well, I don't know. You might have come back from the grave to Taunt us with your kappa.
Well, you might have lost and then forced to
Oh, you
retreat
might.
to a hospital.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't win, he just used menacing visage.
Forced the other guy to retreat.
Or just got a lucky special.
You actually get a special with a spoon. Be like the smallest special ever.
My melee skill is high enough. Knocked across the restaurant. So it probably doesn't do much damage, you know, a spoon.
Probably not, it's a blunt object.
Yeah, it's definitely regular melee.
Or if you get like one of those serving spoons or something, it'd be like heavy melee upgrade.
Come on, that's heavy melee. It's obviously
Yeah.
heavy melee.
And then if you like attach a car battery to the spoon, you can have some power melee. Or like a double D battery or something.
I think you have to like at least attach it with wires. If you just stick it to the spoon, you might find a very unwieldy weapon.
It'll probably just arc itself to the battery if you try and do that. But yeah, you probably wanna get some cables.
Wouldn't you electrocute yourself?
Probably.
I mean, that seems a bit rotten, really.
It'd be like the orc equivalent of a power melee weapon. Gone wrong. I really want to make a taser spoon now.
You'll end up tasering yourself, though. Yeah, you need one of those bone-handled or wooden-handled.
Got a wooden spoon.
Not that'd be completely useless because you need a metal end. If you like to prod someone with a wooden spoon,
You could sharpen the end and be like, make it like a spear. Or a spear end or something, I don't know. Alright, so we get like a metal handle with a proper metal spoon end. Attach some wires to it and make it electrocutable then.
Yeah, sounds like a great thing to do.
Have you ever seen the video on YouTube? Some guy actually connected a taser to a sword.
Ooh, I have not seen that.
It sounds awesome.
Pretty good.
As in, like, the actual sound that the thing makes when the electricity's passing through it. Sounds scary. I'm gonna find it now.
Have we got a link to the brackets in the chat? If I put ! brackets, do I get them?
Yep.
This is a pro stream right here. We've got a special bot. All good streams have them.
Let us take.
Yeah, I don't. I've sent you the link on Steam to the taser sword.
Eagerly
Double-edged.
anticipate this.
So they're non-conductive.
Oh, I can't read
base,
the brackets, I'm a bit too
Taser
stupid.
built into the,
I'm trying to understand them, but I'm a
and then you have the
little bit lost. Guide me, Forrest.
release
Guide me.
on the bottom of the head.
I don't know if you can hear that on stream, but that thing sounds awesome.
Oh my god. Properly sharp. Like, it's properly sharp looking. This is just...
I think if you skip like a minute, it's like he actually does the.
Or you can
thing.
stick it directly into the wall. That's brilliant.
You got to charge it up somehow.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, it doesn't even have a cable. It's great. He sticks it into the wall. That's fantastic.
Cordless charging.
Oh my god, I want to see it work. Oh my god. The light as well. I'm gonna have to link this in the chat. It's too good.
Yeah. A real power melee weapon.
It is, it's scary. The noise it makes.
That was an alpaca then.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but attaching a taser to a sword seems completely pointless because if you get a good hit, you're probably gonna, incapacitate them anyway.
Probably.
Maybe if you sort of hit them on the blunt end. Then
I think the noise that thing will make will probably scare anyone off.
Just turn it on.
Right, we've actually got a
Ooh.
game. Or we don't have a game. Welsh hosted one and then decided to unhost it.
Oh, alright, I see that E.R.E.C.T. Perfect hidden. Well, it's hardly hidden if it's E.R.E.C.T, is it?
That's pretty much on show, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... It's hard to hide one.
The Welsh crashed, so he's going to presumably rehost once he restarts the game.
So are we covering this one or a different one?
Welsh's game, the one who's called Let's Win or Not.
Oh, yeah,
Happy Face.
Okay, well hopefully he opens enough observer slots. You get in first, and because you're the important one. I'm just the pleb.
We're all in a circle there.
Yeah, you're all in a circle if you want to be. Oh, and if you can sacrifice a goat. Oh, let's
Too slow.
not play the Hive Tyrant. I'm actually requesting to swap slots with him.
So Marcus. Well, actually, I don't even need to tell rules anyway, because Welsh's the one organising it, so he can be referee for his own game.
How does Cornerflox get back?
You need to switch the map and switch it back.
Well, I need to tell Welshie to...
So this is game 2 of 3, Adeptus REKtus won the first game, thank you, made for this comment. I haven't actually seen what they picked. I got that tab still open of that picture you made. It's brilliant.
That's inner circle business, you.
I'm going to put that as the inner circle TeamSpeak. There's going to be the inner circle TeamSpeak profile picture. When people jump in, they'll just like see that picture pop up. So, Welsh has got BbBoS, Inquisitor, Play Champion, Genetic Bubble has got Commissar, Play Champion, and Elixir Alpha. Adeptus REKtus, Force Commander, Play Champion, Commander Knob, and that has Cornerflox as the Force Commander and all that. Ethereon with the Warlock, Sorcerer, and Tech Marine.
That's a more interesting lineup than I expected, actually.
Did you think it was just going to be all Space Marines and Chaos?
Force Commanders, Force Commander, Chaos Lord, and that will be every single game. But no, it's nice. It seems they've actually branched out a bit, and it's nice to see a hero like the Kommando Knob, who, like, absent from lower level play. So I want to see what he does with that. There are a lot of interesting tools that you can get really wrong or really right.
Yeah.
Like
stick bombs against melee, though. So irritating.
Kaboom is easily my favourite.
Love the grappling hook. I don't know what war gear that is. I think that's his second tier armor.
I can't remember if it was. I think it was someone like Dullahan or Paper Bag. I can't remember though, but someone recently playing the Kommando Knob and combining the Kaboom with the grappling hook. So they'd grapple over units and trigger the Kaboom. So whilst flying through the air, they'd Kaboom over the top of them.
Nice.
Really, it was really good. What do you think about the heroes and the map?
I think the Tech Marine can definitely make a beacon work on this map if they build it between the two bases like you see on 3v3.
Yeah. Well, they've got a nice slot just front of that, like the lowered platform bit. There's a really nice bit which is between the power farm, I think, and the one of the bases. But yeah, a really nice slot between the two bases. You can put beacon down, turret if you really need to guard the flank. But the Plague Champion can do similar things. I expect you can see sort of a Plague Champion Tech Marine standoff. Then just have the Inquisitor and the... Oh no, we've got another Plague Champion, have we? Seems to be a bit of an indecision.
Be surprised if he plays Plague Champion given that they've already got a Plague Champion on their team. Most people dislike the matches.
Tech Marine team seems a little overkill, but maybe they just...
Tech Marine builds a beacon and Plague Champion builds a turret.
Alright, seems like everyone's ready. I apologise even. My loading time in advance.
It'll be fine. Also, thank you, Muscle
It won't be
Museum
fine.
7 for the
It'll
follow
probably
as well.
be embarrassingly long. Just because it wants to spite me.
You are well suited now for victory.
Thank you, VidCity, for the follow as well.
I don't know about the relative skill levels. I've never faced any of these people, I don't think.
Imperial and Cornerflux are probably one of the stronger players in the beginners tournament, I think. I'm not sure about Genetic Bubble and Welsh though. But Cornerflux did win the not the most recent beginners tournament, but the one before that.
Oh right, okay.
And Furion is might get him confused with Lichbringer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Furion's also mid level, I think.
Do you know what any of them main? Not that they main.
I thought Furion mained Eldar, but according
I think
to
he does. But he's clearly, trying not to be too predictable.
He's got Warlock, but he also has Sorcerer and Tech Marine.
Okay, that's a nice roster.
But I think I don't know about the skill level for Welsh Genetics, but I know that the skill level for Furion and Cornerflux is pretty decent for this tournament.
Hmm.
And as for the long loading, just blame it on a max power map.
Yeah, bloody max power.
Blame it on too much grass, or you can do that on fastest forges.
Oh god. I'm not going to watch any games on Tharsis Forge because that's just going to take a million years. I've played on it a couple of times and that map is very pretty, but just like max, please.
Cut the grass once in a while.
Yeah, that's you have a lawnmower for a reason. Very pretty, like it's nice. I could exhibit it at an art gallery, but just really terrible to play on.
So people are saying in the chat, if you're usually plays fast here and also plays Space Marines or Tech Marine.
Okay.
Starting off in the top corner or the very top of the mini map, have Genetic Bubble. We have Welshie towards the top right side of the map. At the very bottom of the map is Cornerflux as the player champion, and if you're onto the left hand side of the map with the Tech Marine. And this map is pretty much identical to the 3v3 version with the exception of one less base.
It plays interestingly in 2v2. I find there's a lot more focus on the individual lanes. 3v3 it gets very mid-centric. But from my 2v2 experience anyway, I find the lanes are a lot more vital, and it has an interesting dynamic. There aren't many maps in this game which share sort of a 2v2 and 3v3 version. So it's interesting to see the way Max Power has worked it all out. And it works to a degree.
Your units fulfill
Yep.
your command.
Sentinel coming in. Gonna get some shots onto some heretics. Heretics seem to dodge the shots for the most part. Sentinel's getting a bit deeper though. And does back away. And some more heretics coming in from mid this time for blue team instead against these tactical marines. The camera seems really zoomed out on this 2v2 map as well, compared to the 3v3.
Yeah, it is a little bit. One.
Some scouts here could actually go down for Furion if he's not careful. Heretics on retreat path. The Heretics were focusing tactical marines and used Doom Blast on attacks, but now Heretics will be the ones going down. Attacks forcing melee before they could retreat away. And Heretics with the Sparrow Champion in the top for Cornerflux against Welsh. Sparrow Champion Heretics will back away, and I'm really curious on what this logo is. It's like a flag on the back of these guardsmen. Oh, it's just like a red number plate.
Oh, he's using a recolored Mordian scheme. That's interesting.
The like red rectangles on the back, they kind of remind me of like a number plate.
Sort of.
And multi-last turret in mid's going to keep on protecting this blue VP for quite some time, but genetic... No, sorry, that's genetic, but noise marines. Currently red team have nothing to really fight that unless they're just going to brute force it with piercing damage and melee damage. One tactical marine model going down, Cacophony getting used, tactical marines forced to retreat away since they can't really do much against that. Another model could go down, will not go down, CSM not able to take any down in melee. And some OP bionics getting built onto their tech marine as well. But tech marine might die before his bionics is actually going to be available. Shotgun Blast is going to help out the CSM. I'm actually going to melee down a tech marine before the bionics comes in. In fact, bionics comes in just in time on 30 HP, and tech marine will be able to get out there as well. That health regen coming in quite handy. Mid multi-last turret also went down for some reason. Looked like it might have got salvaged, or it actually got taken down by the double CS7 and Plague Champion. Inquisitor is just running in here. She does have a Rosaris as well, so she's quite tanky. And she might even go down completely to damage over time and melee on retreat. If she's not careful, 50 HP, she would definitely go down. Sentinel Stunt comes in. They've been slightly too early, doesn't stun the Aspiring Champion. And Guardsman getting suppressed here by Doom Blast. Guardsman trying to run away, the Aspiring Champion still doing a lot of work here, and he will be the only model left and will back away. Sentinel though is going to get stuck here on some pathing. Double Guardsman coming in for some emergency repairs, and Sentinel will live. Double Scouts, one shotgun, one sniper. Plague Champion is going to maybe take away a model from these Sniper Scouts. And Shotgun Scouts going to force melee on these Havocs as well, prevent them from actually being able to fire. Sniper Scout's still on 3 models, and if he's actually able to bleed one of the models, then they do cost power to reinforce, although you could just have your Sniper Scouts on 2 models anyway. And Sentinels actually end up going down to the double CSM Noise Ring combination of Cornflux. And could have a bash here for red team as well. Some Noise Marine sitting behind some yellow cover here, trying to fight Tech Marine who's behind green cover, but not using their Sonic Blaster, so Tech Marine is free to carry on firing. Noise Marine's pushing in, now CSM out here with their Eternal War upgrade. Shotgun Blast goes off, only hits 2 models, the lead model is still able to carry on moving around. 2 generators down so far from the Noise Marines of Corner Flux, and Bionics getting used onto the CSM, going to knock 2 of the models away. Castration's coming in to try and force some melee here onto these Noise Marines, but you see Cacophony getting used, and Noise Marines will retreat away after that Cacophony, since there is too much here from blue team. But red team in a lot of control right now, in fact in control of the entire contested VPs in mid and on the sides here. Light grenade game purchase for the Plague Champion, which is kind of an interesting choice given that he's up against a lot of heavy infantry. Scouts are not really going to be coming into melee either, so the Plague Champion will need to run in if he actually wants to get that light grenade to go off into the army of Inferion here. Castrations with their unreliable getting used onto the Scout Snipers. Tactical Marines getting silenced here by these Sonic Blasters on the Noise Marines. Aspiring Champion Heretics though going to come in and give some support. These Tactical Marines will have enough support. Noise Marines could actually go down here, but Cacophony does come in at the very last second though to actually knock away all the models, and Noise Marines will get away with 1 model. Plague Champion trying to get res though onto that Inquisitor. Inquisitor will actually not get res. Plague Champion will also go down. Scout Snipers though going to get tied up by some Heretics here. These Heretics will be able to take, actually they won't be able to take down a model, and Heretics will be forced away on just a couple of models themselves. The Aspiring Champion Heretics will also be backing away with just their Aspiring Champion and 2 other models. Guardsmen also backing away. Havocs remain the only thing set up, but Sniper Scouts still in the area will be able to interrupt these Havocs or put some pressure on them and force them to back away. 151 VPs to 453. The game is slowly looking worse and worse here for blue team, but they are ahead in tech though. But I'm not sure if these Ogrins are going to be enough to actually change the tide of the battle. Corner Flux with double Noise Marines, double the Cacophony. So Ogrins might need to try and avoid Noise Marines. Noise Marines might put themselves intentionally in danger against these Ogrins just so they can Cacophony them and actually focus the Ogrins down before they're able to do too much damage. And Castrations will go down here for Welsh. Double Guardsmen are here as well, but the double Noise Marines will easily shut down double Guardsmen. One can just focus on each squad, and it's actually going to be a concede here before the Ogrins are able to have a chance to do anything. And also, if you're wondering why Swift isn't talking, Swift has actually gone AFK, and he messaged me that. So, in Game 1, Adeptus REKtus actually did beat Welsh Genetics, and so Welsh Genetics have now lost the 2nd game in a row, so they will actually be going down to the losers bracket, while Adeptus REKtus actually moves on, carry on staying in the winners bracket. Keep slipping on the names here. So, don't know what tab now, I've got the brackets open in the Steam browser. So, Adeptus REKtus is currently at the top of the winners bracket, so they're in the finals basically. Adeptus REKtus. Welsh Genetics will go down now into the losers bracket, and they will face either the winner of... No, sorry, they don't actually play for a little bit. There's actually some other games going on. If I'm reading this correctly, or actually Welsh Genetics versus Chaos Shadow Dagger? No. Yes? No. No, okay. So let me open up the public games list. So, wait, which one's Evil Miriya on? Evil Miriya is on Chaos Shadow Dagger, and so is Stealth. So if I quickly message Stealth before they start that game, and they've already started that game. Shit, I was slightly too late there. Otherwise I could have jumped into that game, because the next game I meant to cast is like it would be like the winner of that game versus the winner of the other bracket. So WIC and DjMicro, maybe I can jump into their game as well. So I've sent a message to Micro to see. Hopefully he's in game 1 and I can cast their game 2. Otherwise he might already be in game 2, in which case it's either gonna go to a best of 3, like, or gonna go to a third game, or it's already over and then I'll have to wait for Stealth to come out so I can jump into his game. How many participants? So there's 8 teams in total, so 16 participants. For some reason I can't even write in my own chat. You need Adobe Flash Player to use chat. Are you taking a piss? I'll just tab out and write it. So now we wait for our next game in the lower bracket. Okay, so E.R.E.C.T and Chaos Shadow Dagger are currently 1-1 and are playing their third game, so we're not going to be able to see them play together.
Right.
Hello?
Back.
I've got a while to wait for the next game, I think.
Oh.
I was unable to catch Stealth before he went into his third game.
Oh well. How did the game turn out in the end?
It was quite what felt like one-sided. Red team were able to get so much map control, and even though blue team were the first ones to tier 2, they weren't able to do much with it.
Okay. So maybe they are tipped to be the winners. Orniflox and Aetherian.
I'd say they're pretty favoured to win,
Yeah.
but I don't know who else is in. But to be honest, I don't class Cornerflux and Aetherian as beginners so much anymore. I'm just considered more done like mid-player or mid-level.
Yeah, well, they've become part of the club, so I suppose they're invited to these kinds of events or expected to turn up.
Yeah.
Since it's really basically FA members who've joined this. I don't know if you can join if you're not FA, or if it is open to everyone.
It is open to everyone, but I think FA are like, you just get in straight away sort of thing. Or it's easier to get in,
Yeah.
if that makes sense. Like, there's less information to give when signing up.
Cornerflox is saying in the chat it's open for everyone. Is he talking about a lobby?
He's talking about the tournament.
Oh. I think he's talking about a lobby. Suddenly got one. It's like, here, join us, watch us fight.
Waiting for DjMicro and Viva, Miriya, to finish playing against WIC to go into their third game, and if they don't have a third game, then we watch the winner of those two versus the winner of E.R.E.C.T and Chaos Shadow Dagger.
So how far are we in to the tournament? Which round was the one that was just played?
The one that we just saw was the finals of the winner bracket, so the winner Epherion and Ponoflux are now in the finals.
Oh wow, okay, I see. Are there many loser bracket games to go? Yeah.
There's this one, which is the second round of the losers bracket, and then we've got the third round of the losers bracket, and then we got the fourth round of the losers bracket, and then we've got the finals.
Okay.
I don't actually wait. Yeah, so Welsh Genetics are going down to the finals of the losers bracket, and then the winners of the losers bracket go up to the finals. And Freeman, I've got Swift on TeamSpeak with me.
Yeah. People hate me, but I like them, so I like to thrust myself onto popular streamers' Twitch channels.
I think you're just hated because you're Inner Circle member.
Oh, right.
Like the rest of us.
KO2 Saber. Right, for a start, I'm losing faith in KO2. And secondly, name ain't Saber, alright? So, Swift KO2 sounds pretty bad.
User disconnected from your channel.
Was that Atlas?
Atlas.
He came on TeamSpeak and then muted his headset. And has just been here for the whole day.
I'm here, Dalek. I'm here! This is Saber. Scrub Saber. Forrest, I own you. I own you literally in real life. I own you, all of you. You're all mine to play with. You're all pawns in my game.
At the Fondler, you can't really enter the tournament since it's already towards the end of the tournament, and also it's a team game tournament, so you'd need a partner to sign up with as well. You have to wait until the next one, unfortunately.
Now you should, Forrest and Freeman, you should join the FFA that is planned for after this tournament.
Good old free roll. It's gonna be nutty. Just bases dying and...
Just don't build 10 zone throats, please.
Well,
Or we'll get a repeat of last time. That wasn't funny. Stopped being funny.
Yeah, crew will be up for a Grey Knight free for all, or even a free for all.
Just a free for all with some people playing GK.
We need to get
Just-
Riku in.
And base lock him. Hopefully close to 1,999 points.
And then take that away from him. Still can't believe how long that game lasted. I mean, it wasn't even a high resources game. I really want to know what like the total collected resources are worth for players and whatnot. Where did the name BbBoS come from, Steve?
Maybe it came from Steve's.
Yeah, even though
world.
I'm not actually named Steve in real life. I'm actually
Oh.
named David in real life.
David. Steve is a nice generic name.
I think Steve is like a even more generic name though.
No, Steve is kind of a name you can attribute. Generic guy. Yeah, where did it come from? Where did BbBoS come from?
I've had this name for like 11 years now.
But it doesn't
so
mean anything.
it did, and then I forgot.
Oh,
Or did I forget? And it's just in
like, how
a
do you
circle.
make something that has 3 B's at the start where one of them isn't even capitalized?
Oh, the capitalization, that was just random. It
Oh,
wasn't to do
there
with
you go
the
then.
words. It was back at the time where everyone was doing like weird capitalization like that on MSN to be cool.
Oh.
Yeah, meaning, it kind of lost its meaning, or forgot the meaning, or the same thing, it will remain a secret. It's so in a circle that not even
So in a
anyone else can
circle.
see it.
We can't talk about it.
It's so in a circle, Chaos doesn't even know. That's how in a circle it is.
The BbBoS name reveal is confirmed for patch 2.8. It's in the patch notes already.
If I overtake Max on followers on Twitch, then I will release the name or something.
Ah, wow. What amazing hype material there.
Actually, XXX-$ plus 3v3 tilde underscore pussy underscore slayer 666XXX is more badass, says Freeman. That is a hell of a name to actually say.
Wait, 3v3 pussy slayer? Is you slay pussies whilst playing 3v3, or it's 3 people against each other slaying each other's pussy? This is what I want to know. This is important. Very important.
Sounds like a mixture of swingers and pussy slaying. Oh, it was meant to be Steve, apparently.
Oh.
The dollar plus 3v3 is meant to...
Oh, I see. Well, considering the context of the game, 3v3 reads...
Everyone's going to
3v3.
read it as 3v3. If you had like a T instead of a plus...
Yeah, that might make more sense. No, Freeman, we're just illiterate. Illiterate plebs to leet speak. Sorry, I should say 1,337 speak.
to 1,337 for you.
Or
You're just too good at English to bother with such riffraff as elite speak. Inner Circle has its own personalized code, where every letter is a circle. Game is starting now. Steve, ? David. I regret ever like saying my name was Steve as a joke so much. Also, you jumping into this game?
yeah, I'll like to. Is it the one hosted by Viva Miriya? Is that?
Yep. That one.
Oh, because there's a gate. Interesting. So I'll actually get to have a proper look at this map. Let's...
I need to actually end the first poll before I can actually create a new poll. So everyone's calling out what they're playing. Double Eldar versus Chaos Sorcerer and BbBoS.
This is going to be interesting. I'm hoping. Well, no, I'm not necessarily hoping, but I'm kind of expecting multiple shuriken cannons.
What one teammate could do is go to Warp Spider with group teleport, and then they both build as many shuriken cannons as possible. And do the group teleport thing.
Yeah,
like
we've
I
seen
done.
that get countered before.
Wraith Guard or grenades or
But yeah,
anything
when it
that
works,
can.
it's pretty fun.
Yeah. Or even like Doom Bolts, like if you see the little circle appear on the ground, you can literally just fire some Doom Bolts with your Sorcerer and
Throw
hit
a grenade
everything.
on it or doom bolts on it.
This is the third game, so they're both 1-1, so whoever wins this game will advance.
And is in this is in the losers bracket. Is it
Yep.
semi-final or
This-
final? Oh, semi-final.
Oh,
Ah,
this is
fine.
one before the semi-final, this is quarter-final.
Oh, right. So the losers bracket is a bit behind then.
Yeah, so the winner of
well.
this will go on to play E.R.E.C.T, and then the winner of that game will go on to play Welsh Genetics, and then the winner of that game will go to the finals. Although I did think that Chaos Shadow Dag was actually going to beat E.R.E.C.T. But E.R.E.C.T actually came out 2-1, came out hard and strong. But now, Warhammer Italian. Wait, what's the actual name? I want to say Warhammer Italian Clan, but I'm not sure if that's how it's properly.
I
Oh,
didn't even know that WIC meant that.
Warhammer
I saw-
Italian Community.
Dark Hero with it on his name, but I didn't know that was what it meant. I just thought it was.
Apparently, they're quite a decent sized group or something.
Oh.
Like, not just for Dawn of War, but for Warhammer stuff in general, and
Yeah.
like cosplay, and I think that's what Dark Hero is saying.
So a gaming clan and a cosplay thing.
Just anything
Interesting.
Warhammer related, I think it is. And at Devon Monroe, I'm not playing in the tournament, I'm just casting the tournament with Swiftsabre.
Well, I'm not sure if I'm inputting that much, but it's sort of the occasional anecdote and weak laugh.
You want me?
And the good old inner circle reference.
Yep, and cake. Lots of fingers of cake.
How to hide the cake
Wow.
effectively.
This is important.
What's he saying wow about?
Maybe my loading time?
Oh yeah.
Maybe. But he wrote it to team,
There's the thing to make me
which
rich.
may well have been a mistake.
Watch the
Anyway,
nearest line.
triple sluggers for DjMicro.
Yeah,
Nice.
what is it?
That this will either work really well or it work really poorly.
Well, this is why I predict lots of shuriken cannons. I mean, this. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a lot of back and forth, charging into various setup teams. And we'll see if they can break
Wake
the
your
Eldar.
puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
But triple Fire Avengers is not a bad start.
Thank you, Spidey V3 for the
Be
follow.
quite good for dealing with triple sluggers.
Whoa,
Oh. Oh. Ah. Lupus.
Lupus.
Has dropped and a sync error. Oh dear. Okay.
I like how his units have just all disappeared from the user interface. Oh, let's
Wow.
restart game.
Oh, they've moved up to Andrea's bit on the UI. Ah, Rerick.
I think the loading screen lasted longer than the game.
Such Rhetoric, such wow.
So that was an interesting third game, and now we move on to the fourth game,
Yeah.
where Relic won game number 3 with a surprise victory.
But we have decided that we're not going to allow them the victory because it was unfair and they used hacks. So they've been banned from the tournament.
Yep. They were not an official member of the tournament anyway.
Yeah, we don't even know how they got in there. Apparently they've been planting bugs in this game for the last 7 years and no one has stopped them.
Or maybe the Inner Circle done it to hide some information from coming out.
Ooh, Illuminati bullshit right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Keltos personally rigged the game himself to sync error.
Now he's laughing.
And also thank you, Nolan, for answering questions in the chat. So Lufus was the one who went, and I assume that he's on his way back.
Maybe.
Wake your puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
Thank you, Orange Pest, for the follow. I don't remember if I said thank you to the previous person who followed because the sync error came, but thank you to all those who followed today. And so let me just bring up the list. Load up Twitch alerts and see. So thank
You
you
are
to,
well suited now for victory.
so thank you to Welsh Toast, Orange Pest, Spidey V3, Visiti, Muscle Museum 7, Susevovic, BV Shark, Mozark24, and Zebra Cakes 7988 for all the follows today, which brings us to a total of, two ways to actually count myself,
might be
8 follows today.
Bit now. One of them just said it's going to be gone for 5 minutes.
We get some casually propaganda some Inner Circle stuff.
Yeah, get some banter. Banter going with the chat. Tease things.
Has anyone seen that picture that you sent
I
there?
have purposely not linked it to anyone. But
We
do
need
what
to
you
send
like
some
with
other
it.
members.
Since I sent it to you.
I'd send it to Adeptus, definitely.
Yeah, I think I wasted 2 hours of my life making that picture.
And it was worth it. Inner Circle has decreed that GK Tier 3 costs 200 power next patch.
Well, that is balance, obviously.
And that
It
shows the
comes
Plague
from
Marines will
lips
get a
of
health
Forest
buff.
Radio. It must be balance.
The Forest is like the lower end of the Inner Circle. He's the outer Inner Circle.
He's like the outer skin of the onion, and I'm like the core of the onion.
Keltos is
No,
like
you
the
don't need to see the picture. No one needs to see the picture. You can
is
wait.
honestly the best picture ever, and you will have to wait. We're gonna
Be a
hype
good
the
little
picture up.
Freeman and wait patiently.
Well,
We'll see the
Freeman is
picture.
Inner Circle. He
Yeah,
was
but
rocking the
he's,
190.
You know, you can't trust people just because they're in a circle, you know.
That's why we have the Inner Circle Inquisitor. Goes around detecting Inner Circle traitors.
Hey, Kotu is esports.
What the hell,
I
Forest?
make you cry, Forest. That's why they call me an onion.
Okay, so Lupus is now back online, presumably loading up the game. great comeback mate. I need to reopen the picture since my game crashed or lost all my tabs in the Steam browser. I'm just going to have that up so I can see it after each game.
I did purposefully leave out the names. I didn't want to, you know, defame
It's pretty
people.
obvious who it is.
I didn't want to, you know, point the finger of blame at certain people. But I made it fairly obvious who it's about. You know, fairly obvious. Without naming names. I should have probably swapped the brother captain in the bottom left with a paladin, but it's too late now.
Should add in some bionics. Good evening, Maximus. And get that Twitch partnership so we can throw money at you. I would definitely like to get a Twitch partnership, but that's a long way away. I think anyway, unless I like get some serious rapid growth.
Dawn War 2 suddenly becomes an esport. Alright, he's here.
Oh, that's ready up, I guess. Or the host has gone be right back for 5 minutes. Could he have gone be right back while he was waiting for Lupus to come back?
Yeah, probably. Took a toilet trip and made some tea or something.
Real professionals use the bottle next to their PC. We need an all Spore Mines tournament. Oh wow, that would be
No, an FFA.
an all
Spore Mines.
a free-for-all all Spore Mine tournament. I actually had the idea, or let's say I had the idea. I was thinking of, like, you know, Indra does faction wars on his YouTube.
Yeah.
I should do like spam wars or something, where everyone just builds one unit at tier 1 and
Hooper
tries
did
to.
some of those. He did like basically spam wars, where he made videos of people in 3v3 and basically said to everyone, right, build all of this unit. Just keep building it. And then he'd get everyone to line up around the edge of Calderus Refinery and go 3, 2, 1 charge and just video the results.
Wow.
It's like Heretic. Some of the games were things like Heretics and Blood Crushers versus, I don't know, Guardian Weapons teams or something, and really just like Dreadnoughts versus Wraith Lords was another one.
I think Dreadnoughts win, don't they, against Wraith Lords?
I think the Dreadnoughts won because some of them were multi-melter dreads as well.
Spore Mines don't actually hurt each other, or at least don't do friendly fire damage to each other. When I've spammed Spore Mines before, they
Well, I've spammed Spore Mines before.
wreck everything that gets close to them. There was the highlight video that I had where there was some Spore Mines just going around the map. They like insta-gib the Guardian Weapons team, insta-gib some Banshees, and
Be
There's one
professional. Talk about the game. Not
Yep.
Spore Mines.
Spore Mines. But anyway, we see the same builds coming out from all the players in the game. I don't think they actually revealed their builds to each other because of how
No.
short the game went, so they
I
can
think
actually go
they're-
this.
I think basically stopped it.
Yeah, they were about to get into their first engagements, but were not able to actually do that. So due to the Triple Dire Avengers, the Double Dire Avengers Banshees for both Eldar players, Triple Sluggers, all the good stuff.
Yeah. Fairly sort of predictable from the Farseer. That kind of build. Not so predictable from the WarBoS. Like, I don't know if he can make it work without shooters. I don't know if he has the necessary skill, but I may yet be surprised. Interesting though, the Eldar team has gone VP, going for the VP rush early on.
I think they were the ones who'd done that in the previous game, because there were 20 or 30 VPs that were actually gone at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a viable thing. It certainly works. I think definitely for lower level players, it can really unsettle them if they see the VP suddenly ticking down.
Yeah, some Dire Avengers are already getting wiped from triple Dire Avengers, and
Oh,
so Italian, I'm going to assume, going on here, since they're Italian community. Indovina spam the slugger. Anyone wants to translate that for me? Comment on how I probably butchered the Italian word. Socerer's just sitting behind some green cover and
yeah, the chat spam is kind of annoying.
I think 50% of the APM in this game has gone towards typing in chat.
But yeah, quick turnaround from the blue team.
Yep. And these heretics here need to be very careful. They're fighting Farseer and a Warlock at the same time. Warlock did actually miss his Destructor, but the Banshees might finish off these heretics. And the Sorcerer actually consumed the heretic in retreat, which is extremely risky, given that they actually ended up getting away with just a single model. He could have actually ended up consuming the last model by accident and killed it. The Banshees landing some specials on these CSM, even though they're on 3 models and no health. They're actually winning or doing really well against these CSM, with their power melee being so effective against heavy infantry. Havocs need to set up, but the Warlock can actually interrupt them since Havocs are... Okay, Havocs are not going to worry about that, because Slugger's coming in for a flank against this Warlock. Dire Avengers do actually back away in time, and I don't think any of these Sluggers are currently unupgraded. All these are unupgraded, except for one getting burners. And some Storm Boys coming in, which is a good choice to counter a Guardian Weapons team that Andrea has got. However, their own powers getting bashed by the Dire Avengers, and the Guardian Weapons team is also setting up in the area. Storm Boys coming in, Sluggers also here. I'm not sure if they can actually win this fight though against the full army of Andrea. They can definitely try, but Storm Boys jump and actually miss the Guardian Weapons team. Got to the point where Miriya is actually coming over to help out the generator farm on DjMicro's side, because DjMicro is so aggressive on the other side of the map right now. It's double Aspiring Champion Heretics. Could actually see Sidra the Rift of these double Aspiring Heretics just to get them into the backline. The Elder Army is used to some worship going on, and these Heretics will actually get into melee combat with the Guardian Weapons team. In fact, might actually kill it, because this Guardian Weapons team really refuses to retreat. There we go. We'll get able to get away fighting. Now Dire Avengers in a bit of trouble here. Double Heretics could see another Doom Blast. Okay, Doom Blast is not needed. Dire Avengers will go down.
It's kind of nice to see this play from in a beginners tournament. I didn't expect to see such aggression. I expected a lot more passive sort of shooter play and things like that.
Yeah. DjMicro does, or has tried the triple slugger build before in 3v3. I don't think I've seen play 2v2s, 1v1s as much.
Yeah, it's certainly got shock value, and I think he's exploiting that. Sort of hoping that his opponent doesn't really know how to deal with it.
Warp getting used there to protect those heretics, or I think it might have been okay, but they only had 30 HP, wants to make sure they're absolutely going to get away there. These Havocs though struggling against Rangers and these double Dire Avengers here. And the boss pile onto the Warboss as well. Just to make this triple slugger build even more annoying, boss pile does grant 10% health, no 20% health, increased health to sluggers in the area, 10% to the Warboss as well. So the sluggers are kind of going head on into a Guardian Weapons team here, needs to be very careful. The Guardian Weapons team is also layered as well. Stormboy is jumping in onto the area next to the Guardian Weapons team, but needs to be very careful and we need to back away. and luckily for DjMicro there's no retreat grenades available for these Dire Avengers, otherwise he could have actually lost his Stormboys there. There's actually a generator farm that's been built here by Andrea on the contested power side, which is a very risky place to build in. And these sluggers with their burners getting interrupted while trying to burn down that generator farm and going to be forced to retreat back to base. Banshees and kinetic. Actually, no, it wasn't kinetic pulse, it was just special from the Banshees, knocking these Havocs over. You lose one model. Heretics now jumping in. Yeah, the second set of Heretics are a little bit behind. Second set of Havocs as well here. A lot of power spent for Viva. But it might be worth it. He might be able to take down this generator farm or even just capture it for himself and set up outside the base with double Havocs. Better weapons teams very closely grouped together, but the Stormboys actually getting suppressed here a little bit. But Sluggers now getting into melee range. Stormboys are going to try and chase the Brave back Guardian Weapons team. But no User Choppers or Hardboys. User Choppers would be so good right now, it would actually give so much damage increase to these Stormboys. DjMicro floating a lot of resources here. Nearly on 200 power, needs to tech up to tier 2, get a War Truck out, get some Slugger Knobs out, and start roaming around the map as much as possible. These Heretics need to be very careful going outside the base of Lupus. Before getting forced away, Havocs will probably get knocked over by Kinetic Pulse from these ranges. And Dire Avengers and Warlock will push in, will time up the Havocs, and Dire Avengers just firing at range. Okay, Warlock actually leaps onto the wrong model. You don't get to pick what model you leap onto, but leaps onto the model not holding that heavy bolter, so range is just going to set a range and poke down these Devastators instead. DjMicro going tier 3 should be able to afford triple Knobs in tier 3 and the War Truck as well, and even a Knob maybe onto his Stormboy squad. Actually, maybe not. You'll be able to get triple Slugger Knobs though.
Our temple's dark majesty grows with our power.
I love the colour of that boss pole. Havoc's going to slowly tear down this power node. The triple sluggers and Stormboys are just going to go in here. The Guardian Weapons team needs to retreat away straight away, and look at the damage done to it. Garcia looks like she was repurchased as well. She was dead earlier, and the generator farm is going down so quickly because of these triple burners as well. So no more power advantage for Elder. Power has been balanced out. Oh, it does go down here. Might be a bit difficult to res him with how far Viva has been pushing up. We actually have a Stormboy Knob and Bomber Boy upgrade coming in before the triple Slugger upgrade, or before the triple Slugger Knob. Bomber Boys would be really good if the Elder actually blobs up together. And with the War Tray can reinforce the Stormboy that you decide to sacrifice on the field as well. Andrea having some hard lag. Was that some Dark Flames that was used on the ground there? It doesn't look like it took anything down. Might have lost the Dire Avenger squad. Guide getting used on that Guardian Weapons team, giving it so much range right now. Actually able to cover the entire army of DjMicro. Truck now loaded up with sluggers, but still no slugger knobs on any of them as far as I know. BbBoS upgraded with the power core. Stormboys jump in, actually jumping in onto the Dire Avengers instead of the Guardian Weapons team, and there's probably going to get something wiped here. Ooh, very nice Gravity Blade though onto that Farseer, lifting up the entire army of DjMicro with the exception of that War Truck. Some grenades get thrown, and it's actually going to be enough to wipe a Slugger squad. In fact, the other Slugger squads managed to barely get inside the truck before that second grenade went off. That is actually a really good play.
That's a nice turnaround. Seems that he's adapted to the ultra aggressive style of the orcs, and if he keeps doing these grenade spikes, that's going to be really painful.
Yeah.
Has 200 points.
The fact that he lifted up the entire army and
Yeah, he needs to learn to spread out a bit more. It's so easy to counter the blob with the tools that Eldar have.
I'm really surprised that Andrea's gone tier 3. I wonder what he is going to be purchasing. Or in fact, he might just go for an Eldritch with the amount of red he's got. Fire Dragons here to counter this Chaos Dreadnought. Dreadnought isn't forcing melee on these Fire Dragons, it decides to back away. Sorcerer can always warp it out to safety, and the second Dreadnought is actually getting purchased as well by the Sorcerer. Fire Dragons actually getting suppressed fairly quickly here against a double Havoc while they're out in the open there. I wonder if we'll see another Gravity Blade type play going on here, even though there's a crane in the way. Gravity Blade does go off. Farseer is still on decent amounts of health here. Could even do an auto drop on top of this Gravity Blade. Farseer would probably be able to get away. She wasn't actually retreating away instead. Rune Arm might also be a good choice here just to do some massive AoE suppression. Premature GG getting called here by DjMicro. But the blue team are in control of the vast majority of
Slightly
them.
ironic, considering the way he's being shut down.
The blue team really needs to move quickly if they want to stay in the game. They're on 45 VPs right now. And they have probably about 10 seconds. I think the VPs tick down every 10 seconds.
The Farseer of the Eldar failed to see her doom.
And yep, that will be game, and
Vanquishes all.
DjMicro and Viva will actually advance to the next round. And Warhammer Italian community will be out of the tournament. Gravity Blade was a nice idea, taking up to tier 3 though instead of getting out some tier 2 units like a Wraithlord or a Falcon. Really hurt. A Wraithlord would have been uncontested there. As much as BbBoS and Slugger Mob do heavy melee, you don't really want to be fighting a Wraithlord.
It's a shame, really. I think they just adapted to the Orc and Chaos play a bit too late. This felt a bit like they then got hasty. They thought, right, we've done it, we've countered it. Let's go to tier 3, get some D cannons, get fire prisms, but just didn't think about bridging the gap in order to get there with some tier 2 units. So
Not the Slugger Knob 531st, the Stormboy Knob. I don't know if I said Slugger Knob by accident. Slugger Knob only has power melee. But the winner of that game, DjMicro and Viva, are advancing to the next round and they'll be fighting E.R.E.C.T. And I need to actually open up the brackets again. So next map is going to be Fastest Forge, Team E.R.E.C.T versus Viva and DjMicro, who don't actually have a team name for some reason. They're the only team without a team name.
well, considering it's Fastest Forge, I think I'm going to sit this one out. I'll leave the channel. I'll sit in the inner circle channel. Come back for the FFA whenever that is.
Okay then, I'll give you a message then when that happens.
Right.
Probably be
User
like an
left
hour
your
away.
channel.
I need an observer slot. So now it's just me. Oh, some nice stretching going on there. So this is now this isn't actually the finals of the loser brackets, this is the match before the finals of the losers brackets. The winner of this best of 3 series will go on to face Welsh Genetics in the finals of the loser brackets, and then the winner of that will go on to face into the finals. Nice to see the chat so friendly to each other, Forest. So, E.R.E.C.T at the top of the bracket has to pick their commanders first. According to what's going on here, they're sorting everything out themselves, so they're picking the Sorcerer and the Plague Champion. And Viva's actually picking the Chaos Lord against double Chaos, which someone wants a mirror match. And DjMicro is going to be sticking with the BbBoS, so it's just going to be Orcs and Chaos only in this game. And ready when everyone else is. And yep, Cornerflux and the Furion are the first people into the finals from the winners brackets. And I don't know if we'll see triple sluggers again. Not against Chaos, not against this Plague Champion. I really don't think DjMicro will go triple sluggers against the Plague Champion, or just Chaos in general, really. Yeah, I do see him starting off with some sure boys. So in top we have DjMicro, doing this in kind of reverse order. We have the Chaos Lord, Viva, Miriya. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this name right, but sorry if I'm not playing as Chaos. And then for Team E.R.E.C.T, also known as Eradication. I forgot what they're called now. It's like the Eradication of Evil and something. Let me bring up their name because I forgot what they're called now. But what it stands for: Eradication of Repulsive Evil and Corruption Team. So starting off, we have Hard Justice as a Plague Champion and Perfect Hidden Justice as Chaos Sorcerer. And BbBoS doesn't actually have a chainsword on this skin, he actually has like a cutlass, I think it's called. Or I think this weapon's a cutlass. Anyway, Sorcerer running away here. Normally the BbBoS does have a chain axe as his default weapon. It does actually make the same weapon effects as a chain axe, even though it's a cutlass and doesn't have any moving parts to it. But yeah, we do have the first engagement going down. Sorcerer did take quite a lot of damage there. CSM and some, actually no, CSM Heretics were actually able to wipe a Sure Boy squad, which you just caught in the top corner of the camera. Sluggers are actually going to get wiped here as well, by the looks of it, by the CSM and Heretics, so some big losses here for DjMicro in the very first engagement. BbBoS coming in though with a stomp against these Heretics. He is very low himself and does need to be a bit careful remaining in this fight. He doesn't actually have any weapon upgrades yet, so fighting Heretics may be a mistake here. He will actually go down, and that's BbBoS and 2 squads down for DjMicro. DjMicro opting to buy some more shooters. Might be a bit of a difficult spot to actually get res unless Viva comes through the center of the map to get that res onto him. Plague Champion gonna go camp this requisition point off to the side here. This map is quite large, a lot of the points are contested. Only the power and 1 requisition point is considered natural. Some Heretics coming in. These Heretics, they are level 1. Still no XP on them yet. And double CSM going to be here for Perfect Hidden Justice as the Chaos Sorcerer. Double shooters coming in. Currently no upgrades on them. They are getting, or they're both getting their bigger shooter upgrade at the speak. And Hard Justice CSM in a little bit of trouble here. Some Heretics coming in. He's trying to kite them around, run to the Plague Champion, but the Plague Champion is currently not moving towards the area, and doing the Aspiring Champion getting purchased on the Heretics of Viva. Sorcerer, where is Sorcerer? Sorcerer is currently mid, not Sorcerer. So Heretics getting suppressed here by these bigger shooters on these shooter boys. This shooter boy squad on 4 models out of 5 with only 90 HP. Does need to be very careful. Heretics still trying to come in here. These other shooter boys also back away. Heretics do back away. And shooter boys managing to bleed 4 Heretic models, so just 1 shooter boy models, but they will need to remain in base for a little bit to actually heal up. BbBoS coming out of base, and currently no Wargate upgrade just yet. Some spiky armor against these double Heretics would be really good. And angry bits always good, and everything on the BbBoS is pretty good. Wouldn't recommend the cyborg bits though, or tier 1. I recommend the spiky armor over the cyborg bits just because Sorcerer will get knocked over by Stomp anyway. You don't really need the stun so much, but Sorcerer taking a lot of damage here. Just need to be a bit careful. BbBoS, if he gets one swing, will actually kill the Sorcerer. BbBoS looked like he could have got that swing, but he actually decides to back away at the very last second. These shooters are so low right now. And BbBoS coming in with a stomp against those Heretics. Double shooter boy not coming in as well. These Heretics will actually die if they're not careful, but they will just die in range fire on retreat by the looks of it. But it actually gets warped out there by the Chaos Sorcerer using that warp global. And BbBoS is getting chased away one CSM squad. The other CSM squad getting chased down and mowed down by these double shooters who are fully upgraded. Power is also getting bashed here by the Plague Champion Hard Justice. And E.R.E.C.T Spear is a very good Wargate purchase against the Chaos Lord, wherever he may be. He's actually over here wiping some Heretics. BbBoS might be able to finish it off with his Cutlass. BbBoS is not focusing down those Heretics in range. And those Heretics will get away there with 10 HP. But the Bastard are very good against the Chaos Lord in a mirror matchup. You can use the ability from the Bastard to slow the Chaos Lord down by 80%. I believe that's how much it slows it by. And he becomes pretty much immobile. And then you also attack him after casting that ability on the ground, which he stands on. These Aspiring Champion Heretics need to be a bit careful here fighting these double CSM. They need to also go in if they're actually going to start taking less damage as well. Double CSM going to be backing away. Some more Aspiring Champion Heretics coming in from the other side. The Bastard Plague Champion is coming in. He needs to slow something down right now. Looks like he's going to go in and slow these Aspiring Champion Heretics. Doesn't look like he's used the ability. He does use the ability now, but the Heretics are already in retreat. And his CSM are taking a lot of damage here from these double Heretics. These double Heretics do not have Aspiring Champions, and Viva will lose his CSM. It's actually really difficult to find out who's who because everyone seems to be using a Black Legion scheme, which makes things even more complicated. So this is a Black Legion scheme, this is a Black Legion scheme, that's a Black Legion scheme. Just to make my life slightly more annoying. But we have some Stormboys actually getting purchased here for DjMicro. I'm not sure why he's going for Stormboys. There's currently no Havocs on the enemy team right now. So Stormboys are really not needed unless you want to use them to jump onto the CSM, I guess, but Heretics will be sitting next to the CSM once they see the Stormboys coming out onto the field. Aspiring Champion Heretics here, gonna tie up that Plague Champion. Bastard also does buff the Plague Champion's melee damage from 8 to 22 DPS. Not that you really want your Plague Champion with a Bastard in melee. The Plague Champion just running away will actually run all the way back to base now, and maybe a Blight Grenade would be a good idea considering there's double Aspiring Champion Heretics here. And a Chaos Lord, you can slow them down with Bastard when they try to engage in melee combat, and then throw a Blight Grenade onto them, which will force them to either retreat, and if they don't retreat then they will get poisoned and they'll take a lot of damage. Chaos Sorcerer does go down as well. Gonna be a difficult spot for the Plague Champion to res, given he is quite slow Kommando. Double Heretics here, they really need to get focused down, but they are kind of behind a shot blocker, or kind of not in the arc of fire of these shooters because of this structure type thing in the way. Stormboys definitely cannot be fighting these Heretics. You can put the Hard Boys on them and definitely make them sustain, but Double Heretics will beat Stormboys in melee. Dreadnought is going to be the first purchase in tier 2 here, and a double Dreadnought is going to be the follow-up purchase in tier 2 here for blue team. DjMicro is still not taking up to tier 2, and Miriya is actually still taking up. DjMicro actually does have the resources to tech up at the moment. Angry bits for Zeus. I feel like the Cyborg bits thing hit, but it wasn't. Havoc's also set up as well here for DjMicro to help protect his power. And BbBoS is just going around causing a lot of havoc, and we do have a flank here from the Plate Champion. Havoc's are trying to set up Plate Champion, charges in there with that Bar Spear in melee combat. That generator goes down straight away. He's trying to get a res into the Chaos Sorcerer, but Stormboys and Shooter Boys in the area are going to be preventing that. Heretics do jump in into those Shooter Boys, but Stormboys jump onto the Heretics, and these Heretics will go down potentially. It decides that DjMicro is actually going to move towards and save this BbBoS, who's fighting alone here. Still no spiky armor on him, which is kind of surprising. Spiky armor is just going to be so good against Heretics. Anything that tries to fight him in melee will take a lot of damage. And Bloodlesses are going to be the follow-up to this Dreadnought. And BbBoS could probably buy a Power Claw and buy some Tank Busters in tier 2. Does actually have enough of both. I think he just queued up the Power Claw. Yep, he queued up the Power Claw. Since this Dreadnought is just currently in ranged stance, or not ranged stance, but it's only got the auto cannon upgrade, it has no melee resistance. BbBoS Power Claw really does hurt, and you can put hardwares in the BbBoS as well to make him pretty tanky. And some Tank Busters maybe to follow up as well will come in really handy, and that Chaos Dreadnought will go down. You can always get warped out, well actually you can't get warped out by his Chaos Sorcerer since he's so far forward. VP's 253 to 334. VP's currently 2 of them neutral, 1 of them belongs to red team. But let's teleport in onto this BbBoS. BbBoS really does need some armor, I think. To actually have a last cannon coming in, last cannon would be a really good choice against these double Dreadnoughts in the game. We see a lot of grouping here for red team against blue team. While red team are grouping up so much, blue team are actually going around capping a lot of map control right now. And the Plate Champion is free to actually bash this power farm once he sees the entire Chaos Army onto this left hand side. And ECSM and these Heretics could also just go towards mid and just join up with the rest of the fight. So triple Dreadnoughts on the map right now, 1 for each Chaos player and the Orc player not buying a Death Dread to fill in that role of a Walker, instead of going for Tank Busters, and has a Power Claw to counter the Dreadnoughts of the enemy. Some Dark Flames here, doing some decent damage. Going to force a full retreat here for DjMicro, and he's going to be stuck in base, having to regen his health a little bit. Chaos Dreadnought is here, the Plate Champion. Could have maybe gone for a Power Bash and a CSM, and Heretics be the ones to get focused down, but he is going to get forced away here. You know, double unupgraded Heretics still going around on the field, needs to be very careful like using these in a fight. Viva just gonna Doom Blast to actually suppress them to stop them from chasing, but more Doom Blast coming in, and yep, the Aspirant Champion Heretics, as much as they got the Aspirant Champion, probably cannot stand up against 16 Heretic models together. Dreadnought was actually upgraded to a Michael Zoom Dreadnought, which I'm surprised about. Normally you'd get that in case of a vehicle or in case of a really large ranged blob, but I think you might have been better keeping it in autocannon form. And it looks like some Heretics there were wiped by Viva, Miriya's Dreadnought, and I really hate that everyone has a Black Legion scheme because it makes it very difficult to see whose corpses are whose. You just see Black Legion and you just know that one of the 3 Chaos players in the game has lost something. And that Chaos Lord is definitely going to go down here. Bloodletters will be able to get in and attack. Malignant Blindness was actually used there, but that is not going to help out too much. Stormboys with their Knob and with Hardways on them will easily take down this Markov Zinc Dreadnought, and that's quite a large loss there for the Chaos Sorcerer, along with the loss of his Heretics earlier. Some more Aspiring Champion Heretics, or these Heretics could have definitely died here, but these Heretics here for hard justice were not focusing down the Aspiring Champion, and he will get away there with 24 HP and be able to remain a squad. Some Bloodletters here, they're on half health. Need to get worshipped up by some heretics. Some heretics are in base there to res, well not res, but to actually give these Bloodletters some regeneration and some more energy as well. DCSM taking a lot of damage, needs to get behind some cover. There is a cover here, but it's only yellow cover, but not able to get behind that quick enough, and we need to back away. BbBoS does have that spiky armor now, good choice, and with this power claw we'll be able to easily destroy these Bloodletters. We should actually focus the Bloodletters over the Sorcerer, because the Bloodletters will bleed models. There's no heretic support for these Bloodletters right now. In fact, these Bloodletters might even get wiped here with how aggressive they're being. BbBoS can easily finish them off in retreat. BbBoS just needs to turn around with one punch. Oh, the BbBoS actually missed. Chaos Sorcerer did go down, and Dark Flames are here and burning these units. Did you need to retreat away? Some Plague Marines out on the field to counter the Chaos Lords, Dreadnought and Blood Crusher. That BbBoS could have killed that Bloodletter squad, but the Bloodletter squad did get away. The BbBoS didn't actually have enough rotation speed, by the looks of it, to actually get out there in time. Other Dreadnought upgrading to the Mark of Zinc just so he can fight the other Dreadnought, presumably. The double Aspirant Champion Heretics as well here, Blood Crusher, which is kind of an interesting purchase after the Dreadnought. But 248 VPs to 129, Red Team can definitely pull in a victory here, especially with the losses that the Chaos Sorcerer has suffered of recent. Mark of Zinc Dreadnought needs to be careful, he's fighting alone here. Double heretics need to repair, and that Blood Crush has actually just done a lot of friendly fire damage to these heretics by trying to charge in through terrain that it can't charge through. BbBoS is going to charge in as well. BbBoS might be able to finish off that Dreadnought. Mark of Zinc Dreadnought is not chasing for some reason. This Dreadnought will be able to get away. A Noxious Cloud going to force away a heretic squad. BbBoS now kind of alone. He's really after this Dreadnought. That looks of things. Still going. Well, Dreadnought has a lot of HP at the moment, 260 for him to actually be able to finish off. You know, this Blood Crusher here for Viva is doing a lot of work. These worshipping heretics need to back away there. And it looks like they will be able to get away with two models, and it looks like Red Team just blobbing up here. These upgraded heretics have no business trying to force melee. They need to be purely there for support purposes. And if you want to actually use them in melee, get the Aspirant Champion, otherwise those heretics are just going to be bleeding so much easier. Blood Crusher coming in for a cheeky model here. Just take down a CSM model. This VP is still belonging to Red Team. And Blue Team are trying to focus more on mid by the looks of things. Chaos Lord's actually upgraded to Lightning Claws upgrade, which against a play champion with a Bow Spear I don't think is the right choice. And Blue Team, some big purchases coming in for them. We do have a Land Raider Phobos and a Chaos Predator. Tank Busters are on the field, so that some more Tank Busters will definitely be needed. I think DjMicro, he is 2 red away from a rocks. Orcs do generate red, so he has a rocks, let's say. So we could actually see someone rocks this Land Raider Phobos, and the Sorcerer will need to use that Walk Global to save it. Red's out on the field, currently no mark on it yet. Could see the Mark of Khorne upgrade come in. Mark of Zinc isn't really needed since there's only one vehicle, actually 2 vehicles on the map, but still I'd probably go for the Mark of Khorne upgrade myself. These Stormboys will win this fight, especially with Hardboys activated. Could even jump once again and try and finish off these heretics. Bloodletters coming in here, they are not getting worshipped right now, so they will need to back away very quickly at BbBoS with the Power Claw, just tearing the model off away from them. Dark Flames getting used here onto all these heretics, very nice retreat path. These heretics having to run through the entire thing, and if those heretics had actually taken damage from some other source, they would have probably gone down. Chaos Predator doing a lot of work right now, kiting around this BbBoS. BbBoS is just going to carry on chasing head on in with that spiky armor and angry bits. He has so much health regen, although he is taking a lot of damage. But the Chaos Predator will get forced all the way back into base, and Tank Busters will be on the field ready to fight that Chaos Predator. Chaos Lord is going to get kited around here. Plague Marines do have a slow aura. Chaos Lord, even though he's got the Icon of Khorne and these Lightning Claws, he does not have the amount of damage or sustaining power to just sit there and fight 3 squads alone. 150 VPs to 71. Mark of Zinc upgrade coming in, and a Mark of Khorne upgrade coming in. A nice blue and red colour scheme going on there. Now the Phobos is here. That Mark of Zinc Dreadnought, we need to be careful. Malignant Blindness getting used here, but the Dreadnought is still spotted by these heretics that are like forcing melee onto this Dreadnought. Mark of Khorne Worship, I don't know if it's going to be enough. It looks like it might be enough to get this Dreadnought out of there. Yep, and it will. The heretics obviously not strongest at chasing down and killing Dreadnoughts, so that Dreadnought will live overall. And in fact, the Mark of Khorne upgrade was cancelled in favour of double Mark of Zinc, and I'm kind of interested that he went double Mark of Zinc. I'm surprised he just didn't buy his Chaos Sorcerer back with that money and upgrade the Sorcerer with the Curse of Zinc or something like that. But the Land Raider Phobos is actually just planning to drive into the base here of Viva, who is currently trying to purchase a second Dreadnought. Let the Galaxy burn, doing a little bit of damage here to the CSM. Doesn't look like it done much damage though to that Phobos. But 78 to 71, we need to put a focus on VPs, and he is capping it now. But they might also need to put a bit of a focus mid. Noobs are out here. Currently no upgrades for the Noobs. It doesn't look like it has the power income to actually do anything about that. Look at the damage this Chaos Predator has taken already from these Noobs and Stormboys. Where are the Tank Busters though? This VP really needs to get capped by DjMicro and needs to make a focus to cap this away from the heretics here. Oh wait, we're going to have a big fight here with that Land Raider Phobos, and we could actually have the entire army get stunned here by that Dirge caster. There we go, Noobs are stunned. Look at the radius of that. Very large radius. Stormboys getting forced away, Shooter Boys also forced away. Noobs still remaining into the fight, but they are currently unupgraded. They are getting the meaner and greener upgrade. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. They also need their huge hams and Nob leads. Some heretics will get wiped here. There's a Mark of Khorne Dreadnought in backline. That is Viva's. And Viva's Dreadnought is actually hurting his own units because of that Blood Rage being activated far too early. Nob's getting a surround on this Land Raider Phobos. We do have some heretics dying here for Viva. These Nobs are going to try and chase down Land Raider Phobos. The Dirge caster is on cooldown right now, and there's nothing to stop these Nobs. Hardboys is getting used. The Mark of Zinc CSM from the entirety of Blue Team is trying to save this Land Raider Phobos, but the VPs are ticking down. 75 to 8 VPs, 2-0 cap right now. Nobs will go down, and it looks like game 1 will actually go to E.R.E.C.T. And no KRTOS, this isn't 2.5. This is good old 2.4.2. But game 1 going to E.R.E.C.T. and game 2 will be coming up soon. Yeah. Triple Chaos with triple Black Legion color scheme. That's actually a really annoying game to cast when even the enemies have got the same color scheme as each other. It's just like who's who. You have to actually like check, like click on the units and check. Anyway, let's jump into Viva's game. And we'll probably have a different map other than Fastest Forge. I'm not sure what map will get picked though. I get a feeling that they're going to pick like a small map like Desert Showdown or Median Cliff Mines, that kind of thing. Oh no, they're gonna go for... Nope. Looks like they're trying to decide. Okay, so Hard Justice is currently missing. So Calderis Refinery is going to be the map, and players will pick and decide and announce when Hard Justice gets here, and he gets here when I'm mid-sentence. So let's have a look at the chat talking about rugby and American football by the looks of things. You guys watch rugby, there's no rugby in America, you scrub. American football, it's called Let's Get Concussion Ball. Ad Bowl. So map pick Calderis Refinery and Socerer and a Plague Champion once again for E.R.E.C.T, as we did see in a previous game. And BbBoS and Chaos Sorcerer is going to be the picks. Triple Chaos again. And I'm really hoping that all the players are using nice different distinctive colour schemes so that I don't get everyone confused with each other, with the exception of orcs who are just green. Have any of you guys ever seen like I can't remember what it's called, but there's like a couple of videos on YouTube of this like league, if you want to call it a league, and it was like 5-on-5 MMA fighting or something, and it was just why it was just like whoever's teammate goes down first and then someone gets doubled, that person goes out, then someone gets tripled, and it's just like becomes so snowbally. Good old 5-on-5 MMA. We'll go watch some of that after, some of these post-game free-for-alls and stuff. Orcs at Alpha Legion in disguise of the Orcs were actually the same as the Alpha Legion. I would cry trying to cast everyone as the same, because that would just be me having to read all the names and be like, oh yeah, that's person's unit and stuff. Anyway, starting off, we have Viva Miriya, who's actually using the Knight's Lord's colour scheme. The one that makes the Sorcerer look like a fish type thing, with the thing on his hat, not his hat, his helmet, but thankfully a different colour scheme. And we have DjMicro playing as the Orcs, playing as the Freebooters DLC, armed with that cutlass instead of that chainsword, even though that cutlass makes the same noise as a chainsword. And we have Hard Justice playing as the Plague Champion. What colour schemes he got? He's got the Black Legion colour scheme. And we have E.R.E.C.T Hidden Justice, who's also playing as a Black Legion Chaos Sorcerer. So at least the two colour schemes that remain the same are on the same team, which people sometimes do that because it really annoys the enemies when you play against it, because you can't tell if you're getting doubled or if you're just getting flanked or what's going on. Makes it harder. But anyway, Triple Sluggers is going to be the build for DjMicro. You did see this build earlier on this very map, but the problem is he is up against... Okay, he's up against Chaos Sorcerer, for he might be up against Plague Champion, but... I'm right in saying that that was the Night Lord Sorcerer here. Anyway, Triple Sluggers. Chaos has very good ways of dealing with melee. The Plague Champion especially is just an anti-melee commander. Everything about him is pretty much anti-melee designed. These heretics though do lose to Sluggers. These Sluggers could actually kill these heretics here on retreat, but it doesn't look like they were able to do that. In fact, these other heretics though will go down, or these other heretics should go down, and keeping heretics alive in the first engagement would really help out against these Triple Slugger build, because you could get some grenade launchers and some havocs and really shut down this build. Or if you get Stormboys, which we have seen him get before, then keep one heretic squad with an aspiring champion instead. Heretics, World Eaters playing Sorcerer. Alright. Okay, yeah, so he's Night Lords. Okay, I'm glad I got that correct, because I remember that I forgot about this a while ago. But very nice Doom Bolts here though. These CSM gain away with only 2 models. I'm gonna say 1 model, but they actually do survive there with 2 models. Play Champion is trying to force some melee onto these CSM. There is still 2 units out for both players, but Play Champion is low and both of these CSM are full health, and Play Champion is going to get forced away here, and now it's just double CSM versus a single CSM squad. All these sluggers did survive, with the exception of some bleed going on, but all the squad survived, which is the important part. And we do see the Perfect Hidden Justice has bought some Havocs, which is the correct purchase against triple sluggers. And Stormboys is the reaction to it. I don't know if anyone has seen a Big Mathis play, but he does actually use his build in 1v1s. You go triple sluggers, and then you go Stormboys, and Stormboys will really put a damper on Havocs. There's some Raptors coming out for a Hard Justice, and Noise Marines coming out for Viva, and Noise Marines will not work against Raptors, but he doesn't know that he's got Raptors yet, so he's going to have an unfortunate surprise for himself. He does have Heretics here, and they do have an Aspiring Champion, so they can be the ones fighting those Raptors. These Heretics, meanwhile, they don't have an Aspiring Champion, and Socerer, if he gets a Sword of Flame, could also help him quite a bit against these Raptors as well. But DjMicro does need to wait though for his Stormboys to come in. He needs to maybe pull that back a little bit, although he's already committed, so he just needs to carry on moving in these triple sluggers. The Heretics Doom Blast though, doing so much damage through that blob. In fact, he might even lose these Heretics if he's not careful. Stormboys do need to jump in, maybe jumping onto these Heretics. Actually, the Heretics are a bit too quick and are already out there, and this grouping together from the Sorcerer and the BbBoS is just going to be a bit too much, and this power farm of 2 generators could go down. But at the same time, the Play Champion is over here. He is buying a bar spear. His bar spear is actually complete. This generator farm will go down. This is actually getting torn down slightly as it is anyway by some CSM. Those Marines fighting some Heretics here. We could see the Cacophony go off, knock back these Heretics and force them into retreat mode, but the Plague Champion with that bar spear is going to be very difficult to play against this game with the amount of melee. But it might just be worth the Plague Champion to get a Blight Grenade and try and constantly flank on a regular basis against this Orc player with his mass melee. Just try and keep your Plague Champion more focused around mid rather than off to the side, as much as like now he's in a good spot bashing the power. Once he's done that, maybe stay mid and try and force double fights together, since he is so good at countering melee builds such as this. But second set of Stormboys here for DjMicro, I think that might be a bit of a mistake here. The build of mass melee is very expensive to go for in terms of bleed and in terms of upgrades on the sluggers. It's 45 power to upgrade all your sluggers with the burners, and upgrades maybe on the BbBoS. He's going to go for the double Stormboys, and it's probably not going to be able to afford upgrades onto his BbBoS. But you see some Eternal War coming in from the Night Lord's Chaos Sorcerer here. Sorcerer will have to back away. The Eternal War though isn't going to help them win this fight because they are very outnumbered at this point, although Raptors is taking quite a bit of damage here. Play Champion's going to go in here and spew some pure on them. These Raptors actually could lose a model or two in melee here. Do actually need to rotate the camera just because of the refinery bits gain in the way here. Stormboys coming in here. Stormboys focusing down Play Champion. They should be focusing down CSM, I think, instead. Play Champion really does hurt, and some Heretics coming in from the back of these Night Lords CSM here, and they will be forced away. These double unupgraded Heretics. They feel Perfect Hidden Justice, the Chaos Sorcerer player. And we do have some more units coming in here for the Chaos Sorcerer. But these triple sluggers do seem really need to get to tier 2 and get Truck out at this point, but Boss Pole upgrade coming in, and Stormboys costing power to reinforce as well is actually going to put this War Truck very far behind. I think 1 squad, or 2 squads sorry, of Stormboys might have been too many. But we still need a second generator farm here for blue team, although red team still haven't actually built themselves a second generator farm either, so both teams going light on the power when they probably shouldn't be going light on the power. But yeah, that's going to be a full retreat here, as all the sluggers just come in here and start tearing some stuff up. But surprisingly, Heretics will be able to get away there with 100 HP. Play Champion going to have to back away. If he had a Blight Grenade, he could definitely throw one onto himself and maybe taking down a squad or force a retreat from DjMicro at the very least. Some Chosen Plague Marines now would be so good in tier 2 against the mass melee army as well. The Rotten Nurgle ability will help turn the tide of the melee fight so quickly. Some Heretics are coming in for a flank, well not actually a flank, Raptors are technically in the flanking position, but some aspiring champion Heretics here will be able to fight these Raptors and these Heretics with some help of the Chaos Sorcerer here. And we do see a big push here. We could see this entire gen farm just go down in a small second with the triple flamers. But yeah, these Heretics need to be very careful about just engaging straight up. They're just kind of going in and doing blasting, which is good, and then retreating away, trying to buy as much time as possible for these Havocs to get back out of base. And tier 2 for some of the players already. DjMicro needs to work quickly and burn down this farm. Double Storm Boys need to buy some time for these sluggers now. Even if they lose a model, just scare away these, or actually move your sluggers even further forward and get behind some shot blockers here. Need to put some hard boys on these. Okay, needs to really get like a 1 melee attack just to force them to unset up. And these sluggers will need to back away, probably. Look at the bounce of flame damage though to these Heretics just before they get into melee combat. These Heretics nearly dying from range. Their BbBoS does actually die though from these Havocs. And do actually have both players coming in. These Storm Boys are very riskily jumping in. We need to back away straight away. They'll be fine though, but might lose a model or two. And some idle units staying in base here for the Plague Champion, but that BbBoS will definitely need to get repurchased rather than rezzed unless they do a big push together.
Your forces, our temple's dark majesty grows with our power.
So we do have a bit of a push coming in here from the Night Lord's Chaos Sorcerer. Double CSM pushing forward, and VPs 432 to 355 erect, slightly down on VPs, and slightly down on power actually with that being bashed and blue team actually having double generated farms, and you do see them actually repurchasing all of their power back now. You can't tell who's because both of them with the Black Legion colour scheme, it looks like just one person's bought it. And I'm not going to click individually to see who bought each generator because that's just tedious. Surprisingly, worshipping against incoming melee damage. Much as that provides damage resistance to range, it doesn't work against melee. The Chaos Sorcerer does actually have the Rose of Torment, so you can see the grenade launcher, or the grenade icon above its head. It means you can snare units in place with the Chains of Torment. But you can focus down the Chains of Torment though, it only has 500 HP. And Noise Marines here for the Night Lords actually doing a bit of friendly fire damage. I think it does more enemy damage. And we do actually have a Noxious Cloud. Noxious Cloud is not on the move. Dark Flames though. Noise Marines though doing friendly fire damage, knocking over these sluggers. And this Orc army just needs to move forward. Don't retreat. Otherwise if you retreat you might end up getting into the path of that Noxious Cloud. But the Noxious Cloud's actually starting to run off. Raptors is jumping on top of themselves in order to suppress the army. Suppression doesn't actually affect melee damage like it does range damage, so jumping further into the army or jumping even into the center of the army caused him to lose 2 Raps models there. And DjMicro really needs a War Truck in order to give his triple sluggers some mobility and force the Havoc squad here of the Chaos Sorcerer Black Legion one to upgrade to a last cannon or an auto cannon. So Heretics, somehow winning against Heretics with an aspirant champion, I think they might have got the first attack before Viva realised that his Heretics were again attacked. And a truck coming out for DjMicro is very low on requisition, and that's what happens when you go for 5 melee squads in total. But we do need to see a cap vote on this VP. One of these units needs to actually just cap this VP away from red team. Maybe the Chaos Sorcerer will go for this VP, but something does need to go for this VP. Noise Marines hitting some terrain there. Heretics will get forced away. If that Noise Marine shot actually landed, they would probably be dead. But someone please for this VP. So we see a conjoined push mid. Okay, Heretics is going to go for the VP. And Heretics here, which were stealthily hidden by some Zinch worship, they will be forced away. Noise Marines getting a point blank shot into the Plague Champion. Noise Marines also backing away here. These Mark of Zinc CSM doing a lot of damage to them, and we do see them retreat straight away. Blood Crusher here will definitely be able to fight this Chaos Dreadnought, especially with some worship and some Mark of Zinc fire support. Plague Champion, in fact everyone's just walking side by side as if it's nothing, but we have a bit of a push going over here. Stormboys are forcing off the majority of the army. The rest of the army is inside this truck, which is also grabbing the reinforced armor plating. Stormboys, neither of them have their knobs yet. One of them is upgrading to a knob leader. BbBoS doesn't have a power claw either. Power claw can actually fight the Blood Crusher pretty well. But do you see everyone trying to jump onto that Blood Crusher? Where are the sluggers? Sluggers should come out now if they're inside that truck, because if they have their knobs, the power melee will be enough to scare off the Blood Crusher potentially. And I say they should all come out of the truck, but coming out of the truck was actually ended up being quite a bad idea for him. He actually path blocked himself and the truck was not able to get out of there. Yeah, this VP still belonging to red team. Blue team really do need to capture that, and I thought Heretics were capturing it, but I don't know if they stopped capping it for whatever reason. Anyway, Plague Champion is getting a Chaos and Dreadnought. Plague Marine's a good choice against that Transport. Transport didn't last very long, actually died to a Blood Crusher pretty much. And Mark of Zinc versus Mark of Zinc CSM. First ones who lose a model will lose the fight, and because he was on the move and did not have 100% accuracy, will actually be the one losing that fight. Noise Marine, very nice shot though, actually hitting both squads at the same time. Raptors do bleed a model. Another Noise Marine shot here will actually be able to do a lot of damage, and takes down 2 models. But Noise Marines do back away here. Mark of Zinc CSM do back away as well. They're taking down a couple of CSM models, and a Raptor model is a very nice trade there for Viva, and tier 3 for a perfect Hidden Justice. We also see the Rod of Warpfire getting purchased. Rod of Warpfire gets cancelled though on that Sorcerer as he goes into tier 3. And still only Robes of Torment hit for perfect Hidden Justice. But we do actually have a push coming in mid. BbBoS doesn't have his power claw, so he cannot really fight that Blood Crusher one-on-one. In fact, he can't really fight the Blood Crusher with anything he has. Stormboys don't want to be fighting the Blood Crusher with the Stormboy knob, just because Stormboys will bleed, and we do actually have the demonic summoning here, so Bloodletter's going to be appearing out of the ground, allowing units to reinforce as well. Although that's actually a friendly one, not an enemy one, my bad. So these Stormboys can actually reinforce on this demonic summoning. I'm pretty sure it does work for allies as well. Heretics will get wiped there as well for perfect Hidden Justice. Blood Crusher will be forced away. This Mark of Zinc Dreadnought should be able to do a really good job against this Blood Crusher. Should probably focus down the Blood Crusher over this Dreadnought, I think. The Blood Crusher will be able to get away though. And we do have a push coming in. These Raptors still don't have an Aspiring Champion. The Aspiring Champion is a really strong upgrade. The Power Fist on the Aspiring Champion really does well against single targets such as Commanders, and even against heavy infantry or low model squad counts like these Noise Marines for example. And that Noise Marine shot with Stormboys coming in from behind, that's probably going to be a dead CSM squad, but the Stormboys are actually focusing down the wrong squad in total. And actually getting specialed here by these Raptors as well. These Raptors are managing to hold their own here. Mark of Zinc fire support coming in. The Noise Marines though is actually going to wipe the Raptors, and Mark of Zinc CSM will also go down. These Stormboys don't need to get out of here. Chaos Sorcerer does have the Robes of Torment available, but not actually seen him use it yet, other than when he initially had it. Dark Flames on retreat. I'm not sure it's going to hit though. It will actually catch out these Stormboys, but I don't think it's going to be enough to actually wipe them. Dreadnought v Dreadnought. The Mark of Zinc Dreadnought will be able to easily win against this unupgraded Dreadnought, and it is forced to go back away. These Noise Marines though here for Viva, sorry, doing a lot of work throughout the game. Noise Marines hitting the Plague Marines there. Need to, I think, focus on these autocannon Havocs before they set up. They're inside the arc ever so slightly, knocking down Plague Marines on their feet once again, stopping them from being able to fire that Mark of Zinc Dreadnought. Do have a Noxious Cloud coming in here for hard justice. And do you see the Slugger army backing away? These Heretics need to be careful as well. They need to just carry on running away, and so they actually retreat through it, so they take bonus damage from the Cloud. The Cloud does heavy melee damage, so yes, it actually does damage vehicles ever so slightly, but it means that you take extra damage from it when you try and retreat through it. But we do actually have a push with the double sluggers, or the triple sluggers, coming in here, but this Blood Crusher is still posing so much of a problem. A Power Claw on this BbBoS though would really allow him to just fight the Blood Crusher one-on-one. The Blood Crusher is going to go in onto that BbBoS. We do actually have a Chaos Predator as well. A Mark of Nurgle Chaos Predator as well, which will actually be a good idea, I guess. Also, that does actually have melee resistance as well. compared to other tanks as well, and health regen on a tank because it is a Mark of Nurgle Predator. The Robes of Torment with the poison is a nice idea. BbBoS does also go down in that engagement. Mark of Zinc versus Mark of Zinc, but the Heretics coming in for the flank. Viva's Mark of Zinc will lose, and they also lose a model as well, and the Predator is upgraded straight away with the Mark of Zinc upgrade to hunt down Red Team's Dreadnought and Blood Crusher, I guess, and also for the Predator that's recently appeared onto the map as well. These Noise Marines are going to land a point blank shot. This Mark of Nurgle Predator though, so tanky, 1,225 health, similar amounts of health as a Space Marine Dreadnought, except for ranged. But does also have melee resistance and health regen as well, just like a melee Dreadnought. So very annoying to actually deal with, but the Blood Crusher should easily be dealt with though from this Mark of Zinc Predator and with this heavy melee Slugger, not Slugger, the Stormbolt Noobs. This is definitely going to die. Oh, this is going to get warped out here. No, it is not going to get warped out and will go down. I don't know if he sacrificed that for more population. He did have enough population already to just build another Chaos Predator, but we'll never know. 186 VPs to 237 though. But we got Predator versus Predator. Mark of Zinc Predator and the Mark of Zinc Dreadnought though will make sure work for this Nurgle Predator if it overextends. Still feel like DjMicro should get a truck just for the triple sluggers. He's saving up for Noobs presumably, and I'm not sure about that choice. And looks like Stormbolt is just going to jump on here to this Predator. They could also jump in and hit these retreating units. The Chaos Heretics though get away with 48 HP and do actually have a Noxious Cloud here, doing ever so little damage to this Dreadnought. It's actually doing an okay amount to that Dreadnought. That Predator will not go down. Another Mark of Zinc Dreadnought. The Mark of Zinc Predator will go down overall. The Mark of Zinc Dreadnought here is going a bit deep, and it will actually finish off. Plague Marines will actually be the ones to finish it off, and this Mark of Zinc Dreadnought versus Mark of Zinc Dreadnought fight. This Mark of Zinc Dreadnought backing away the Night Lord Mark of Zinc Dreadnought is going to carry on chasing it down, and it's on at 42 HP. Will go down. Second Predator upgrading to a Mark of Khorne upgrade in the midst of this fight here though. And these Night Lord Heretics will go down. The Night Lord CSM will go down. I don't know if he's actually DC'd or... oh no. This is going to do a bit of friendly fire damage. In fact, it doesn't do any friendly fire damage, or does very little of it. Actually, it does more damage to the Predator. Both Predators going down though through these rocks. And the CSM actually managed to get out of there, running through a rocks on retreat, and these sluggers will also be able to kill this Chaos Sorcerer if he's not paying attention. Swamp him is used, and he will definitely go down. A special there is not going to be enough to save him. In fact, there's too many sluggers surrounding it to actually get it. So DJ's crashed. Perfect Hidden Justice has crashed. So we're going to need a rematch then. So rematch. Yeah, these Plague Marines are gonna go down. So what's going on here?
The enemy has 100 points remaining. Your forces obey you.
So yeah, let's restart the game. Well, I guess I'll just rejoin the lobby and find out what's going on. Also, Forrest, I get more than 20 to 40 viewers on a given day, or maybe not 40. I get more than 20 on a random day. It's been slowly rising to, I don't know, it's like 20 at the first hour, and then when it's been online for a few hours it goes up to like 30 to 50. But, well, since this is the only game, I'm going to let someone else be referee. I think made for this comment is referee for the tournament anyway. So they'll talk it through on TeamSpeak. And also, yes, I probably went a bit overboard when talking about the two dreadnoughts fighting Dalek. Marcosine Dreadnought, Marcosine Dreadnought. Marcosine Dreadnought. Gotta go overboard every now and then, though. I'll probably get higher than 83 once the finals start and I make a second announcement about the finals being started. Probably might hit 100 again. Last month, Rumble Tournament, I think it hit 100, but that's because Rupee wasn't streaming. Whenever Rupee's not streaming, then normally like I get viewers, or get the viewers. Whereas if Rupee's streaming, he'll get the majority of the viewers. Forrest being salty in the chat. No rematch, blue team win, game 2. Which one was blue team again? So, blue team was Orcs and Chaos Sorcerer, wasn't it? So it's now going to game 3. Am I right in saying that? I'm heating up some food in the middle of the tournament. Okay. I also don't know who Time Lord 831 is, but he is So, okay, so it looks like it's game 3 and E.R.E.C.T lost, or counts as a loss for that game, and this is going towards game 3, so the winner of this game will go on to fight Welsh Genetics in the losers brackets finals, and then the winner of that game will go on to the finals, since we already know who has won the winner bracket. Okay, so it's going to be Chaos Sorcerer, BbBoS. I'm also going to like be right back for like 1 minute or so the game might start without me. So be right back. So it looks like I got hit just in time for the game to start. So starting off in the bottom corner, we have Viva Miriya playing as the Chaos Sorcerer with the Night Lord's colour scheme once again. I have DjMicro on the top side playing as the BbBoS with the Freebooters DLC skin, and play champion here for Hard Justice at the bottom side with the Black Legion scheme once again, and Chaos Sorcerer here with the Black Legion scheme presumably as well, because they like to make it difficult for me to determine which unit is whose. Well, map is going to be Median Cliff Mines, and we do actually have the triple slugger build once again here for DjMicro. It works in the previous game, and I assume that he's not going to go double Stormboys again, because the second Stormboy squad was a bit luxurious in the sense that it was a bit of a drain on resources. But we'll see. So Viva Miriya going for the double CSM, Hard Justice going double CSM, Perfect Hidden Justice going for the double Heretics. Double Heretics will still lose the triple sluggers, but Doom Blast will actually do quite a lot of damage overall, and maybe some Doom Bolts from the Chaos Sorcerer will be enough to scare away about 2 of the Slugger Boy squads who are grouped up here. The double Heretics, they really need to be careful. They're in the retreat path now of these double sluggers and a BbBoS. Stomp does miss, that's really good to actually base that out, since Stomp is a major deterrent to Heretics actually jumping into the fight, and now that they don't have Stomp on the BbBoS, the double Heretics are free to jump in, and these sluggers are going to get wipes, and they do actually have their burner upgrade as well, so that's 15 power gone down and 65 requisition on top of the cost of sluggers as well. And trying to drain, or not drain, what's it called? What's the ability called when you consume? The consume ability, I wouldn't really recommend using it on Heretics that are trying to run through 2 squads of sluggers and a BbBoS, just because it makes it, you know, you're kind of a bit close on your Heretics are going to live or die, and they did get away with just 1 model there. And we saw something similar earlier where the Heretic got away with 1 model and he did consume them midway through. It's just like an unnecessary risk just to cast some Doom Bolts. Unless your Doom Bolts are going to wipe something, it's probably not worth risking your Heretics' lives. Some CSM, meleeing down some CSM. DCSM will win against DCSM, but they will lose the fight overall since there's another set of CSM and a play champion nearby. And that is indeed correct. Heretics going down in price to 190, Doom Blast damage going down, melee damage going down, Slugger Burner cost is increased from 65 requisition to 80, I believe. So triple sluggers will be slightly more expensive if you decide to opt for that, but most players don't, so we'll see if anyone gets annoyed at the burner price increase. Yeah, these double sluggers might be able to burn down this generator and power node. Havocs are nearby, they might be able to just burn down the generator and back away here. And getting down 1 generator will be a nice little trade here, especially after losing the initial set of sluggers. We do actually have these sluggers getting repurchased as well, so he's now back up to triple sluggers. And these sluggers are probably not going to be able to finish off this gen. Looks like they're going to try and stay to do that, but they should just back away here, because there are Heretics on retreat, and Socerer with the Consecrating Flames onto the Heretics and the Sword of Flame upgrade. These Heretics will hurt. These Heretics could have potentially wiped these sluggers, but they're actually going to wipe these CSM instead, and the CSM are worth more than these sluggers. Well, they're not actually worth that much more though. BbBoS hit. Stomp. I don't know if that was baited out or if the Heretics just didn't get a proper surround onto the BbBoS. It looked half and half there. The BbBoS, I think, should just focus down Heretics over the CSM, because he can pretty much take down a couple of models with a single swing. Well, not a couple of models, he can take down like 1 model per 1 swing after that stomp. Of course, coruscating, not consecrating. Okay, is coruscating the correct way to pronounce that? Alright, these sluggers should win this fight. Double CSM taking a lot of damage there. Two of the models have power melee since they have the burner upgrade, which makes them very effective against heavy infantry, also increasing the health by 20% as well, making them much more effective in melee combat. Play champion with the Baspia. Coruscating. I think that's Company of Heroes 2 is skating. Coruscating. Oh, exactly. I hope I'm just getting it right. These aspiring champion heretics though, very bold to be fighting triple sluggers here. They're also having to retreat through. Okay, one slugger squad would definitely go down to these heretics. The heretics are focusing them, and they will. These double aspiring champion heretics doing really well here, and Storm Boys will also go down here. There's aspiring champion heretics on a retreat path as well. You know, I'm just gonna call it Flame Shield from now on, because I probably will not pronounce it correctly until I can actually hear someone else pronounce it. So we see the Flame Shield getting used onto these heretics here by the Chaos Sorcerer, because I can't pronounce words properly. And the Warboss will go down. I saw the flame doing damage over time. Heretics could just Doom Blast right now and kill the Warboss. Assuming that model at the very end doesn't Doom Blast. Just Doom Blast. No, it is too late for that Doom Blast now. Doom Blast does do damage. KREKtus, you should add retreat to the Land Raider Crusader, which UK Tier 3 has, and Land Raider Crusader is underpowered and feels left out by comparison. Anyway, double sluggers pushing in these aspiring champion heretics. They should be fine. They're on 175 health. And what on earth happened there? Okay, that heretic decided that he wants to be a drift car. Drifted slightly and decided that he actually does need to retreat away since he's taken a lot of damage from these sluggers. But we could actually have some CSM wipes here, but the sluggers do back away there before they actually get themselves killed trying to kill those CSM. But Noise Marine's going to stop these Havocs, and the CSM are also grouping up as well with the Havocs, so everything has their bolters silenced. Aspiring champion heretics coming in, but the cacophony going up, and it's going to knock everything back, and the CSM are forced to retreat away. Havoc's going to get interrupted by the Chaos Sorcerer here, but some heretics coming in here for the Plague Champion. One model does go down. These Noise Marines will destroy these heretics before they can get into melee combat. And yeah, I'm not sure what, okay, the health bar has now reappeared on these heretics. I thought they just got wiped, but no, they do live with 3 bottles at 57 HP. The Warboss actually did die in the end here. And we do have the double sluggers coming in. DjMicro did lose 2 slugger squads so far throughout this game, and also a Stormboy squad, and now needs to be very careful fighting these aspiring champion heretics. But the aspiring champion heretics needs to be more careful of fighting the double sluggers unsupported here. If these other aspiring champion heretics stayed in the fight, then maybe they could have won with some backup of the CSM squad. Some CSM staying idle here. This requisition point remains uncapped, and the same with the other requisition point, which is kind of symmetrical on the map. Play champion here, he can probably just put the slow on himself, and that would combine really nicely actually with the Dark Flames, but Dark Flames will force this worshipping heretic squad to retreat, and Havoc suppressing these heretics over here will force them to retreat. Mark of Khorne CSM, that is probably not what you want against a double slugger build who's probably going to upgrade to a truck later. Go on CSM are not the best fighters against sluggers. They are very good against the Chaos Sorcerer here, but he's not really fighting the Chaos Sorcerer that often though to make it worth it. But these Mark of Khorne CSM going to be forced away as DjMicro comes into mid. Some heretics going to be fighting these CSM. These CSM have got a really poor retreat path here though. This is hard justice, so they will be going through mid and going to the right hand side. Luckily it wasn't perfect hidden justice as CSM, otherwise they would actually have to run through those double sluggers on retreat. Play champion does tear down this generator farm as well and starts to get a decap. He should be able to finish this decap, in fact, but decides to actually just back away there and retreat. Assuming that he is retreating away though. Havoc's going to stop these double sluggers from actually burning down the generator farm. These Havocs have just been seen here for quite some time now, and they've actually managed to stop quite a few units. But these heretics might go down though. Heretics are low, and heretics will be able to get away because sluggers not getting a decent enough surround, and this generator farm's also gone down. And blue team is desperately lacking on power right now, and this Death Dread really needs to burn down at least one generator farm in order to try and balance the game out, because they are behind on VPs as well at 246 to 430. So they need to be ideally trying to get a generator farm down. And I think this Death Dread should have just been sent straight into the power farm, because he's also revealed it and he's now letting the enemy team basically get a counter because of how long it's taken him to actually move it. Death Dread is more of a like shock value type thing. You just, as soon as it's out on the field, you just send it in, even if it gets itself killed, as long as you can burn down and generate a farm and do some damage with it, make it pay for itself, then might be okay. But these CSM, they might die. There's a lot of melee here for them to run for. Yeah, they just got minced, absolute minced. And this BbBoS will definitely need to run away. He will go down as well. That Sword of Flame doing so much damage on retreat there, a bit of damage over time, and double sluggers are struggling to fight here. They don't have any knob leaders. You know, the aspiring champions on these heretics are giving them the advantage that they need, along with the Sorcerer with the Sword of Flame and these Mark of Horn CSM. Tank Busters will probably go down here. Tank Busters not retreating away, the Mark of Horn CSM being strong, and Plague Marines will be able to take down this Death Dread as well. Death Dread doesn't seem to realise the Plague Marines are firing here. Mark of Horn CSM look like they will get the finishing kill, or even this Dreadnought here with the Warsaw Cannon.
Acquisition point is ours.
So this melee blob here of aspiring champions and heretics, or a couple of aspiring champions anyway, going to be coming back to mid level 2. I think both of them level 2 in fact. One's nearly level 3 in fact. That's some stick bombs going to be coming out for DjMicro. He has a lot of red, so stick bombs will work. We have more dark flames. I don't know why it only came up with the 2 red circles there, but that's going to force away these Mark of Corn CSM and even take away a model. Some aspiring champion heretics coming in here. Things are looking pretty grim here for blue team right now.
Our Socerer has reached level 3.
And the heretics will be forced away. 205 VPs to 418. And Noise Marines needs to be ground targeting this VP at the moment. Or they actually have vision from these retreating heretics, but a very nice shot here brings them down to almost no health. A single shot, okay, they're actually going to retreat away because another shot would be enough to wipe them. And in fact, I've apparently missed in mid. The double sluggers have actually gone down. DjMicro is down to just stick bombers. And stick bombers not the most effective against Plague Marines when they're thrown at them. That double Sword of Flame Sorcerers here fighting each other. I think that the Night Lord Sorcerer will win just because he has more health. Some stick bombs here, but that Sorcerer will be able to get away. Stick bombs do have a high special skill as well. I believe it's 80. Not too sure on that. I do have a Noxious Cloud coming down, and these heretics and stick bombers do need to be careful of that Noxious Cloud, because they will take a lot of damage here. Oh wow, look at the amount of damage that this Noxious Cloud is doing. This might be the end of these heretics. In fact, the heretics will get away there. Triple aspiring champion heretics and Dark Flames on retreat. Dark Flames does miss slightly, but blue team are going to concede the game, and Team E.R.E.C.T will actually advance to the finals of the losers bracket. felt like adding Titty Smack at the end just because Erection wasn't dirty enough. So we are now on to when I get the brackets open again, because they were closed on the Steam browser because of that sync error earlier. Where's the conversation with the brackets? Welsh Genetics has forfeited their game with E.R.E.C.T. Genetic Bubble has to leave for work, so that means E.R.E.C.T do advance to the finals, and they will play against Adeptus REKtus then. I think I'm correct in saying that. So, I'll just wait for a game to get hosted. And I will probably make an announcement that it's the finals. Good old stretch. So still waiting for that game to pop up. So, the game is hosted, so let me just jump into that. Right, so I'm ready, so sorry about the typing and whatnot. So a lot of talk about Tau and whatnot. Power, GK, stuff OP, stuff not OP, etc, etc. So, we'll maximize the chat here and wait for the game to start. Freeman is a what on earth is this chat? Is what I'm wondering.
Wake your puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
Thank you, Samurai Warlord, for the follow. So this is the best of 3 finals for those who are jumping in or for those who don't know. And we need to, I think the players are talking amongst themselves, deciding what commanders they're going to go and pick, and then they're going to announce them as well. And this is also the finals because Welsh Genetics had to forfeit their game because one of their teammates actually came off. And also thank you KREKtus for the 500 followers, congratulations.
You are well suited now for victory.
Thank you Test Account Sync Play for the follow as well. 500 just like old Grey Knight Strike Squad. So much balanced discussion.
Wake your puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
Thank you Cold Death for the follow as well. 3 followers in a row. It was very nice, I think. I'm up to 200 or 510 now. Can't really tell, since the follow counts doesn't update live for me. So if they lose, there is to be a rematch naturally. Yes, okay. So winner bracket has 2 extra or has an extra life. So if E.R.E.C.T wants to
You are
win,
well suited now for victory.
thank you Skyronas for the follow as well. So if E.R.E.C.T wants to win, because they came from the loser brackets, they'll need to win 2 best of 3s in order to win, whereas FA Cornerflux and FA Epherion only need to win 1 best of 3 to win. Am I right in
Wake your
saying that?
puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
Thank you Infect1 as well for the follow, 5 followers in a row. I wish I had one of those follow counters, as in follow train, as in I think people know what I'm talking about from a different stream, but anyway. So then, let me maximize this chat once again. So Cornerflux and Epherion are going to go for the Kommando Knob and the Tech Marine. Not a K Knob. And I think that E.R.E.C.T are probably going to go for the Plague Champion and Chaos Sorcerer, as we've seen them do in the previous best of 3 before the finals as well. So, still waiting for E.R.E.C.T to actually announce their commanders, but we are ready for the finals. And I will do a poll in chat on who you think is going to win. I can actually open my own chat if I don't actually close my own chat by accident. I'm pretty sure there's a poll open, so I need to close first. So, poll is open on Twitch. Vote 1 if you think Team E.R.E.C.T from the losers bracket is going to win, and vote 2 if you think Adeptus REKtus from the winners bracket is going to win. So already 1 vote there for E.R.E.C.T. And okay, so Perfect Hidden Justice is going to go for the Sorcerer. And we're waiting for Hard Justice to pick, but I think he's going to be sticking with the Plague Champion though. I will close the poll at the very beginning of this game, so make sure you get your votes in now. I'm also struggling to keep up with the chat, but Nightbot should be able to follow up with all the votes. R.E.K.tus going to go for the Plague Champion as well, so you're going to see the Plague Champion Chaos Sorcerer combination as we've seen E.R.E.C.T use many times before in the tournament. Current votes: 5 votes for E.R.E.C.T, 4 votes for Adeptus, REKtus. I think it's quite obvious who's who since E.R.E.C.T is rocking the E.R.E.C.T clan tag. Not a valid vote. Would have added that as a vote as well. But I'm ready. DjMicro is not ready because he's on tab voting right now. I am readied up, Epherion. It's DjMicro who's not readied up. Vote KRTOS. KRTOS is not a valid option. The inner circle is not a valid option. You can only vote for E.R.E.C.T or Adeptus REKtus. Nearly forgot that name there for a second.
This one must die to push the rest of you, so be it!
Thank you, Dimmy Nagog, for the follow. I hope I pronounced that name correctly. BbBoS, check your email. You have a link to your YouTube account. I should probably do that on a more regular basis since I don't. Vote 1. Vote 2. All the votes coming in. Vote give new expansion. Vote relic. I mean, we've had like a vote for nearly everything else other than votes, as well as having quite a few votes for everything else. So let's end the poll now because I think most people have voted who are going to vote. So we've had 7 votes for E.R.E.C.T and 8 votes for Adeptus REKtus, so slight favourite for Cornerflux and Epherion, and quite a few votes still vote for Hard Justice and Perfect Hidden Justice, who have come from the losers bracket. So starting off with Epherion playing as Techmarine, and starting off with Cornerflux playing as the Kommando Nob on the blue side, the right hand side of the map, and on the left hand side we have Hard Justice at the bottom side and Perfect Hidden Justice at the top side with the Chaos Sorcerer. Both players are rocking the Black Legion scheme, which makes it more annoying to actually tell who's who sometimes. But yeah, the map is going to be Calderis Refinery. This is a fixed map. The next map will be Loser's Choice though. And the vote is over, unfortunately, for people who are slightly late for voting. I didn't actually leave it open for that long, but the majority of people did get their votes in on time. Anyway, we'll have our first engagement here between some scouts, between some heretics, and some CSM will be joining in a slight second, although scouts are going to be backing away because of the CSM there, and we'll have the K-Nob being a stealthy little boy here, going to throw a stun bomb maybe onto the CSM behind green cover. Socerer is out in the open, taking a lot of damage from the Kommando Nob and some shooter boys, already down to 240 HP. Will need to be very careful at how he plans his next engagement. And again, taking more damage. That Kommando Nob weapon does have 100% fire on the move as well, and does do a quite decent size burst damage. I kind of mixed up my words there. It does a nice amount of burst damage, and stun bomb going down onto some CSM and onto these heretics. Heretics actually run back into the stun bomb, but the stun bomb was not in range of these CSM and sluggers with their burners coming in. This is going to be a very easy fight one here for the Cornerflux as he bleeds some heretics and seems to have not bled a single model himself. Play champion and some CSM coming in. Play champion slightly far behind, but these CSM under Nurgle Worship should be able to win this fight against the Techmarine and the CSM when they're both behind the green cover, just because of that Worship going on. And the damage over time does full damage even when you're behind cover. But Heretics coming in here. Second set of CSM here. Shotgun Scouts as well. Shotgun Blast is on cooldown. You can see the energy has already been drained. Already a model down as well. And on less than half health. Techmarine falling back. No bionics for the Techmarine, so these Heretics are going to be free to just run up to him and do whatever they want. But a second set of Tactical Marines here. These Heretics might take too much range damage here before they're forced to retreat away. And they do Doom Blast. Doom Blast does miss, and Tactical Marine should be forced in melee here. Okay, melee range is out of the question now, but the Heretics will go down overall, and we have our first wipe of the finals. It's going to be some Heretics here of Hard Justice. Sorcerer roaming around here. Kommando Nob is coming in though for a flank. Does have the Assassin's Knife as well, and I'm not saying it how they would normally say it in game. Stun bomb going down. Commander Nob does need to back away. We'll catch out a CSM squad, and once you stun one model of a squad, the entire squad acts as if it's stunned, which is a benefit to the Commander Nob stun bomb. How's this even meant to be pronounced? The Assassin's Knife. I'm just going to pronounce it assassin like a regular person. There's some heretics here. Double heretics do need to be a bit careful of bleeding models against these sure boys, especially now that they've got their bigger shooters with extra range and more damage. Two of the models, triple gens going down. Flame attacks are in the area and can actually flank these Havocs who are just blindly walking up here. Tech Marine does need to be very careful. He's like just inside that arc. He's not going to get focused down. He might have been slightly outside. He's actually going to go down to the damage over time from the Plague Bolster of the Plague Champion. Model goes down on this Havoc squad, and these double attacks are going to be forced away. Heretics trying to go and hit. Grenade launcher heretics in the back line as well. No Aspiring Champion on these front line melee heretics though. And Sluggers coming in as well. It looks like it's going to be a lost fight here for Cornflux. He's going in very deep though, and the Sluggers will bleed a couple of models in retreat. Might even go down completely. 50 HP, 30 HP, 10 HP, 9 HP. They will get away with one model on 10 HP. Stormboy is going to be the next purchase here for Cornflux. Surprised to see no Aspiring Champion still with the Commander Nob with the knife going around. Some melee heretics with the Aspiring Champion not only boost their melee prowess, but will also give them detection against this K-Nob, who's going to be very annoying and can very heavily bleed these Havocs with his Assassinate ability. Can't actually remember the name of it properly, but it does 250 piercing damage, which is enough to take down a single Havoc model, or 2 swings of the knife like that. One swing of the knife and that ability will be enough to take down a CSM model, I believe. The knife also does 70 melee DPS, which is an incredible amount. There we go, look at the massive chunk of damage that Socerer has taken. Socerer might not, actually he won't go down, but he is forced off very early because of that ability, and Commander Nob will do a lot of damage to these heretics, taking a model down each time, but the K-Nob might go down himself. At 6 HP will go down, and the Tech Marine should be able to get res on him. Tech Marine was repurchased over here. Snipers and shotguns. Did actually see this build much earlier on Meridian High City when we've seen them play earlier. So seeing the same build as we saw earlier. Once again, Raptor is going to be a nice counter here to the Sniper Scouts and this pretty much all melee army of Ethereum. In fact, this entire melee army of Ethereum. CSM might be in a bit of trouble here. Stormboys do jump forward, but they do actually not get into the correct path there. These heretics will be fine, but they will bleed a couple of models to these Stormboys on retreat, and this generator farm might get burnt down by these Sluggers with their burners. Stormboys need to come in and flank Tactical Marines with their burners, but with their flamers, sorry, it's actually going to be sent back to base. And Stormboys also mailing this down. Should be able to take down another generator as well. The Grenade Launcher heretics and CSM are coming in though, so they might actually be able to protect this one generator. Although the grenade barrage did miss from the heretics by the looks of it. Another generator does go down. Havocs have disappeared somewhere. Havocs do actually get forced away there. And Stormboys are going to jump back to mid to safety. And the Sorcerer is onto the left. Or not to the left, he's onto the natural VP here of blue team and is going to get a cheeky cap. Furion is going to be the first one to take up to tier 2, 3/4 of the way done. Meanwhile, Hidden Justice is going to be second to tier 2. And I will probably guess that Cornflux is going to be the third to tier 2 since he is going to be the only one with resources. Hard Justice is close to the amount of resources needed for tier 2 as well. 460 VPs to 385. So far a fairly even game. Grenade Barrage getting used there. Going to hit those sure boys. Going to bleed a couple of models as well. Gee, they're surprisingly on 4 out of 5 models. I say that and then they drop another model. Plague Champion here needs to be a bit careful. Going behind green cover means that flamers do extra damage against you, but those scouts getting jumps on Sniper Scouts do cost power to reinforce, unlike Shotgun Scouts, so you need to be careful when bleeding too many models. Like those Shotgun Scouts though might even go down altogether. 2 HP will go down. Raptors will also bleed quite a few models as well, and we do actually have the Accident Mechanicum on that Tech Marine, which is absolutely destroying these Raptors. And the Plasma Pistol on a Tech Marine is not going to be enough to finish off the Raptors. They get away with 1 HP and a Tech Marine will actually die, making that trade much more effective here for Hard Justice, although 2 Raptor model losses is still pretty painful to deal with. People hating on the melee Tech Marine, people excited about the melee Tech Marine. I like the melee Tech Marine, just maybe not against Plague Champion, who's the ultimate melee counter. That Kommando Nob is tearing up these heretics in retreat here. BbBoS coming in, going to catch out the tail end of these sluggers, and Socerer is getting stunned here by the triple slot. Not triple shot. The triple shot from the Kommando Nob, mispronouncing some of the stuff today. That Chaos Sorcerer will be able to get out there just fine, but we do actually have Hard Justice pushing out very deep into the base of Ethereon. That Techmarine dead. He has no answer to that melee count. Well, he has no melee counter right now. I did lose his shotgun scouts earlier. And these sniper scouts do need to lead these Havocs, or ideally pop the lead model so they can stop suppressing the rest of his army. Razorback was cancelled now in favour of a Whirlwind. We do actually have a flank coming in from the Orc army. There's some shooters, there's some sluggers, and you need to be careful that he picks his retreat path. He's trying to move towards this area so that he has a nice retreat path, but the retreat path, it doesn't matter. These sluggers will be able to finish off one thing in retreat. They decide to go after the Plague Champion. Those CSM will be fine. Kommando Nob gets res into Techmarine. If the sluggers kept chasing here, they might have been able to take down a Havoc model or two and bled Hard Justice a bit more. Big push coming in here though in mid. Havocs are trying to set up. Stormboys are going to just jump onto them though. Plague Marines also getting purchased. There's currently no transports on the game. There's actually a Death Dread and a Whirlwind, so these Plague Marines will be a nice blind purchase here. And these sluggers and Kommando are going to destroy this CSM squad completely, and they will be wipes altogether. 70 melee DPS, 65 from the 70 melee DPS from the Kommando Nob, 65 power melee though from that Slugger Nob is just going to be too much, and do see the Kommando and Sluggers going to push in against these heretics, and Plague Marines also retreating away, so you need to be careful. Raptors back on the field, going to interrupt these Flame Tactical Marines as they try and burn down the generator farm. Whirlwind actually misses every single missile shot onto these Raptors. Just typical of a Whirlwind, isn't it? Raptors jump once more. Raptors, because they just jumped, they're actually immune to knockback temporarily. So that Whirlwind firing at a very unfortunate time, but the Techmarine with the Accident Mechanicum and the Refractor Shield should be really good here against the Raptors. Draining energy so the Raptors cannot jump once again. In fact, these Raptors might go down completely if they're not careful. The Whirlwind actually interrupts these Havocs. Now Techmarine could jump into a fight, although it's a bit late now. He's getting a bit low. But we do have a Death Dread on the way. No Burners and Bits upgrade on him yet. Burners and Bits does also grant the Death Dread an extra 300 HP and makes it effective at bashing generator farms. Techmarine will go down once again here. Or actually, that retreat is going to let the Techmarine live. If the CSM just kept meleeing him down, he might have died, given that he only had about 60 HP at the time of retreat. Kommando Nob is going to regroup with the rest of his forces. The Sluggers with their Nob, level 2, Kommando Nob also at level 3 as well, but still no upgrades other than that Kommando Knife either. The better combat kit would be really good here, giving the Kommando Nob some extra health regen and extra energy as well for the amount of abilities that he has from that knife. Bloodletters are teleporting in here, but they don't actually have any worship support available, and they're going to have to retreat through this melee army here. That very nice grenade barrage is going to actually save these Bloodletters with one model left, and Dark Flames as well onto the army here. It's going to do a lot of damage to these Sluggers who are quite low. BbBoS though is going to knock back these Heretics, and these Heretics are going to barely be able to escape here. Stormboys, if they have enough energy to jump, might jump onto the retreat path of these Heretics. The Kommando Nob also needs to be careful, might die to the damage over time of these Plague Marines if he's not careful. Havoc's also going to stop these Stormboys as well, and the Plague Marines are just going to remain sitting here firing at that Death Dread or at some infantry. And the Whirlwind, I'm not sure what's happening here, but the Death Dread looked like it actually started attacking that. We do actually have the Blessing of the Omni's Eye here getting used to repair that Whirlwind and also to repair that Death Dread ever so slightly. Plague Marines moving up against these shooter boys. Plague Marine's going to pop that power node as well. And for people wondering, I do struggle to keep up with the chat while casting, so I'll catch up with the chat after this game most likely when the game quiets down a bit. But Raptors, I'm surprised not to see the Aspiring Champion purchased on these Raptors throughout these games. The Raptors are so good, the Aspiring Champion, and the Demonic Fury would be really good if they can catch the Techmarine out without his shield turned on. Plague Marines should be able to finish off this well. When rear armor hit will be enough to finish it off. Raptors barely gain out there with 62 HP, surprisingly on 2 models as well. Sluggers with their Swampum ability just coming in here against these Havocs. These Havocs are going to go down, potentially. One model does go down. They will not be able to finish off the Havocs, they get away with one model. But the Sluggers level 2, nearly level 3. doing a lot of work throughout this game. Death Thread is just speedily coming in here. No burns and bits upgrade just yet though. But we'll take some damage from that Death Thread and from the power melee of these double marker corn CSM. And double marker corn CSM is a interesting choice given that there's a melee tech marine on the field. And the melee tech marine who has balance as well is going to make it very difficult for these double marker corn CSM to actually be too useful, I think. But the CSM retreating away, surprisingly get away there with 3 models, or 5 models out of 6. And I say that another model dies, still some bomber boys retreat, and now this dreadnought's in a little bit of trouble. But a Noxious Cloud though is following the units following this dreadnought over the Noxious Cloud is a bit slow to move. The dreadnought will be fine to get away over a Melser gun on that tech marine. Melser gun, tech marine decides to stop here, and that Noxious Cloud is going to be kind of scary for these sluggers and storm boys. You know, I have a push coming in here. This Death Thread is definitely going to go down. Plague Marines are in the vicinity. They are in the vicinity. But it's on 98 HP here. Havoc's also saying that the Commander Nob is coming in here. The Commander Nob is not going to reach those Plague Marines in time as they get that one missile hit and actually finish off that Death Thread. And surprisingly, still no armor on this Commander Nob. He is level 4 as well. And that bare combat kit would be so good with the health regen to allow that Commander Nob to just stay on the field a bit more, or even the other armors as well and other accessories to go with him. Commander Nob might even be able to get a Havoc model there. It does get one, and it's now focusing down some heretics. We have a melee dreadnought here for Epherion. He is tier 3 and does actually have the Dark Age of Technology upgrade and does peel 2 heretics there with a single punch, and this dreadnought is going to be so good against these double marker corn CSM. Bionics needs to get used, Refractor Shield needs to get turned on, although it doesn't work on retreat. The dreadnought is here now, and there's currently no AV other than this dreadnought. Actually, we do actually have a last cannon just got upgraded in here. We're just going to force this dreadnought away. And we could see Epherion actually get some Terminators fairly soon. He's on 240 red, does have nearly enough resources as well. By the time he gets to 350 red for the Terminators, he'll probably have enough. Some Havocs here. That Commander Nob, he does actually have the better combat kit now. Increases health by 100, increases NG by 75, and that free HP regen per second as well. That K-Nob does need to be a bit careful here though. Raps as well, the Aspiring Champion, while it's effective at killing commanders or single bits of infantry in retreat. Could also see an upgrade, weapon upgrade on this dreadnought as well. Given that there's no Aspiring Champions on these CSM or Raptors, there's no Melter Pistols available. We do actually have some Nobs coming in, we do actually have another Noxious Cloud on top of the Dark Flames as well. It's going to hurt these shooters. Last cannon firing away at this melee dreadnought. These heretics and Raptors trying to cap the VP as well, but the Noxious Cloud coming in from behind. These shooters going to take a lot of damage. This dreadnought also taking a lot of damage. The Chaos Dreadnought though is actually going to take even more damage. And we do have some Storm Boys jumping in onto these last cannon. Havoc's double Bloodlesses on the field as well. Right, that's not double Bloodless, that's actually the icons getting mixed up, but there's a lot of melee here on retreat for these Storm Boys, but it's only power melee and they're not heavy infantry, so they don't take the bonus damage. We have a Plague Champion going down in the midst of rezzing their Sorcerer. Sorcerer as well is very low himself. Sorcerer could actually go down as well. He's on 62 HP, one hit. It's going to be enough, and we do actually have a bit of a sync kill here. Chaos Predator has been purchased with the Mark of Corn upgrade. This Dreadnought here is actually trying to get melee down by some Bloodletters, but Bloodletters are definitely not what you need to be fighting a melee Dreadnought with a Dark Age of Technology upgrade. And this Dreadnought is going to do quite a lot of damage, but won't actually be able to take any of those CSM models. Bloodletters without any worship support definitely cannot stand up against Nobs. We do see the phase shift ability to actually protect them. Techramine has gone back to the Accident Mechanicum after upgrading to the Melser gun. Nobs trying to chase down the Chaos Predator here will be unsuccessful. You need to be careful because they're very low. You don't want to lose that Nob leader on that low health, and Bloodletters on retreat as well, taking down another model. And they actually have enough energy to warp as well, and they might even finish off this Nob squad. There goes the Nob leader, and they will get away with 60 HP. And this Dreadnought I think will go down. Chaos Predator should be able to chase it down all the way. 150 HP. Dreadnought's going to try and make a turn onto that Predator. The Predator will actually finish it off with that final shot before it can get into melee combat. 351 VPs to 91. Epherion is actually down to just Tactical Marines and a Tech Marine here. So this might be a chance for a red team to make a comeback. Predator is getting jumps on by some Storm Boys. Raptors also getting jumps on as well. The Chaos Predator should be fine. Stormboys are getting a bit deep though for this Predator, and they will take a lot of damage from these Marker Corn CSM, but still no Aspiring Champion on these Marker Corn CSM as well, which I think they should get. These Shooter Boys, still no Shooter Boy Nob though on these Shooter Boys, even though they're level 3, I think a Shooter Boy Nob as well would help out, since it is last model to die as well, and does boost the damage overall of the squad by 15% after tier 2. Slugger's going to be retreating away here, not able to stand up against these Marker Corn CSM with the amount of health that they've got. Kommando could probably also fight them alone, since he is level 6 after all, with a better combat kit. Although it'd be a bit of a risky fight, to be honest. I'd be able to take like one model before backing out. But decides to jump onto this mid VP, fight some Marker Corn CSM here. Hasn't taken down a model though. He stopped attacking the model and then decides to retreat away. I think a couple more attacks and he would have gotten it as well. This Predator in desperate need of some repairs as well. And Tech Marine should be able to win this fight here against these melee. Marker Corn CSM does have that Refractor Shield, he is level 4 as well, so the Refractor Shield does have bonus energy, or the Tech Marine has bonus energy to make that Refractor Shield even stronger. Barnox was already used here, and a Predator coming in here will give some nice support as well. Takes down 2 Marker Corn CSM there. In fact, the squad barely gets away there with 100 HP. Bloodlet is also in the fight here. Barnox still on cooldown, and not enough energy for Barnox as well. Another Raptor model goes down. Tech Marine will now focus down these Bloodletters, and he can drain energy from them to stop them from being able to warp or to be able to phase shift as well. But he's just going to go in for the VP cap now. We do actually have a Rocks going down here. Whatever that was, that's died. I believe that was Havoc's. And we have Hide the Noobs here. Those Noobs will stealthily take down that Predator, or not so stealthily take down the Predator. But there is a second Predator on the field, upgraded with the Marker Corn upgrade. We do have a Space Marine Predator in the vicinity, which is upgraded with the improved armor plating. It is also upgrading to the Twin Link Last Cannon and might be able to chase down this Chaos Predator here, especially with Blessing of the Omnissiah available. It will definitely win this fight. Should just keep on pushing forward at this point. This Predator is just asking to die, but they decide to both back away oddly here. Tech Marine does go down. Land Raider 4-bus on the scene now, supported by these double Marker Corn CSM. Tank Bus is going to be the purchase here for a Corner Flux to counter that, and we need some repairs going down on this Predator. We also have the Windwild and a Razorback. Razorback not going to be doing too much though to this Land Raider 4-bus, but the Whirlwind can always use its Hunter Seeker missile though to actually fire at it. Very nice Dirge Caster there, going to stun those Stormboy Nobs and allow the Marker Corn CSM to do what they want. The Marker Corn CSM was stunned as well by the stun bomb from the Kommando Nob. At the same time as that happening, these Sluggers though getting quite low. Marker Corn CSM land a special. That special isn't going to be enough to save them. They do actually go down, do actually have the Mina and Green again used onto these Nobs as well, as they're still fighting some Marker Corn CSM, and those Marker Corn CSM might go down. The Chaos Predator is already gone down, and that Space Marine Predator is going to go down as well, so the Land Raider 4-bus, and we have someone chasing melee here. But the Nobs need to come back and start firing at this Land Raider 4-bus. A Hunter Seeker missile, I believe, is on cooldown or has already been used. Tank Buster Barrage comes down, but the Land Raider 4-bus is having to back away here, and Red Team desperate on VPs at 16. Looks like they might actually lose the first game here. We actually have some Bomber Boys onto this Land Raider 4-bus, 160 HP here. Tactical Marines with the missile launch coming in. They are level 4, will do enough damage to finish it off. No! 8 HP. Tank Buster, a single sneeze would be enough to finish off this Land Raider 4-bus as it sits on 8 HP. Tech Marine going to switch back to that Melter Gun upgrade, but this game anyway, 315 VPs to nothing, and it looks like Adeptus REKtus will take game number 1 of the finals. So, let me scroll up in the chat a little bit and see what was going or talked about. Time for 3v3 matchmaking. Release about 2.5, etc, etc. Also, the finals are a best of 3 Freemen, they're not a best of 5. Potentially 2 best of 3s if the winners from the loser bracket, Team E.R.E.C.T, actually managed to win the first best of 3. So if E.R.E.C.T win this first best of 3, then Adeptus REKtus gets a second chance at best of 3 because they were the winners of the winner bracket. But if Adeptus REKtus wins his first best of 3, then E.R.E.C.T is out of the tournament because they came from the losers bracket. And on stream confirmed, Indrid hates Forest. Free zones and you're not ashamed of yourself. And also, the next game is ready for me to jump into now. Apparently missed some conversation in this match, or something, since no matter what is just randomly said here. And I'm not sure who AF William T is, but he is definitely not a member of E.R.E.C.T. As E.R.E.C.T are pretty well known for their E.R.E.C.T clan tag. Has you on spam for us. Nice. Anyway, so it looks like Median Cliff. Mine's going to be the map choice of E.R.E.C.T. We did actually see them pick this when they did lose to DjMicro and Viva earlier. They don't actually have a team name, I was trying to remember their team name. And this seems to be a better map for them. They're both Chaos players, and Chaos players probably do better on a smaller map where they don't have to rely on mobility so much. $309 replays in your inbox, wow. That's pretty huge. So Perfect Hidden Justice is going to pick the Sorcerer, Hard Justice is going to go for the Plague Champion, same picks as we had previously. How come you don't have a name for your team, DjMicro? You're like the only team with our team name. So Ephirion and Cornerflux. Ephirion might switch over to Elder. He has the Warlock picked. He also has, I think, the Chaos Sorcerer picked, but I highly doubt he's going to pick the Chaos Sorcerer versus 2 Chaos players. Cornerflux, he also has a Force Commander picked, so you could see him switch from Orcs to Space Marines. But I'm not too sure. So it looks like Cornflux is going to be sticking with the Kommando Knob, and Ephirion is going to be sticking with Tech Marine, so we're going to have the same commanders from the previous game, but just on a different map. Median Cliff Mines over Calderis Refinery. I'm set to ready already. Don't know if this William T bloke is, but he is ready, so let's get into the game. So, game 2 of the finals, we have Adeptus REKtus versus E.R.E.C.T, and E.R.E.C.T, for those wondering, it stands for the eradication of let me actually bring up the cheat sheet. Cheat sheet as in brackets, where the hell is that name? Eradication of repulsive, evil, and corruption team, but I'm just going to refer to them as erection because why not? So, wait for Ephirion to load in. And once Ephirion loads in, I can start casting, otherwise for now I can't really say too much, or if I say too much now then I have nothing to speak about the first minute of the game. And that will One guy who cast 0 Hour, started casting Dawn of War 2 and casted Retail. I think I know the game you're on about, I'm not too sure. I saw some person casting Retail recently. Anyway, starting off, we have E.R.E.C.T on the bottom right hand side of the map, we have Corner Flocks on the top side of Median Cliff Mines. Now for red team, we have Perfect Hidden Justice at the bottom, and we have Hard Justice at the top, playing as the Plague Champion. The same commanders as previous game, and same Chaos players using the same Black Legion scheme that makes it very difficult sometimes to differentiate between both of them. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. So the Plague Champion probably wanted to be on the other side of the map because the generator farm is closer to his base, and we've seen him buy the Bar Spear quite a bit throughout the series or throughout the tournament, and likes to bash generators with that Bar Spear. Command Nob coming in, the double shooters. Sluggers not going to go after that requisition point apparently, they're just going to go all mid and group up together, E.R.E.C.T and Corner Flocks. Meanwhile we have Chaos players going to stick to the outside lanes, going to go and push the individual lanes. So one Chaos player I'd imagine is going to get doubled by these two grouped up in mid.
Equip the initiates with combat shotguns.
So Socerer is already going to start doing a bit of damage to this node. Meanwhile we have the Plague Champion over here going to go for a decap onto this victory point. Double shooters and sluggers on their way there. We have some Doombots on these Tactical Marines out in the open as well. Shotgun Blast is going to knock back the Sorcerer and these Heretics as well. Tactical Marines going to focus down these Heretics before they get into melee combat. Could even finish off these Heretics if they had a worse retreat path, but they actually have a fine retreat path and will be able to get away just fine at 70 HP. Meanwhile we have double shooters focusing down on the Plague Champion, but he is behind some green cover, so he's taking a lot of reduced damage. No stun bomb used as of yet from the Kommando Nob. Stun bomb might actually get used on these Heretics here. Plague Champion getting tied up though by these sluggers, and he's taking a lot of damage here. He needs to be really careful with these sluggers. Have their burner bits upgrades, so they are doing power melee. Stun bomb very nicely used onto those Heretics there, and sluggers are actually getting a sync kill on that Plague Champion, so they're not able to tie up these CSM just yet. And Heretics will actually get wiped here because they're taking a bit too much damage, I think, where they actually switch focus to the CSM. But I think they could have wiped these Heretics if they decided to focus them down with range damage on retreat, and Tech Marine might even be able to take a model here. We'll be able to even finish off the Heretic squad. Some teamwork right there with some shotgun scouts coming in from behind. I'm not sure if their shotgun blast is off cooldown or not though. I think it might just be off cooldown. It has a 60-second cooldown, I believe. It doesn't actually say in the description there, but some Doombots do land onto these scouts anyway, and the CSM are a bit alone here. Shotgun blast available can knock these away from cover. Doesn't even need to happen though. CSM will get forced off because of the amount of range damage out on the field right now. Kommando Nob and Tech Marine going to be pushing in with their shooters and tactical marines. Chaos Sorcerer out in the open. Stun bomb is also on cooldown. Better combat kit is going to get purchased on that Kommando Nob as well. Havocs with some very heavy shadowed bullets here. The Kommando Nob does stealth in here, and we have some idle units over here which should probably be doing some capping towards mid or bashing this power. We also have some ASM going to get purchased here for E.R.E.C.T to counteract the double Havocs from either player, but they're both in the same spot right now. Gun Scouts need to be a bit careful on 200 HP with the Sorcerer coming in from behind. CSM also pushing up, but they cannot fire since the Scouts are behind a shot blocker. Tactical Marines and Tech Marine also going to be popping off some Heretic models as well. Heretics will not be able to fight these ASM with 248 HP, so they will lose quite a few models there and get away with 3 models in total. Double Havocs pushing in through mid, one from either player. Tech Marine does get forced away from that VP. We do have a slight flank coming in, or that flank is quickly shut down there by Corner Flocks because he is on point, and you can see units over the cliff anyway because the game just lets you see everything in this radius around you anyway. Further push coming in. Stormboy is going to be jumping onto those Havocs. We have Heidi Boys, Sluggers coming in onto the CSM. The Commando does have his Assassin's Knife. Once again, this CSM squad could actually be in danger of getting wiped, but the Sluggers are not turning around. They are turning around now, but they don't actually do an attack command, they do a move command. So those CSM will get away at 200 HP with 2 out of 3 models. Havocs also getting jumps on though by these Stormboys. Still no power built here for a red team. Some Heretics here as well. Trying to fire, I can hear the auto pistols from the distance.
Adding power generators.
500 VPs to 444. Blue team off to a good start, especially with red team not having a generator farm there, and blue team actually completing their second generator farm now. Red team will need to finish that off, or will need to bash power. Raptor's going to get purchased here for the Plague Champion. Chaos Sorcerer going in a bit alone here, does actually get some nice Doom Bolts there onto some Storm Boys and Shooter Boys, but does actually have to retreat back to base. Heretics moving in now with the double CSM. Havoc's also going to be pushing in aggressively here. Heretics should probably sit next to these Havocs to make sure the Storm Boys don't actually jump on them. And these Heretics probably should get an aspiring champion as well, given that the Kommando Nob is a hero that can actually stealth. These Heretics will be able to barely get away there with 16 HP, 2 models, and Havocs will be enough to shut down these Sure Boys at range. But we do actually have some ASMs jumping onto these retreating Heretics. Once again, Ethereum coming in at the right time to finish off some Heretics, but ASM will need to jump onto these Havocs once again, and they will be forced into retreat, jumping onto the CSM. The CSM might actually be able to hold here. If they just force melee, just have everyone force melee instead of having one of them fire at range. Might have been able to take down a model there. But Rap's going to be jumping onto these, a double shooter blob, and it's going to be a full retreat here, full corner flux, and we could actually have a bit of a power bash go on here. But the Havocs will need to move and set up and protect the CSM while they bash the power instead. So Tactical Marines actually do take down a CSM model there. Cracking bolts were used. Going to go behind some yellow cover. Meanwhile, these CSM, I'm not sure if that's green cover or yellow cover, but I think it's just yellow cover given how much damage these CSM are taking. Shotgun blast onto these CSM and trying to force melee onto these Tactical Marines. These Tactical Marines are going in a bit deep here. They're fighting against a lot of heavy infantry by themselves and actually forcing melee on these Havocs. CSM do extra damage against these Tactical Marines, especially when they don't have their Kraken bolts available. And they will lose 2 models, I'd imagine, here. Or they will get away with 2 models, surprisingly. Quite lucky there. Storm Boys jumping onto the Havocs up here. Raptors getting away with 2 models, 79 HP. Storm Boys taking a lot of ranged damage, and the CSM will be forced into retreat as well, as some Sluggers and the Kommando Nob are just doing too much damage. In fact, the CSM squad is close to dying, but will be able to get away. Their 2 models at 64 HP. Heard a Razorback get purchased, and we do have Razorback on the way. Quite a small map, so surprised to see a Razorback over a Dreadnought. The Razorback will give a lot of mobility, and we could see some very quick action. Well, not very quick action, we can see some like quick flame attacks to just go and bash power on a constant basis, but the Razorback will allow us to reinforce the field, will also be quite annoying. Socerer gain a special there before he's forced to retreat away. These shotgun scouts should probably get elite range just so they can have some higher health regen, since they're going to be stuck next to this Razorback the whole time with repair duties. These ASM also getting quite low as well. Plasma gun onto the Tech Marine. Different build from what we had previous game where we saw the Tech Marine go for a melee build. We could also see the Signum armor come in later as well. And see that plasma gun actually destroy everything that Chaos has to offer other than vehicles.
The enemy falters, but he is not yet beaten.
While the Nob has stealth here, I'm not sure these Havocs have seen, but this generator farm is still down. And red team are falling far and far behind in terms of power. We do have a bit of bash coming in here, or a bit of bash about to happen. That plasma gun on range, doing so much damage. No plasma gun on these Tactical Marines. That is not the time. You want to upgrade to an autocannon. You really need to be very careful. 2 models going down for these CSM. These Havocs still trying to upgrade here. 68 HP. Do need to be very careful. And they do retreat away. Sorcerer was taking a lot of damage. These CSM will also need to back away because that plasma gun on the Tech Marine is absolutely destroying everything. And Generator Farm is going to be in a bit of trouble. Tech Marine should just focus on these CSM and let Razorback and Tactical Marines bash. And Perfect Hidden Justice says can't wake up, and I don't know if it's late in the evening for him or if it's early in the morning for him. I'm going to assume it may be like early in the morning for him. Raptor's going to go down though to these Storm Boys. The CSM could also go down to the Storm Boys power melee on retreat as well with this Kommando Nob here. Kommando Nob. Okay, these CSM might go down though. And they will definitely go down. Some hard losses there for hard justice, and that was like a really bad pun. Or a really bad attempt at one. Anyway, Sorcerer is taking a lot of damage. He will not be able to get a cap. He tries to do some Doom Bolts, but that's actually going to be the cause of his death as he's stuck there doing Doom Bolts. Should have just retreated away instead. Razorback is just going kites around. The autocannon is not able to set up to chase Razorback down. ASM's getting Sergeant as well. Very nice choice there. Sergeant does have power melee, very effective against heavy infantry. Dark Flames onto the Razorback, but E.R.E.C.T are actually going to concede the game. They've lost too many squads and units overall, and it looks like Adeptus REKtus are going to be the victorious winners. well, they're going to be victorious in the free-for-all, not the free-for-all, the FA low skill 2v2 tournament. To those who said Adeptus REKtus were going to win, congratulations, you voted correctly. And to the about 40 to 45% of people who said E.R.E.C.T was going to win, unfortunately you were wrong. So congratulations to Cornerflux, congratulations to Epherion for winning. Let's save the replay. Voted relics, so Freeman won. I don't know, I'm getting my words mixed up. It's been like 5.5 hours now. I'm allowed to make mistakes when casting. So, who wants to play some post-game free-for-all tournament? Not tournament. Who wants to play some post-game free-for-all? Because I know Swift does. It's not private. There's actually quite a lot of games here. Going on 1,116 players online right now. So yeah. As always, a cheeky post-game free-for-all. We'll have Calderas Refinery as well. Random starting locations. I'm going to be observing because it's fun to cast free-for-alls unless they last an hour and a half, like that one game with Riku. And someone just banned or timed out Max. And I think I can guess who that is. But yeah, let's message Swift. Swift free-for-all. So where's Crew as well? Crew, Swift, and a couple of others will definitely jump into this free-for-all anyway. And if I don't get enough players for a free-for-all, then that'll probably be the end of the stream for now. E.R.E.C.T got wrecked. So Crewfinity is away. Who else can jump in? We'll just invite a load of people. Invite Forest and Freeman, even though I doubt they would. Okay, they are jumping in. Cool. 531st because he plays free-for-alls and other people. Who else plays free-for-alls? Invite Swift because he wants in. Invite Crew, and also no problem. Asterai, yeah. Not good at pronouncing names. Okay, we actually have a full lobby here. Nice. Nice, say we have a full lobby. We don't have a full lobby because someone left. Anyone can join in this free-for-all. It's just whoever actually wants to play the free-for-all can play. But I'll do it on a first come first serve basis, so whoever jumps in first gets in. So, yeah, anyone who wants to jump in for the post-tournament free-for-all, because presumably they're done. And according to the spreadsheet here, they're listed as champion. So we'll have a chilled out, casual free-for-all, and then maybe another free-for-all, and another free-for-all, and then I'll probably come off and get something to eat because it's been a while. Paper Bag. Oh, could we have a grudge between Freeman and Paper Bag inside a free-for-all? Because that would be pretty interesting. And where is Swift? Because Swift is still not here. And Swift is actually away from his PC, so he'll just have to watch it from the stream. And Nixter's going to be jumping in. Nixter was also in the beginners tournament. And Nixter decides to turn into Space Jam. I really hope that Freeman and Paper Bag just start like wailing on each other after the grudge match or something. Or I missed this grudge match as well, which I'm upset about. But anyway, we have Forest, Freeman, Paper Bag, Aaron, Verta, Cybert, 531st, and Space Jam. I actually missed that Space Jam. I thought that was an observer slot. And yep, congratulations Corner Flux and Ethereum for winning a tournament. I don't know if you were on the stream when I said that earlier, but I'll say that again. Congratulations to winning, and congratulations to E.R.E.C.T for coming second, and don't know if we have a third place. So how big are these like chocolate figures then, Max? Are we talking a like size of a Coke can or something? Or are we talking like, you know, really tall, like I don't know, like tall like a pint glass or something? Knowing me, I'd probably just like make them as big as possible just so there's more to eat, because chocolate is awesome. About 15 centimeters, so it's like one of those small rulers then. But anyway, starting off, we have Space Jam with like the orange. So I'm worried about, I might get these colours wrong, but anyway, pretty sure that's like orange. According to my screen anyway, it's orange. Freeman is like purple, blue. And we have 531st as yellow. We have Aaron, Verta, Cyber as pink. We have Forest Radio as purple. And we have Paper Bag as green. And Swift has now come back here. So jumping next game, and I think I can already smell a bit of the grudge here between Freeman and between Paper Bag. But the thing is, they're on the other sides of the map, so that's it's going to take them a while if they want to reach each other. But Freeman might just spend the entire game trying to screw Paper Bag over. I don't know. We're going to have some alliances here between Forest and we're going to have alliances here between Forest and Freeman. I was about to say 531st, but so blue and purple going to be teamed up here, and Forest very nicely offering Freeman the requisition point. Not being very secret about it, being that they're talking in the all chat. And yep, there we go. Paper, where you at? Freeman is after some paper blood. And we already have one of the victory point power supplies getting torn down here by Forest against 531st. 531st is actually forcing Paper Bag back into base. Currently we have someone in victory here, which is Freeman, because he pretty much rushed his VP and some guardsmen getting executed for that extra damage. And these tactical marines not going to know what's going to hit them. I'm not actually sure on the skill level of Cybert here, but given that he's going for 2 tacks, I'm not too sure that he's going to be able to pull it off here. And we have a multi-last turret going down against him. It's actually going to block off one of the entrances to his base. And again, Paper Bag getting forced back into base by 531st, while Forest comes in from behind 531st. So a bit of give and take here for 531st. The Paper Bag is probably going to get screwed over by 531st and Freeman. 531st just likes to screw people over, and free falls doesn't necessarily need to win. As long as he screws someone over, he's won in his heart. He gets the moral victory. I'm surprised the MechBoy is teleporting in so aggressively here against Force Commander 5 first scouts. Get away there with 50 HP. But yeah, I'll probably be not talking as much. Should be more chilled. Attack's actually getting away with 9 HP. It's going to be more casual casting than as serious as what the tournament was. But yeah, no, Cyber is kind of getting a bit sandwiched here between Nids and the IG, and we have a dead mech boy over there. Force Commander is actually able to kill him, and he's able to get away just fine because he's a Force Commander. He's able to tank a few melee hits there. And it's been announced that Paper Bag's on the left. Paper Bag knows that he's about to get gangbanged here. I think is the proper definition of what's going to happen in this game. He actually attacks his own battery there by mistake. You don't want to attack your own power supply if you have a victory point there. Never realised chocolate molds were so expensive at 200 euros. And these Homogons probably going to die here. Sure boys do a lot of damage. And they do die. Even the Hive Tyrant tying up one squad is enough to actually finish it off. So, who's going to be going with the interesting strategy here? I reckon that 531st is going to go for Terminator Rush because he likes to spam Terminators with Assault Cannons, so this Force Commander is going to become a Terminator Force Commander. These Tacks are probably going to die and be replaced with Terminators. Freeman will probably go for a regular build. Forest Radio will probably go for a regular build. Space Jam will go for I don't know Space Jam personally, so I don't know what build he's going to go for, and Paper Bag will probably go for a standard build as well. Grenade going down onto these Tactical Marines, going to take down one of these models, down to 337 HP. No grenades available out of a Dire Avenger squad, does not have aspects of the Avenger, he just has an Exarch. SM, you want to have trouble. I don't know if he's talking to Cyber or if he, presumably he's talking to Cyber as he burns down Freeman's gen farm and even captures one of his generators as well. Don't think 531st has realised that there's actually 2 Space Marine players in the game. Maybe Freeman should just, I was going to say lock him down with a lot of multi-last turrets, but the Flamer would probably actually take them all down. Grenade going down actually hits the Sentinel, some Guardsmen and Lord Commissar doing some decent damage. But these scouts running out of energy, gonna have to turn on and actually fight with their bolters. That Lord Commissar is going to take a lot of damage, just retreats there as soon as he gets his melee charge. Heavy weapons team will just probably be set up to defend this side, but scouts with infiltration and grenades will probably be able to defend fairly easily here. And maybe Cyber is Paper Bag's like secret assistant here who's going to stop Freeman from going all the way across the map just to screw Paper Bag over. Some Homogons here. These Homogons will probably die if they're not careful. These Homogons will die. And they're dead. Homogons probably not the best unit at trying to do a like desperate cap attempt. And Forrest is actually trying to set up outside 531st base right now. Prevent him from doing anything naughty or cheeky like he normally does. A very nice grenade there is actually going to take down the scout. Well, I think that was taken down. But the Storm Shield very effective against suppression teams and double flamers as well. Yeah, double flamers. It's actually really annoyed for Dire Avengers to deal with. Attack's trying to force melee on these Dire Avengers. They do actually have the Exarch, and the Exarch is armed with a chainsword and can leap into combat as well. And a Falcon is hit, and 531st is nowhere near tier 2. So Forrest could probably just lock 531st in base right now. But Forrest's going to lose its fast here in the midst of buying the Ghost Helm as well. And Tactical Marines with their flames going to try and set the Falcon on fire. Maybe, you know, catch the fuel tank, but that's not going to happen. Heavy Weapons team executed and setting up. Make sure 100% damage from the standard execution. Sentinel getting a little bit low there, does back away there. Heavy Weapons team can also repair. It'd be pretty interesting if you could execute your Heavy Weapons team or your Guardsmen for a faster repair, like you do with extra damage, but executed repairing Guardsmen would be pretty nuts. Space Jam, I saw him lose another squad by the looks of it. Looked like it was a Termagant squad. And he is taking quite a lot of damage here. Sluggers with their Nob leader doing a lot of damage to this almost unupgraded Hive Turret Bioplasma. Doesn't really offer any defensive or offensive abilities, so. And Cybert has really pissed Freeman off now, and Freeman says, "You're gonna know pain, Space Marine." Which is pretty something a Lord Commissar might actually say to a Space Marine if they were ever fighting each other. So let's see what Freeman has in store then for him. Maybe a Lehman Russ watch or something? I don't know. But these warriors probably going to get away with just one model hit on 25 HP. Two of the models did get special, but one of the models was able to just run out the danger zone in time. And as a bunker setup, Freeman's just going to be setting up camp outside his base. But there's some sneaky scouts here that have enough energy for a grenade. Could probably throw one onto that heavy weapons team inside the bunker there. Instead, throw it onto the guardsman. Ooh! That is going to do a lot of damage, but the two models actually get out there in time. This is a healing bunker, you can see all the guardsmen with the green hexagons around them, and Lord Commissar there with his power sword. Freeman really likes his upgraded commie in tier 1. But yeah, this is going to be the start of a long occupation of this victory point here. In the meantime, we actually have Forrest in the lead with 464 VPs, then Freeman with 393, then Paper Bag with 326, and in very last place, FFA with 33 VPs, whose VP has been occupied by Forrest for quite some time, and at the same time, FFA normally likes to just screw players over and go in for the win as such. And surprisingly, that Singing Spear only took down 2 models. I was kind of expecting it to take down the entire squad there. That Farsi is ready for combat though. That Singing Spear doing 77 melee DPS, heavy melee DPS. So pretty effective weapon. PDevs though, very good for actually getting yourself out of your own base. Ooh. That is a dead guardsman squad. Freeman is neglecting his own guardsman. And that PDev will easily tear down this bunker as well. And it's definitely going to go hit that bunker. Ooh. Okay, the heavy weapons team needs to desperately leave that bunker before they get himself killed. And that PDev shot. I think you should just hit the bunker. Or maybe just leave the bunker that low and see if you can bait Freeman to actually go back inside of it. Those guardsmen are executed then. Once they're executed, they cannot retreat away for about 10 seconds. And Flair actually has to go down. This Lord Commissar though is tying up these flaming guardsmen. And doing a pretty good job of it. PDev shot fails again. Should just do a ground target at this bunker though. And he could probably get himself out of base after being locked in by Freeman.
The Elder host now wields greater weapons.
FFA is still tier 1 with a power income of 10 because he has no power whatsoever. Getting locked in base there by Forrest is pretty harsh for no reason whatsoever. PDev's still missing their shot. Should probably just do some ground targeting rather than trying to right click, like, or to tell them to attack moves type thing. Paper Bag so far has been undisturbed by Freeman. That mech boy turret is just going to get down, get destroyed. It doesn't actually suppress, so you don't actually need to use a Swamp Shield against it. It just does a flat amount of damage. But also, the Swamp Shield does reduce incoming range damage as well by 50% on top of not having suppression, so I was probably a bit worried about the amount of damage that turret was going to do. But Forrest and FFA first fighting Paper Bag, and Paper Bag is going to be forced to go back to base. Paper Bag is actually tier 2. I think he's saving up for tier 3 given that he hasn't supported anything just yet. Ooh, Retreat Grenade though. Oh, that is very, very, very cheeky there by Forrest. Even saying E.R.E.C.T in chat. Tactical Marine Wipe is going to be hitting FFA first quite a bit considering that was half of his army because he only had double tax. But meanwhile we have this Dreadnought here. That Dreadnought is probably going to go down with Mines on Retreat and Last Cannon. Actually that took a lot of damage from that Last Cannon. That's been executed Last Cannon. Given that's only on 3 out of 4 models. Wow. A drop pod. 531st is taking up to tier 2, but that's Falcon with an energy shield. 531st is 2 tiers behind pretty much. And his bunker really needs to get repaired up by Freeman. It's getting a bit low. Or is very low. And PDevs might even finish it off if it just decides to ground target it. But they're actually attacking the guardsman instead of attacking this bunker. Should just ground target the bunker. But never mind, this Tech Marine going to be taking a lot of damage now. And 531st still lots in base. I wonder if Forrest is going to kill the base, or if he's just going to go in for the win here, because he is winning on VPs with 770. Gentleman's agreement between him and Freeman to not attack each other. So I wonder if they'll backstab each other later on in the game just so they can actually win. Because right now they're the two with the most VPs right now, 790 VPs to 652. Freeman not controlling his opponent as well as Forrest is controlling his. And his tax actually getting away with 4 HP there. Very painful stuff. And good thing you have some green cover in base to actually put your attacks behind and defend.
We have won ourselves a victory point. We are taking hits. It is the
So in the message saying that DjMicro and Viva get 3rd place in the 2v2 tournament because of Welsh backing out. So there will not be a 3rd place match for the tournament. This Hive Tyrant with its Warp Field will lose to these Sluggers because Sluggers with their power melee is just going to be too beast, and he actually turns off the shield for some reason, and that was probably a mistake. He needed that health to actually escape, or to try and escape at the very least. Freeman is actually pushing really far in the base, and the PDevs are actually having to sit behind the base turret because of, well, how grim the situation is, and I think Freeman could have just capped his power rather than destroy it, to be fair.
Our guardians have given their lives for our cause.
Yeah, in Avatar, here for Forrest is going to be free to do whatever it wants, just about as that Force Commander. PDevs firing on PDevs, you do not want your PDevs firing on your PDevs, you know, not a good thing. Is that an Eldritch? Yes, that is an Eldritch. I really thought this combination would actually do a bit more, but you do actually get reduced damage from your Bastion, or Stronghold, or whatever you want to call it, to be honest. Falcon driving up here. He needs to turn off his energy shield just so he can actually regen some energy. And he needs to kill the base turrets just so the rest of the force can jump in. That fast, he just goes sprint in there though. And surprisingly that turret is quite tanky. I can't actually click on the turret for some reason, but it has 1500 health. Another drop pod coming in. More tax? Nope, it's just the Force Commander drop pod ability. The global one's probably on cooldown right now. And Freeman's still trying to push into the base here, but PDev's next to the turret is going to make it very difficult. And Freeman's actually getting Lehman Russ. Lehman Russ will help him push into base. And we have kind of just 3 1v1s going on with Nids, Orcs, Eldar Space Marines, and IG Space Marines here. But let's see who kills whose base quickest. I think Forrest is going to be ahead in Freeman of the actual killing the base. And Forrest is definitely the front line to win, and I think Paper Bag will probably turn on Forrest once he realizes that Forrest is actually getting a bit too ahead in VPs. A little bit of Wailing Doom going on. I can't even move the camera up anymore, it's just, you know, stuck. And that PDev squad is probably going to die to that Avatar. 1 hit, and there we go. And he gets picked up there with that sword and tossed aside because that's what you do. Oh, Paper Bag's about to screw over Freeman. Freeman doesn't even see this. Oh, this is going to spark another grudge match. That will spark another grudge match. But one can dream. And these Noobs just, well, they just backed away because I honestly don't know why they backed away, to be honest. They got worried that something was going to come to their base and kill them. But Freeman doesn't actually care right now, or he's not even paying attention, but none shall fall, and a Lehman Russ coming in though. So Lord Commissar, as long as he stays alive, should be fine. There's a Dreadnought here as well. No assault cannon on this Dreadnought. Might just keep it melee. That will keep it melee though. I think the assault cannon will probably be quite good here against Guardsman. Emperor's Wrath though onto this Plasma Devastator squad. Doesn't actually wipe it. That 50% damage reduction from your Bastion really comes in handy here. Lehman Russ could probably just hit it with like one bullet. I want to say bullet, I mean shell. Tank shell. So the Avatar is back at Forrest's base, actually rejoining up. Seer Council on the field as well, retreating away. Still one turret up here. That Falcon should probably just focus down turret, but there is a Devastator last cannon squad there, so needs to be a bit careful. And we do actually have Paperback. He's just going around destroying all of these power supply packs. Going around destroying all the power supplies because he is in 3rd place right now in terms of VPs and probably wants to win the free-for-all. So he is going to try and stop Forrest and try and stop Freeman from gaining so many VPs at the same time. We do actually have a Rocks going down. That Rocks will destroy that power supply. Falcon will just drive out there after it hits all the units inside. For some reason the heavy weapons team decides that the rest of the units should be sitting really far forward with their last guns, but kind of got them killed against that turret. And Tech Marine, I can't even like move the camera down enough, but he is down to just scouts, attacks, and Dreadnought. And it's probably going to lose his base. And I actually thought Forrest would kill 531st base a bit quicker, but it looks like Freeman has picked up the pace. He wants to be the first one to kill the base, and it looks like he might be the first one to actually do that. And Space Jam is new to the game. Free For All is probably the hardest game mode if you're new to the game. Mainly because everyone's backstabbing each other. Open borders agreement. We actually got an open borders agreement going on. But yeah, that base turret probably going to go down. Seer Council don't really do much damage to Stronghold. Melter damage is the ultimate damage against Strongholds, along with explosive damage as well, such as tanks. But melee damage and heavy melee damage does something like 10% damage to bases, whereas like Melter and Explosive do something like 1-to-1 damage. It looks like Freeman will be able to destroy this base a bit quicker, since that's on 5,700. This base is on, if the Avatar would move, 7,100, and Forrest is not spamming Fire Dragons, probably because of pride. Okay, he's getting Eldritch, that's actually a good solution. This is where Orbital Bombardment is like the ultimate nuke. I'm pretty sure it does the most damage to base. Ooh, a counter nuke going on here. That Falcon just barely gained out of there. It does have an energy shield, so it's pretty tanky. That Force Commander though is probably going to get battered by a Seer Council, but with that Storm Shield giving him extra health, the base giving him extra health, is actually doing okay, to be fair. Big loot tank coming in. So Freeman is got 2 Lehmans, got a 3rd one on the way. There's just a Tech Marine left. The scouts have died. I don't know if the Tech Marine can repair. He's tier 3, so he can definitely cast a nuke. He has 999 red. Do see Emperor's Wrath getting repurchased on that Lord Commissar, but not actually getting used. That Force Commander putting up a good fight. Even has Battlecry active, is knocking Dire Avengers down to the ground so they can't do that extra bit of DPS to the base. And what on earth is this? That is, if I can get the camera to rotate, that is a massive hole in the ground. Okay. And 531st base will be the second one to go. This guy's base, they have a open trade, not an open trade agreement, it was some sort of agreement, I can't remember the name, what Freeman called it now. But they have some agreement going on. And BbBoS actually picking up the pace here, coming in second now, overtaking Freeman in terms of VPs. But the thing is, Freeman is actually just driving straight to BbBoS base. I don't know if he knows where BbBoS actually is right now. Yeah, there's 3 Lehman Russes here, and Noobs are trying to chase, but 3 Lehman Russes are 3 Lehman Russes. And that loot tank is going to probably shit his pants when it sees these 3 Lehman Russes on the field. You can see Lehman's now focusing it, and the last cannon as well. Wow, that loot tank is going down quick. Yep. Can't tell if these are... no, these aren't Vanquisher cannons. Cannons aren't long enough. These are just standard cannons. Could even go for Vanquisher cannons if you want extra damage. I wonder if Freeman's just going to build a bunker here, set up the Lehmans and just keep pushing in and pushing in. But yeah, this base is still alive. Just to show you how little damage melee actually does. You really need melter or explosive damage to kill bases. And this Dick Marine who's repurchased as well is just going to be doing some... going to be on secret duties, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, here's a bunker. That battery is destroyed, should be repurchased and just capped by Freeman if he wants to win. I think he wants to stop the amount of VPs getting bought or getting made here, so that he has more time to kill BbBoS base. And super tough beam on these Noobs actually really helping out here. Electric armor on that mech boy. This bunker is not actually upgraded to anything, could actually upgrade it to a repair bunker here. And I don't think 531st did anything to piss Forest off. It was more that 531st was just next to Forest, and that was probably enough. But yeah, 1 guardsman squad dead here for Freeman, but he does have 1 for repairs. This bunker should just probably be like a repair bunker, I guess. That Lehman is so low. 2 HP! Will go down. That is quite a large loss there, and that Lord Commissar will definitely not be able to finish off these Noobs. And there's also Tyranids here as well to the guardsman. And yep, that's 531st's base gone, and Forrest doesn't actually realise that BbBoS has just gone and killed his VP as well. The game has just been going on, and we've got Cyber here who's on a mission. Is tier 3, or was tier 3, it doesn't actually show any tier now because he's lost his Bastion, but Lord Commissar just decided to get inside that bunker. Better activate that Storm Shield against Lehman Rocks. He's actually so tanky. I think he should have just gone for the Artificer's Armor just to make himself like a really tanky Force Commander since he's not tier 2. Right, I think he is tier 2, but he's not tier 3. Emperor's Wrath though, onto those Sluggers. Flamers really don't do much damage to Imperial Guard bunkers. But yeah, we have Wailing Doom. Well, we did have a Wailing Doom and I've missed it. Rending Talons doesn't really hit much. Freeman's got guardsmen like trying to move through the center while Forest and Space Jam actually fight each other, but kind of gain safe passage other than these Termagants taking like little pot shots at them. And Freeman is currently like requisition starved by quite a bit here. Yeah, that bunker needs some repairs. Super tough beam on this mech boy once again. Could even probably get the Mega Rumbler. Yeah, Mega Rumbler. That's an armor, isn't it? Mega Rumbler would actually be really good here, but it's like 70 power. It's pretty expensive. And Forrest and Freeman are probably going to come to some sort of agreement, but I'm not actually sure what about. There's it's actually a Venerable Dreadnought. Meanwhile, in Freeman's base, 1v1 the turret and winning. I mean, obviously it's going to win, but I mean, he's actually good thing. Well, it's a good thing that he didn't spend his red on a nuke. He can actually call in Terminators and call in a Venerable Dread every now and then. But when you lose your Bastion, you lose your income. You actually have to go around the map and cap to have any sort of income whatsoever. And BbBoS just realised that he's going to get groups on or gangbanged or whatever you want to call it, really. It's going to be between Freeman and Forrest is definitely in the lead right now with a triple cap and 1,492 VPs and Spirit Stones and an Avatar and Seer Council. And these guardsmen are probably going to just help this Vendread level up. He's already level 2 and because he's not sharing the XP of anyone else. Look how much XP he's gained just for each guardsman kill here. Yeah. Killing units with just one other unit gives you so much XP. And he's even gained a Dark Age technology upgrade, which he can barely afford here. Level 3 Dreadnought, just all that from killing a couple of guardsmen himself, and Leman Russ is just having to drive across the map to defend the base against a venerable Dreadnought who's level 4 with a Dark Age of technology upgrade, or nearly level 4, or would be level 4 if he was focused down the guardsman. 2,117 health. Now with the Dark Age technology, 2,400 health, and probably with an extra level, somewhere like 2,500, 2,600. And that is a dead drop pod. But yeah, that'll go into Stoicism mode in a second. And that will probably not have enough time to kill the Leman, even if the Leman was to sit still, but you don't want your Lemans to be taking that much damage anyway. Tank Buster's probably going to have to retreat away here. They don't really do much damage. That Falcon energy shield is pretty annoying. It's level 4, and look at the energy regen on it. Like 20, 25, 30. Oh, Time Field though. And an Eldritch. That's the third Eldritch this game here from Forest alone. Not that you're going to get Eldritches from anyone else, since Forest is the only Eldart player here. These sluggers, as much as they're level 4, have the swamp ability, they need to be a bit careful because there's an avatar here and a Farseer with a Singing Spear and also Mind War available as well onto that slugger knob. Don't know if it was used on the slugger knob, but it was used on sluggers for definite. And VP is now back into Freeman's control, but still Forest is nearly on 1,700 VPs, and someone will probably need to stop him fairly soon before he actually wins the game. And we have a flank here against the Space Jam army.
Shape the Wraith Clone into the Cedar's armor.
And you can attack blue, no defense. I mean, technically that's true because Freeman's so far away from base and has no base turrets. But Forest is killing Battery. I'm surprised he's just not capping it and trying to hold.
It is destroyed.
And Paperbag's actually gone and captured this contested requisition point between Forest and Freeman for some reason, and somehow even. But Paperbag's just left to a small melee army or a large melee army, depending how he wants to look at it. Yeah, we have someone attacking purple anyway. So I don't know how much damage Space Jam's going to do, considering Forest is just going to turn around and fight him. Yeah, another bunker going down. There's a drop pod. A drop pod landing on the Leman there, and it doesn't really do too much. It's hard having when I have two coming to me when I'm trying to mount something. I mean, maybe before you get into the game, you should check that you don't have any grudges with people or something. Roman Faith has blames the lag. Cyber has decided to leave the game, and Forest is on nearly 1,800 points, only 200 more points left. Emperor's Wrath going to go down, going to catch out Noobs with that final strike. Nunshot 4 is getting used, but Nunshot 4 doesn't work on Leman Russ. It might work on the tank crew operating Leman Russ, but definitely doesn't work on the Leman itself. Yeah, Noobs are going to tear up some guardsmen, especially now that Nunshot 4 is finished, and these Noobs are level 4. And I kind of don't think that XCOM needs a lewd 40k mod. Maybe a 40k mod would be nice for XCOM 2, but maybe not a lewd 40k mod. Yeah, so Freeman's actually lost quite a lot of his army. He's down to just one Leman Russ, down to 2 guardsmen under Commissar. Space Jam is down to Termagants, Spore Mines, Gene Stealers. Forest has the much largest army here. Double Dire Avengers, a Falcon, Avatar, Seer Council, D-Cannon, and maybe some other units that I can't actually see because the UI only goes so far. But BbBoS still has a pretty strong army with his level 4 knobs, and these knobs are still level 1 somehow.
Orcs, from what festering corner I know not.
So Forest is on a triple cap right now. Freeman doesn't even realise that Forest is purple. And Forest will stealthily win this game here. Army the Assyrian coming in here with the Time Field. Maybe force him back to base and do an Eldritch. Yeah. So he's probably got vision from... what's it called? From Farsight? As Farsight, yeah. That was Freeman just not realised who's who in the game. I thought he knew who BbBoS was, or I don't know. Yeah, this is Forest's game. He's on triple cap. 4 VPs left, 1 VP left. Boom. Forest is the winner of our first free-for-all post-game tournament game thing. Update to 2.5, everything is nude, Chaotos drunk. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me. If the game was more popular, it wouldn't surprise me if there was something like that out there. But as with any popular game, I mean, something like Skyrim probably has like the most or something. If you like just go onto the Steam Workshop or something, just have a look at the top mods, you'll probably find something there. Well, Steam moderates it, so you probably... I don't know. But yeah. So, Forest in the lead with a 34-minute free-for-all. Everyone with, well, most people with level 10 commanders. Then you got Spaceship with level 2 Hive Tyrant, Cyber with level 5, 551st level 5, and then you got like a lot of death. I'm not going to tally that up because that's effort. But yeah, that was free-for-all 1. Time for free-for-all number 2. Try lose my voice. Let's have a Judgment of Carrion this time, even though maybe not the best free-for-all map, just because, you know, if you're stuck on position like 2 or 5, it's very easy for you to get doubled and get sandwiched on, and it looks like Adeptus might be jumping in to spectate, or maybe playing with Dillis. It's Dillis just loaded up, I don't know. Avatar plus Guide plus Seer Council. Should have got an Autarch Forest for the with the Leap. I can't remember what it's like, the Inspire. And yep, 2.4 is being played right now. Anyone can jump into this game. It's not limited. So other than like the Obslot, Right then, see you later, Forest. So I don't know if this McCabe guy is actually here, because if it was in the ops slot, he might have gone AFK afterwards. I'll just start the game now. I don't think Rocket Run... Wait, Rocket Run and Mines to counter the Venerable Dreadnought, or... Rocket Run and Mines to do something else? No, this isn't a, like, beginner's free-for-all Ash Bash, it's just a whoever wants to play jumps in free-for-all. So it's for beginners, for higher end people, for mid-level people, it's just anyone. Anyone who wants to play gets to jump in, first come, first serve type thing. But yeah, Swift might take a little bit to load in. Some salt there, Freeman. Yeah, so I got like 2 new followers, which I don't know if I saw on Twitch alert or missed, but also thank you to Diminagog and Infect1. I think I missed your names earlier, but I'm not sure. But 50 new followers today, which is really nice. So I should be on 515 followers. Anyway, Warp Spider. Ooh, Warp Spider. My voice also starting to croak or crack a little bit.
Adding support structure.
This is Imperial territory now.
Yeah. So Swift going with triple Dire Avengers, which kind of surprised me. I was kind of expecting him to go for triple Banshees.
User entered your channel.
Hello.
Support structure complete.
Hi. There we go.
You like how I've renamed the TeamSpeak and whatnot?
Wait, let's see. Oh, I love it. It's good.
Now there's also something you need to see later after this game, which no one else can see.
Generator operational.
Some inner circle business. Inner circle business even.
Ah, okay. Perfect.
I'll send it to you now actually.
Is that the reason why there's an inner circle channel on your inner circle server?
Yep.
We are losing a
Yeah, have a look at that.
to the enemy.
Although don't send it to anyone else because I wasn't the one who made this.
Deploying Lord here.
Wow. That is... Wow. That's all you, right?
What did he say?
That's all you?
No, it's actually Swift.
It's priceless. It's perfect. Swift has definitely earned his rank among the inner circle now.
At Ash Bash, there's a TeamSpeak server that people do use like publicly. It's ts.4.ow. I'll price it in chat.
Oh, just he's going for his first failed purchase. I'm very disappointed.
What,
No.
entangling?
Yeah, no navigation deaths with him.
I'm surprised he just didn't go group teleport mass banshees there.
Yeah. He is up versus Adila though, who lost his tactical marine somewhere. So that makes me look kind of like a fool for telling people that Adila is a very accomplished guy.
There's a free for all. I was taking it seriously. Free for all is just meant for the craziest builds and who can kill whose base to show off. It's just showing off, it's just kill someone's base, be like, oh yeah, nuke that person's base. Fuck you. I also like how in the Rhino, the strike squad halberds stick out the top. Just see it casually moving around with halberds just popping out.
Such a telltale.
Support structure complete.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to even commentate at this point, really. I'm just moving the camera around. It's been 6.5 hours now.
Power generator.
Scrap, get good.
I need more endurance, need more coffee and food and everything else.
Need his Red Bull.
I haven't got any in the house. I haven't got any in the house. Should probably just snort some caffeine powder or whatever it is that people do. Do like a line on the mouse mat.
Very nice. Very nice, our balance. Very nice, our life.
Engage jump packs.
Engages us in close assault.
So who do I want to spectate?
Technology unlock beginning.
I don't do crack Atlas, just considering some caffeine powder lines. A poor man, legal man's crack. I wonder if Swift's going to do some group teleport action. Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yes.
It's gonna be right behind the Rhino. Yes.
It's on the guarding weapons team. Oh, Swift.
Such a scrub.
He had it. He absolutely had it.
Yeah, he could have set it up right behind the Rhino. Could have instantly taken it down. But no.
Alice, I would definitely snort caffeine off the back of a hooker. Just like I said, I'd done it. This is at source quality, there is no quality options, as far as I know. So the stream is always at source quality. Twitch actually limits the stream quality anyway, so you're limited to only a certain amount of bitrate, which means you can only have up to 720p unless you're a partner streamer.
Yep, that is true.
And even when you do get above a certain viewer count, you still need to be partnered to go above that. It's just when you're partnered you can go to lower stream quality, so for people who have poor internet connections can watch. Still, maybe like a couple of thousand followers and I can have 1080p.
For a dead game, is you ever gonna have 1,000 followers?
515 I think now.
Hold on.
Slowly getting there. Yeah. We're all kind of getting locked into base here by Swift right now. So setting up his guided weapons teams at kind of odd angles.
And the Rhino does go down. That's what shows some very weird graphical distortions when they fire. You also see that.
Seems fine for me right now. But I've seen like recently like Havoc's facing the wrong way and firing backwards and stuff like that.
That's all fine. By the way, does the entangle
With your puny shiny arse up, Eldar!
Sorry, what did you say?
Entangle. It's not a channel's ability, right?
No, it's just like cast and forget. And also, thank you to Medef X77 for the follow. Getting close to that 1000 goal and getting close to overtaking Max.
Ooh, look at Brawler. We all know what's going to happen.
Mass purgation squads to kill the base quicker. Ooh, group teleport though.
You are well suited now for victory.
Still not setting
Thank you,
up the
Ash Bash
shuriken.
2805 for the follow. I'm gonna message him and tell him because this is irritating me.
Yeah. Are you going to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I don't have to.
Adding support structure. Putting out the power axe.
Yeah, whose base do you think is gonna get killed first and by who?
I'm thinking
Support structure complete.
Swift's base, just because he has been annoying Brawler so much.
Oh no, the flank. And that's got vehicle armor as well, and Swift has no AV yet to deal with it. There's some power claws in that Warp Spider.
So it has vehicle armor. He must be wondering, like, why am I not doing enough damage? What is this? Spider should teleport. Maybe even decap this wreck point. April versus Tech Marine, that's also an interesting match.
Melee Tech Marine as well.
It looks like the Dilla's going to lose that fight though.
Yeah. But the Tech Marine really needs a refractor shield because that Apo, the bolter will just full auto him to the ground, otherwise. Actually, it will still work because the refractor shield doesn't provide knockback resistance.
I think the Dreadnought is... Yeah, right now, Dilla can't really deal with it. And E.R.E.C.T Cybot is going tier 3 right now. By the way, if you're wondering, it means auto Dreadnought. Oh! What's going to happen? That's such a bad teleport, and he does it again!
He said that he knows, and then... Oh. This is...
God damn it, Swift. And now he's kicking. My Dragon's actually kicking that thing. Oh god, Swift. No, he loses his fire dragons immediately. What the hell? Get a bright man, please.
Get some power blades and just melee it down.
Or that, yeah. I think at this point that would be quicker.
Generator operation.
But don't worry, Paladin's here already. Grey Knight Rape Train is on the way. I just lose the Strike Squad as a... actually, no, not the Strike Squads. Or one squad of them, so you get less pop, less upkeep. Because I think they have Tactical Marine Light upkeep, right? Just 12.75 per model, something like that.
Not actually sure, to be honest.
Oh, and here
I don't really follow the upkeep values.
Yeah, Tactical Marines have like extreme upkeep.
I imagine Strike Squads would probably have the same as the Tactical Marines then.
Space Marines on the field.
Side Cannon Rape Train is beginning.
Think about a betting system overlay. Wish I'd like one, but I haven't found anything like that. I wanted like a vote bar at the bottom of the screen, but I haven't found anything that can actually fit what I wanted. Or that can fit what I wanted well. Ooh, Bright Lance is going to take down that Rhino.
No crack shot on it though. Yeah, nice. Should retreat now. Retreat! And Warp Spider should definitely here. He's still tier 2, so I'd either get the anti-grav grenade.
What? How is Swiftsabre Avenger's not taking any damage from a grenade?
What a chapter kiss. I wheel with pride.
Brother Captain without it. Terminator spam rolling.
There is some Paladins and Terminators Ashbash. Paladins do heavy melees that are effective against all targets, including vehicles. They also have a different ability when you upgrade them, which is Holy Ground, which slows all enemies and speeds all friendliness out. And they have more health, I think, than Terminators. I'm not sure on that.
They also have this blah 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 strike or whatever it's called ability. They just use it. What's it called?
For the Holy Ground.
No, not the Holy Ground one.
Oh, the knockback thing. I can't remember what it's called now.
Yeah. Which used to be, I don't know whether you've seen it before it was fixed, but it used to just destroy entire armies. You could just teleport in, use the ability, and be done with the game. It just completely destroyed an entire army.
And here's the Holy Ground that you can see here, the icon on ground. Yeah, I remember it just... everyone stopped using it because of being honourable.
Yeah.
Well, trying to be honourable.
But maybe they should have just stopped using it altogether.
Our 2 Dreadnoughts here for Cyber. 1 Vent, 1 regular. Adeptus just needs to get some devs and stop messing around.
I think he's just waiting for tier 3 Land Raider and then he's going for all the
Enemy is
shenanigans.
capturing one of our strategic ally support structure.
Yeah, while Brawler's going towards McCabe's base, I think Swift should just group teleport into Brawler's base and kill it. He has got 2 Fire Dragons and a Bright Lance.
True. And he has crack shot available.
Support structure complete.
Oh, it's going to happen. Wait for it. He knows. He knows. Ooh, will we see 531st lose his entire army again? Because he's not taking... Oh, he's not taking this threat serious enough. Lightning Claw's doing work though.
Lightning Claw Terminates should beat Paladins easily.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Paladins.
But no retreat for these Terminators.
That was such a greedy teleport. I can't believe it. I mean, he killed the Paladins, but Paladins can just be repurchased. Lightning Claw Terminators, on the other hand.
7-minute cooldown.
And you'll need to accumulate the red again. It's terminating some fun. Wow, but look at the halberd doing damage.
Oh no, the flank as well. Actually, that's just IST. IST actually might be enough to finish them off though, yeah. And this is where Swift now needs to group teleport now, there's no paladins, and Swift is actually doing that. But he's going to the wrong base.
Which base is he going to? Oh.
Adeptus.
By the way, did you see the... Oh yeah, you saw the
yeah.
things I put up on my channel. I'm telling you. I don't know whether you could tell from the first video, but I almost suffocated because of all the laughing. It was just a beautiful sight.
I think I was there live when you were doing it though.
I'm not sure because... Yeah, true, you might have been. It was beautiful because if you get 12 fire dragons, you just hear this vibrating hum from all them melting ones firing. Look at this base, it's almost dead! He'll just teleport away, go to the other gate, and kill the base. Next time around, see he's getting more fire. Oh, this is beautiful. This base is gonna go down. Adila will have no choice but to remain in base.
See, Swift knows how to play free for you. Just spam fire dragons and go the cheesiest possible build and kill bases. And he hasn't actually seen the other gate.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be painful. You should just go now. If he realizes that, yeah, Adila's out of base right now. Now is the perfect time to hit.
Ooh, Holocaust into Orbital for Brawler.
Nice. It's never actually a good idea to put all the beams close to each other.
Go on, Swift.
Do it! Come on, I want to see a dead base.
I like how Adila's still trying to repair the base.
Yeah, because he knows. One more attack from these fire dragons and it's all over. Okay, I think it's gonna happen. Okay, he's gonna use... That's actually a clever decision. Using the mass teleport here. He's gonna use it the wrong time though. Only the warp spider had the phase shift. Put the phase shift with his army out while he's preparing to go. Actually, he can't because he has the mass teleport out.
So I think this might be an okay time just while they're fighting each other.
Yeah. And I think he'll definitely. Because there are things that he is safe now with his tactical speaks so close to base.
Oh, this is so dead.
Is he using the ability? No, he's not using the ability. Must be furious. Okay, used it there at the end. Oh, Warp Spider's not inside the thingy.
The gate only holds 4 though.
He's good. And we see the first salt. The salt is real. No, everybody kills 531st as well.
He's actually got some more assault terminators and got a librarian now, so he can actually teleport in aggressively without being scared of losing his terminators again.
That's actually a very good decision. Oh, he's trying to return the favor. Oh, but seriously, look at that. No, don't do it. Exactly, that's why. Oh my god, look at this.
And you can't retreat either, I don't think. Yeah, you can't retreat. You have no base. So if there's actually pop caps, they should probably throw away one of his guiding weapons teams.
Brawler says you don't want this. Ooh, that's double orcs though. With a BbBoS that has heavy armor, the trophy rack, and the power draw. I'm thinking that.
Not unlimited. Oh! 30 HP. Triple Noobs, Lightning Claw Terminators, Lightning Claw Force Commander, and some casual Stern Guards thrown in there.
I think the Noobs can actually take this. Shooters should actually start capping and just walk the triple Noobs in there. Watch these Terminators get destroyed. Ooh, Holocaust though. Wow. Okay, that was wrong. These mobs are getting destroyed.
Because the Noobs and Lightning Claw Terminators are kind of fighting each other.
Yeah. That's a funny alliance there.
It's an anti-alliance, it's just a bait. He's even intentionally turning on him as well.
The BbBoS should maybe consider ditching the heavy armor again for cyborg, cyborg implants.
Yeah.
The enemy is claiming a
So Dilla still has scouts.
Where's 500 where's Swift going?
Let's see. Oh yeah, these Terminators, they don't know what they're in for. Especially these Dreadnoughts, oh boy. Look at the damage. Entangle, please.
ready to serve.
The Brawler's in the lead with 1200 points right now. God, I've been dreaded charging it, and it doesn't even matter.
I don't know why he retreated there. He could have easily taken out this entire army.
I think you should just teleport to Brawler's base and sack some units. He's got enough for maybe an Eldritch if he takes up. And Mikhail, who's got all these knobs, has not bought the huge hammers upgrade. He's still got the regular chain axes instead. You messaging Swift now?
Yeah.
Inner circle rigged.
Yeah, he didn't know. That's why he retreated them.
The enemy is capturing one of our victory points.
All the stuff on the rubber caps and the Terminators. Oh, the rubber caps just died. Probably first going to lose his assault Terminators. So his force commanders are also going to die as well. He will teleport out there to safety. He had a Librarian, but he didn't actually warp the Terminators out of there.
I love how Adila is. He never gives up. Like, he never concedes.
User entered your channel.
Hello?
Is this Salah? It is the great Mexicano. Oh, and it's now Brawler's base. That's under. Yes! Yes! There's no point even trying to attack Terminators in base. But he should retreat now. He's. Oh no!
He's just sitting there.
My dragons don't care about that though, because they're resistant to all types of. Oh, but they can be. Oh. Wow.
We lost 2 squads here. Or yeah, 2 squads.
It's no problem.
He's got some money.
His base is so dead after the next attack.
He doesn't actually notice the web gate there in the back as well.
He also has no detection. This is beautiful. This is the elder way to play it. Wait for the opportune moment. Strike hard.
I think Brawler's just gonna walk into Swift's base and piss on him. He's look at him, he's positioning with his Terminators and everything.
Has claimed one of our battle brothers.
You really should consider getting the anti-grav grenades as a third war gear.
The enemy
He's
has
being
captured
really
one of our
defensive now.
strategic points. One of our generators is
Ooh,
under
Brawler.
attack.
Yeah, I like how he's just started to search his base now for this gate with some delay after me saying that on stream.
I think he is also watching the stream right now.
Must be.
I've seen him on the stream earlier.
Yeah, he came into the chat at the very beginning of the stream, it's just there.
Stream snipe confirmed.
I think he's just got the volume on, I don't think he can actually see what's going on. Because he's kind of spread out searching for that gate.
So
These knobs really need upgrades.
yeah, it's not gonna happen though. Because wait, let's see. Why can't I click on 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 4 out of 4. So 2 have their knob leader, and he's on 100 points. At this point you should just lose the shooters, although they are level 3, so... Uh-oh. He knows. He knows. Fire dragons. It's gonna happen soon.
To be honest, he could probably just walk into Swiss base at this point and just kill it.
I'm not sure. I think he'd lose at least a few Terminator models while doing so.
Oh, grenade. That grenade only took down 1 bot or what?
He's not watching his Wolf Spider. Oh, no, that teleport wasn't far enough.
At Forest, yes he did. Edda has no base left, because Swift killed it.
He does have level 3 fire dragons, level 2, level 1, and another one with level 1. So... I love how Adilla is just walking all over the map, just taking stuff. By the way, he also sent me a replay that I'm gonna send to you later, where he placed a perfect nuke.
Cool.
I also have another replay from Adeptus. We actually played a game very early in the morning today, and he wiped I think 4 warrior brutes, 2 venom brutes, and the liquor alpha with 1 base.
Nice.
It was beautiful.
Was that Swifts are just gonna go head on into the base or something at this
Did
point?
that bombs hurt other warriors or no?
Yeah, it does. That's why, because once once they started dying, it just kept on the damage kept on increasing exponentially. The Synapse bomb. Yeah, because I think 2 squads just got insta wiped because of all the Synapse damage. I think that's the downside of having so many synapse creatures. If you AoE damage them, they're gonna rape themselves with all their synapse backlashes. Oh, here we go. Yes, the base is going down. IST cannot repair fast enough. And Brawler has no more base. It is done.
And he was in first place as well with the VP count. Now these Terminators can not retreat, so they're just like Space Marine Terminators now.
He must know something is up. Because he just teleported away instead of retreating away from these Terminators. And we see the Assault Terminators getting Lightning Claws as well. So that's gonna be dangerous.
This is the third squad of Assault Terminators with Lightning Claws now. Over if they first stop losing your Terminators.
But he missed away the other two.
Yeah.
So he should now go and kill the Cybot dude.
He's got like a level 3 Venerable Dreadnought, which is nearly level 4 as well.
He got 5 level 4.
Oh, you mean Swift? I thought you meant 500 Fate Fast. Level 4 Venerable Dreadnought, 2,629 HP.
I think at this point, Swift is just gonna bide his time, kill every base, and then he's gonna take all the points at his leisure.
We shall make it so.
See, there's no retreat. Nope, there is no retreat. I think he just teleported to a very frightening sight. To the place where his base once was.
Just realised his base is gone though.
I'm thinking the biggest threat on the field right now is actually the Orc player. Because triple Noobs is no joke. Let's see if they all.
These Terminators will actually do okay, because these Noobs still don't have... Actually no, they do have their huge hammers now.
And Frenzy is active right now. Let's see, these Terminators are getting owned.
This Predator's so gonna die.
I would take out the Terminators first though. Yeah. Massively outnumbered. Oh, but the teleport thingy actually comes into play.
The Gate of Infinity.
Yeah, the Gate of Infinity, thank you.
The Swift is coming in for a flank, but I think he's gonna regret this when he sees all these Noobs come in.
Yep. No, that's not what they want. That's not what they want. Brawler is just reduced to double Terminators. We'll definitely lose this fight. And the even scarier thing is that Noobs can't level, so they're already on level 2. Noob squad is already on 2,990 HP.
That's without a Nob leader.
Yeah.
There's a Nob leader squad, level 3, 4,820.
Yeah, that is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's like almost Great and Clean One level health. Just 1,200 health away.
Ooh. Orbital bombardment on retreat.
Where?
On the orc knobs.
I forgot that. See, he placed all 3 beams together right now. Seriously, purple. The cyborg hasn't been actually taking part in any fighting, and he is thus winning this game.
But he's about to get gangbanged on now that Brawler is probably not going to win this game without any VPs or resources or...
Somebody's definitely using I think Swift just realized that his gate is no more. He needs to put up more gates for greater mobility. He actually has 999 red. He should even consider going tier 3 just for that beautiful heritage.
He is tier 3. Are you going to be streaming, by the way, tonight?
I don't know.
So I'm probably going to be coming off after this game to get something to eat.
Look at the requisition from Cyber.
Oh wow. Here's like max population.
Those are some high-res level resources.
Hold a group teleport. The drone that's going to stop it in time? They're probably not. The Eldritch going off. Oh, the Fire Dragons missed the group teleport and get pulled in.
He should now go and finish off the Dreadnoughts. I don't know what he's waiting for.
Oh wow, there's all the mobs using frenzy into a Land Raider.
He's just putting up some gates. But Cyber does have scouts. So...
When does Land Raider Redeemer gets courage damage on this flamers? You can't just run mobs up to Land Raiders anymore. That was a very dead whirlwind.
These Fire Dragons, be careful with their retreat, actually, no. Ooh! Oh, nice kill on these Terminators. Use Entangle to actually get into range with them.
Nice.
So they could run away. Finishes them off. This Land Raider is not going to help you, Mr. 531st. And I think we're gonna see more gates this corner of the map.
Yeah, you can just easily put a gate in the corner and no one would notice. Or, I mean, they probably would notice since you'd fall through and killed a load of stuff while doing so.
Yeah, that smite did next to nothing.
Probably because they're only infantry and because of the dragon scale armor as well.
Look at this shockwave, did nothing.
It was one bit short.
Ooh. Terminator Force Commander is very, very, very brave. Engaging these Fire Dragons. Especially when he knows that the Warp Spider has the Entangle ability. Wow, Entangle just seemed to bug out there. Level 9 warp spider, are you kidding? Fire dragons just walking through the forest barrier. Ah, what a sight.
So please protect these fire dragons from the assault terminators. I wonder if there's one fire dragon on 30 HP will make it all the way back to base alive. No, it's definitely. Rip. Oh, it looks like at this rate Cyber's going to win since he's pretty much uncontested because everyone else is busy attacking everyone else.
Yeah, played it very, very safe, very clever.
For the chapter.
See, but do not be seen. Vision.
Well, I can't wait to see Swift actually nuke someone again with his 700 red. Oh, these Terminators do so much range damage with the sidearms and the side cannon.
The Orc's war machine is ferocious.
Too bad they can't level.
Yeah, Cyber's on 3,270 requisition, 1,600 power.
Okay, Swift realizes it's time to kill Cyber. Gonna get the decap. Oh yeah, it's done. It's taking hits to the face. This Land Raider. Oh, that is Land Raider. Rebels should actually just get. See, Land Red is a level. It's level 4. Or they should actually just pop the blessings of the Messiah. Go to town on these Terminators. Mark Target will actually come in very handy right now. Cool bionics and
Can you mark target vehicles and stuff like you can with Doombringer?
Yeah, you can.
Nice. I know Orbs for himself if he's not careful.
Yeah, that was very, very bad.
That is literally on the same spot.
Yeah, he wants to get. If he had Orbs right now, that would have been a very dead Land Raider. But, yeah, he just pissed away a lot of red there. There's not gonna be enough time. These fire dragons will not make it. The base, he wants to mass teleport. Senses Cyborg's weakness.
He missed the group teleport.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
In seriousness, can a player win if they don't actually have a base? Because in 3-3, if you kill the bases...
Here comes the Eldritch on the Land Raider! Is it going to be stunned? No!
Doesn't even need to be stunned under the fire dragon on the field.
Go fire dragons!
Oh no, frag assault.
Fire dragons will all die. Yep, they are all dead. Wow.
And Land Raider lives.
Or does it?
His assault terminates can probably just teleport and kill it. But there's only 12 VPs left in the game.
Yeah.
So if I was to play first, we'll have to act pretty quick to get decap hit. Could this be the next 1999 VP game turnaround?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because I would either go for sneaky backcaps. He needs to avail himself of more units right now. I don't know why he's even killing this generator.
Oh, at least Dreadnoughts are balanced, you can't cap with them.
These tactical marines are gonna get owned. He shouldn't have. Don't try to cap that. Those are lightning claw terminal. Are you crazy?
Now the 2 Dreadnoughts are here and he only has his Tech Marine to cap and he's getting a drop pod as well. Oh no, it's Assault, just Terminators even.
Tactical marines, that's actually a wise choice. Oh, but here come the fire dragons. This is gonna be epic. The stun goes down on lightning claw terminators. Everything starts wailing on them. But the fire dragons. Let the tactical marines cap, you fool. They cap faster. The tech marine, I do not know.
Oh wow, Eldritch.
Will it be in time? It is in time! Oh. What happened to the victory point though?
And got killed the battery.
Ah, that's unfortunate. But tactical marines will be able to finish it. Oh no. 531st cancels it. And now he's spamming P-devs. I don't think that is the right choice. He should actually just cap the victory point right now. And we see more drop pods. 531st will not allow this victory point to be capped.
He's got so much resources, but he's actually wasting quite a lot here just rebuying the battery over and over.
Why is he getting set up teams? Just get...
He's gonna kill his own battery if he's not careful. He's killing his own Terminators with these B-devs.
These are doing quite the work. So they teleported away. And now's the time. Now is the time. Nope. 531st does not want this victory point to be kept. Should just repurchase the tech marine as well.
There's 2 whirlwinds just kind of sitting next to each other. From 531st and from Cyber.
One Terminator model goes down. Oh god, I'd be furious right now. These assault Terminators will actually die.
All these SAP teams are gonna die now.
Yep. Just call down another Vendred. Be done with these Terminators.
Should just kill each other's whirlwinds. He's gonna use a whirlwind to just do missiles if he doesn't fire a Hunter Seeker now. Oh wow. He's managed to actually spend 3,000 requisition on batteries and supplies. And
he still does not have this victory point. Oh, and this battle wagon. Huge amounts of damage.
oh no, P-Devs are capping and there's nothing nearby. Oh, this is close. Oh, he's gonna do it.
Will the scouts be enough to kill them? They're now forcing melee combat, but the whirlwind is protecting them, and this is the game. P-Devs are actually out healing scout damage, and this is game. GG.
Is but a prelude to the next battle.
None can stop the crusade of the righteous.
Can't believe you actually pulled that in. Because nothing was nearby.
With P-Devs out of all things.
Can't believe how many resources he actually had free to spend on just buying P-Devs and buying power supplies. The amount of power supplies he bought. It's only like 1,000 rec of just power supplies. I was kind of hoping that would be like the epic turnaround, but...
like the one we have seen before. For Riku, who has been sitting on 1 victory point. I still can't believe it.
But yeah, Silent now wins.
And he is level 60 with this.
But yeah, that was my last game. I'm actually going to come off now and get something to eat since it's been a 7.5 hour stream. So time to chill.
Sounds good.
See ya.
Disconnected.
So I'm going to be going off, so thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the new followers today, which got a list of them here. So thank you Ashbash2805, thank you MDefX77, thank you Dimi Nagog, Infect1, Skyronaz, Cold Death, Test Account, Sync Play, Samurai Warlord, Welsh Toast, Orange Pest, Spidey V3, Visity, Muscleman Museum 7, Sovovich, BV Shark, Mozak24, and Zebra Cakes 7988 for a total of 17 followers today. So that brings me up to 517, I think, if I've counted that correctly. So thank you guys for watching, thank you for following, and I'll be streaming again soon. I'm not sure when though. Probably not tomorrow, but probably on some point next week, like weekdays, etc.